Sudhakar Rao, and Mrs. Pal Kalmadi. I would also like to welcome Dr. Ashok Agarwal, Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Dr. Mukta Karmarkar, Vice Principal, Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Mrs. Mansi Joshi, Chairperson of Elocution and Debate Committee, all teachers, dear students, and participants for this esteemed state-level elocution competition. Warm welcome all. Let us begin this program with the blessings of Goddess Saraswati by lighting diya as our tradition.
शुभं करोति कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदा शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योति नमोस्तुते.
As our college is affiliated to Savitribai Phule Pune University, we will start inauguration function with Vidyapith Geet.
जाति भेद धर्म भेद वंश भेद दूर लाख लाख कंठा दुनिहास एक सूर जाति भेद धर्म भेद वंश भेद दूर लाख लाख कंठा दुनिहास एक सूर करुणेच्या चरणाचे नतमो विज्ञान ज्ञान बनो कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान पुण्यमयी दे आम्हा अक्षर वरदान. माणुसकी धर्माचा अर्थ जाणतो शमनिष्ठा हे पवित्र तीर्थ मानतो माणुसकी धर्माचा अर्थ जाणतो शमनिष्ठा हे पवित्र तीर्थ मानतो हृदयातून समतेचा निर्भय अभिमान ज्ञान बनो कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान पुण्यमयी दे आम्हा अक्षर वरदान. सेवेतच मुक्ती ही मंगल दीक्षा न्यायास्तव जागृती ही सत्व परीक्षा सेवेतच मुक्ती ही मंगल दीक्षा न्यायास्तव जागृती ही सत्व परीक्षा हे विश्वचिखर अमुसे मंत्र हा महान ज्ञान बनो कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान पुण्यमयी दे आम्हा अक्षर वरदान पुण्यमयी दे आम्हा अक्षर वरदान ज्ञान बनो कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान ज्ञान बनो कर्मशील कर्म ज्ञानवान.
Thank you. A rich vocabulary, lot of conviction and confidence are important skill sets for overall personality development of students, which surely gets tested during elocution competition. This is our 10th year of this prestigious competition. Now I request Mrs. Mansi Joshi, Chairman of Debate and Elocution Committee, to introduce the program.
Okay. London.
Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries, esteemed judges, honorable management members of Kannada Sangha, all heads and office bearers of Kaveri Group of Institutes, Principal Dr. Ashok Agrawal, Vice Principal Dr. Mukta Karmarkar, I welcome you all again. Teachers, students, and my dear friends, I welcome you all to the 10th Dr. Shamarao Kalmadi Memorial State Level Elocution Competition. Started with the intention of paying a tribute to our beloved founder, Dr. Shamarao Kalmadi. This competition is now an eagerly awaited event by participants in Pune and Maharashtra. We have reached the far corners of Maharashtra and tried to spread the Kaveri name far and wide through this competition. In August, students look forward to the announcement of the competition on the platforms such as newspapers, Facebook page, WhatsApp group, and brochures sent to the colleges. The posters adorn the notice boards of colleges all over Maharashtra, and students register their names with us with the hope to see their names engraved on our magnificent rolling trophy. Our founder, Dr. Shamarao Kalmadi, was a doctor by profession with a strong inclination towards serving the community. To ensure the welfare of the Kannadigas in Pune, he co-founded Kannada Sangha, Pune. 53 years ago, the Kannada Sangha ventured into education, and since then, the legacy of Dr. Shamarao Kalmadi is carried forward through many institutions providing education from KG to PG. This year, we are facing a crisis never seen or heard before. And needless to say, our topics also have a sneak peek of it. As the world and its citizens look to recover from this huge setback, we must think forward. Today, we wish to deliberate upon the post-COVID challenges and opportunities. These times have made us think on how to safeguard emotional mental well-being. With the changing times, virtual learning is the new normal. However, the difficult circumstances, the importance of skill building still remains of paramount importance. With this intention, we bring to you our topics: Maharashtra Bhushan Kusmagraj, skill building and youth, post-COVID world challenges and opportunities, mental and emotional well-being, the need of time, virtual teaching learning opportunities and challenges. With this, these are our 5 topics. With this, I would like to wish all the luck to the contestants. I hope that each one of you carries fond memories of this competition. Now, before we go ahead, I would like to brief you about the rules of the competition. Participants will be, competition is open to all bona fide undergraduate and postgraduate students in the state of Maharashtra. Participants can choose either Marathi or English language. Only 2 students from each college will be allowed to participate in the competition. Participants should not disclose their identity. He or she will be addressed by specific code number given by the organizers. There will be 5 topics for the competition. Every participant will be given 5 minutes. Warning bell will be given after 4 minutes. Decision of the panel of the judges will be final and binding. Each participant will get e-certificate for participation. Then winners have to collect trophy and cash prize respectively from the college office on or before 28th September 2020. Rolling trophy won by the winning team should be returned in good condition to the organizers before 28th February 2021 by concerned college authorities at their own expense. If the same college wins the trophy consecutively for 3 years, the trophy will go to the respective college permanently. Registrations will be for 40. All the registered participants should be present online during the entire day of the competition. The competition will be recorded. Now I wish all the best for all the participants, and now I request our principal sir to address all of us. Thank you.
थँक्यू मानसी. नमस्कार, सुप्रभात. मा शारदेला वंदन करतो. ज्यांच्या स्मरणार्थ आपण ही स्पर्धा घेतलेली आहे ते डॉक्टर शामराव कलमाडी यांच्या स्मृतीस अभिवादन करतो आणि महाराष्ट्रातून आलेल्या सर्व युवकांचे कावेरी कॅम्पसमध्ये स्वागत करतो. ऑनरेबल प्रेसिडेंट मिस्टर कुशल हेगडे, Honorable Secretary, Mrs. Maldi Kalmadi, Honorable Trustees and Office Bearers of Kannada Sangha Pune, my colleagues from Kaveri College, my colleagues from other institute or Kaveri group of institutions, my colleagues from other colleges, they have joined, and all the participants. I welcome all of you in this campus of Kaveri, though virtual. And I wish, at the beginning, I wish you all the best for this competition. Friends, my youth friend, this year is a challenging for all of us. At this stage, I would like to introduce something regarding Kaveri Group of Institution. Dr. Shamarao Kalmadi and his colleagues, his friends, founded Kaveri Group, Kannada Sangha Pune 70 years back, and that was a challenging situation also for Pune and for educational field. Under such circumstances, these visionary leaders, they started Kannada Sangha Pune. Later on, schools have been started. Today, we have more than 60 years of tradition in the quality academic work, quality academic contribution in the region of Pune. We run various schools, English medium schools, international school, and all are reputed. And Kaveri College is the youngest unit of this group of institution. Founded in 2005, we run various courses like BA, BCom, BBA, BSc Computer, MSc Computer. And right now, we have crossed our student strength 2000 plus. My friends, you will be happy to know that it is the youngest college, probably the youngest college in Pune University, getting NAAC accreditation and permanent affiliation of University Grant Commission. This is because of the devotion of my colleagues, involvement of my students, support of my parents, guidance, blessing, and all the supports of the visionary management under the leadership of Mr. Kushal Hegde, Malti Kalmadi, and all their other colleagues. So this is the opportunity as well as challenge for Kaveri College. Friends, we try to develop the students in all respect. We sincerely feel employability is more important. Holistic development is more important. Excellence in education is our motto, and we emphasize on developing accountability and proactive citizenship guided by a visionary leadership. And on this background, we organize various activities that may be included elocution competition, industrial visit, guest lectures, sports activities, various training programs, skill development program, and so on. Friends, 2020, definitely this is challenging year, not only for Kaveri, not only for Maharashtra, not only for India. This is challenging year for whole world, and we are proving ourselves. My young friends, challenges are not tough. We are tough, and we shall prove that we are tough. And you will be happy to know that during last 6 months, all these Kaverian students, they have proved it. All Kaverian students have undertaken various social activities, right from supporting the Corona warriors, police department, health department, doctors, nurses. They are involved in conducting various surveys so that we can equip ourselves for the challenge, facing the challenges post-COVID. They have prepared various videos, audios for, for awareness regarding COVID. And though this is the challenge, this is the pandemic, we have to prove, we have to convert this pandemic in an opportunity. And my students, Kaveri students, and Kaveri group of institution is proving this. Though we are not satisfied, because unsatisfaction is our motto, we are always unsatisfied for doing better and better and better, better than best also. So we are doing, we have conducted various training programs, national level training programs, various activities, and all the students are involved in this. And we are pursuing it that our support from our students and parents, that is excellent. During last 40 years in my academic field, I have never seen in any college such a good support of parents and students to the college. So all credit goes to the parents and to students and to the guidance and leadership of Kannada Sangha. And this is the, on this background, all these topics of elocution are chalked very thoughtfully. I congratulate the organizing committee of elocution competition. They have chosen the right topic, that is कुसुमाग्रज महाराष्ट्र भूषण, महाराष्ट्राचे भूषण कुसुमाग्रज. आपल्या सर्वांना माहीत आहे महाराष्ट्राच्या संस्कृतीला एक वेगळा आयाम, वेगळी दिशा देण्याचं काम कुसुमाग्रज पु ल देशपांडे यांनी केलेलं आहे. त्याचं स्किल बिल्डिंग अँड यूथ, most important topic for skill building. Friends, here I would like to mention a couple of weeks before we conducted a national level workshop on skill building, and 6,000 participants, pan India and from various other countries, 60 participants from abroad, they were benefited. These participants include teachers to student trainers, deans, etc. So we are emphasizing on skill building. फक्त सांगतो किंवा फक्त आम्ही इलोकेशन कॉम्पिटिशनला विषय ठेवतो असं नाही, त्याप्रमाणे काम करतोय त्याच्यानंतर आपण हे विषय ठेवलेले आहेत. त्याचबरोबर पोस्ट कोविड challenges and opportunity. As I mentioned, there are a lot of challenges and a lot of opportunity. We should be equipped with ourselves for these challenges and opportunity. That is also one topic. Mental health, because of this pandemic, definitely there are certain disturbance, unrest for various reasons, maybe financial, maybe health related, maybe work related, maybe unemployment, maybe so on. But under such circumstances, as an academic institution, we have to provide full support for mental health of the students, parents, and to the society. That topic is also included here, and virtual teaching learning. मला सांगायला आनंद होतो की कावेरी कॉलेज हे पहिलं कॉलेज आहे वी स्टार्टेड व्हर्च्युअल टीचिंग लर्निंग राईट फ्रॉम एप्रिल 2020 before government declaration. When we came to know that the lockdown will be extended after 31st March also, we started virtual teaching learning from April itself. And for academic year 2021, we started our virtual teaching learning from 5th of June 2020. This is the first college in Maharashtra starting virtual teaching learning. And one more thing I will mention here, for equip ourselves for post-COVID challenges and opportunity, we are offering, विद्यार्थी मित्रांनो तुमच्याकरता खास सांगतोय, we are offering 3,800 plus Coursera courses free of charge to the students. These courses are offered by 200 plus world-renowned, international renowned universities. And for these courses, heavy fees are charged. But with the generosity of President and Kannada Sangha, with the support, guidance, and financial support from Kannada Sangha, we are providing all these courses free of charge to Kaverian students. मला सांगायला आनंद होतो, Mr. President, you will be happy that many students have completed more than 20 Coursera courses from different domain and different areas. There are some students, they have completed more than 50 Coursera courses. This will help them to equip themselves for post-COVID challenges and opportunity. The motto, the objective of explaining all these things to appeal all my youngster students from Kaveri College and other colleges. Friends, it is a good opportunity for all of us to prove ourselves. We have seen various challenges during last 70 years, during last 100 years, and every time as a mankind, as an Indian, as a citizen of India, as an administration of India, we have proved ourselves. And this time also we have to prove ourselves. Once again, I welcome all of you in the Kaveri College campus. I also invite you when the situation is normalized, please do come to the campus in physically also. You are always welcome. I wish you all the best. Please convey my regards to your teachers and parents also, and stay safe, stay happy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Over to Bhakti.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your words. It is our privilege to have Sri Kushal Hegde, President Kannada Sangha, as a chief guest for inauguration ceremony of 10th Dr. Shamarao Kalmadi Memorial State Level Elocution Competition. I welcome you, sir. On behalf of Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, I would like to virtually felicitate Sri Kushal Hegde. On behalf of Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, I would like to felicitate Srimati Indira Sandin, Vice President, Kannada Sangha. I would like to felicitate Dr. Narayan Hegde, Vice President, Kannada Sangha. I would also like to felicitate Srimati Madhavi Kalmadi, Secretary, Kannada Sangha. I would like to felicitate Mrs. Radhika Sharma, Joint Treasurer, Kannada Sangha, and all other trustee members of Kannada Sangha. It is our privilege to have Sri Kushal Hegde, President Kannada Sangha, as a chief guest for inauguration function. I request Hegde sir to address the gathering.
Good morning, one and all.
Good morning, sir.
Respected members of the management, the principal, Dr. Ashok Agarwal, Vice Principal, Dr. Mr. Mukta Karmarkar, the chairperson of this program, Mrs. Manushi Joshi, all the teachers, staff members, participants. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome each one of you for the state level elocution competition organized in memory of Dr. Kalmadi Shamarao. Dr. Kalmadi Shamarao. I once again have the pleasure of welcome each one of you for this program. In fact, this state level elocution competition was started about 10 years back. And at that time and now I see that overwhelming people are now participating. When I saw about 10 years back and now, there is a lot of changes have taken place and a lot of interest have been generated, and I'm indeed very happy to see this. My association with Dr. Kalmadi Shamarao since 1984, and I had an opportunity of working under his guidance for almost about 10 years, and I saw him personally working and all. And whenever I used to meet him, if there is something work related, then he will give a broad smile, or otherwise he will say, "Get lost." This is the way how we used to take everything so seriously as per the education institution is concerned. I also know that when the education institution was started in the year 1963, there was only 35 students were there. But as the time went, under the leadership of Dr. Kalmadi Shamarao, we have seen by 1995, I have seen the pinnacle of growth right up to the senior college, and his contribution as a founder, chairman was immense, and it has given us a big boost to all other people who have followed him and all. Today I would say that I have been mentored by Dr. Kalmadi Shamarao, and today, if at all I am holding the position in Kannada Sangha, I would say that it's only because of his blessing. Under his blessing, today I am there. And I'm very happy to inform you that about our growth, that in all, we are, our education institution is located in about 6 locations, and we have in all about 8,000 plus students, right from KG to PG. We are running our institution, and I would say that in whole of Pune, our institution is considered as one of the most sought after one, and I give all the credit to my predecessors for this growth. And with this, I once again welcome each one of you for this state level elocution competition in memory of in memory of our beloved leader, Dr. Kalmadi Shamarao. I wish each one of you all the best, and thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your most encouraging words. Now, it is our privilege to have Srimati Malti Kalmadi Madam, Secretary Kannada Sangha. I welcome you, ma'am. I request Malti Kalmadi Madam to address the gathering.
Thank you, Bhakti. Good morning, Mr. Hegde, President of Kannada Sangha, all the trustees who are present today. Because of this online platform, visually, I don't know who are the trustees present. So as far as I know, I think it's Mrs. Satyanarayana, Mrs. Indra Salyan, and Mr. Sudhakar Rao. Pardon me if I've not taken the names of the other trustees. Good morning, Mr. Agarwal, Dr. Agarwal.
Good morning, madam.
Principal, Dr. Mukta Karmarkar, Vice Principal, Chairperson, Mrs. Mansi Joshi, all the teachers present here this morning, our parents, whoever are present, and dear students from all over the state. In fact, I can't believe that 10 years have gone by. And Dr. Agarwal, I'm so happy that you've chosen today, although the death anniversary is September 12th, I'm happy that you've stuck on to the September month to have this competition. And today happens to be also the International Day of Peace. And it's a wonderful day for you to have selected to have this competition, because the Kaveri Group of Institutes, as Mr. Hegde just now mentioned, started its journey out of compassion for the immigrant Kannadigas who moved to Pune for economic reasons. And today is the right day, it being the International Day of Peace, that we are having this competition. As you all know, we are in the midst of pandemic. So the college was wondering what to do with this state level elocution competition. We have conducted it for 9 years, and for the 10th year, what do we do? Because we had grand plans. But I must say that the college was quickly able to adapt to the condition and has been able to create this event on the virtual platform. And I think that is one of the skills which the Kaveri Institute instills in its students, that is adaptability towards change and problem solving. And I'm so happy that Sir mentioned that many of our students have been helping the services people during the pandemic. So thank you, sir, for that.
Thank you, madam.
Dear students, every day there are about 1,440 minutes. That means we have 1,440 opportunities to make a positive impact. And you are in that age. I know you cannot spend all the 1,440 minutes doing work because you need to sleep, you need to eat. But I'm sure you can utilize this time very productively. And I wish you the very best to be using your time very well. I thank the college for having chosen the topics very, very wisely. Because one is about our great literary giant, Kusum Graj, and the others are all related to students and to people, whether it is their behavior, their opportunities available to them, how to tackle opportunities, how to tackle challenges, and how to remain mentally very, very productive, safe, and healthy. And also the opportunities that this virtual platform provides the students and teachers to be actually working on developing their skills. So I think I need to applaud all the college faculty who have chosen these topics. I thank Dr. Supriya Sahasrabudhe, Dr. Balchandra Kaprekar, and Mrs. Vrishali Devdar for being present with us with their expertise and for being the panel to judge our event. And dear students, I would like to share with you that when you have come for this competition, you have come with certain idea of wanting to win. Well, I would like to quote here Bonnie Blair, who was a speed skater, and I liked his quote very much, that winning doesn't always mean being first. Winning means you're doing better than you've done before. So remember, students, that I'm happy that you have participated in this event because you wanted to win. But remember that even the very participation, you will learn a lot. And I would also like to talk about failure, that the only time you fail is when you fall down and you stay in that position only. You stay there fallen. Dear students, this is a beautiful opportunity. We could have actually sat down and said that COVID, so no elocution competition. I am so happy that the college took upon this responsibility of rising above the pandemic and having this beautiful event for our students. I thank you very much for your response, and I thank all the teachers and the principal for having conducted this event so successfully. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Malti ma'am. It is my privilege to propose vote of thanks. I extend very sincere thanks to our chief guest, Mr. Kushal Hegde, Indira Sahib, Vice President of Kannada Sangha, Dr. Narayan Hegde, Vice President Kannada Sangha, Malti Kalmadi Madam, Secretary Kannada Sangha, Mrs. Radhika Sharma, Joint Treasurer Kannada Sangha, Sudhakar Rao, Honorable Trustee Kannada Sangha, and all other management members for their constant support. I would also like to thank Dr. Ashok Agarwal for his constant support and guidance. I would like to thank Dr. Mukta Karmarkar, Vice Principal, for her valuable suggestions to make this program a success. And last but not the least, a big thank you to all the students and participants for this overwhelming response for this competition and their mentors for motivating and guiding them. Thank you very much. Now I would like to declare that inauguration ceremony is over and we will start with the elocution competition. Now I would like to hand over to Dr. Shweta Vapar as first session chair of elocution competition. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All the best to all the
Thank you,
participants.
thank you, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Agarwal.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All the best to you and all the best to all the
Thank
students.
you, sir, for your,
Thank you.
thank you for your guidance and blessings.
Okay. Silent button there. Silent button.
Good morning, all. Before starting the session, I would like to let you know that all the participants are supposed to mute their mics and also switch off their videos. Only the participant who is going to talk will open his mic and the video. All others are supposed to keep the mic and video off. I would also like to read the rules related to the speech. Participants should not disclose their identity. He or she is addressed by the specific code number given by the organizers. Every participant will be given 5 minutes. There will be a warning bell after 4 minutes and a final bell after 5 minutes. Decision of the panel of judges will be final and binding. All the registered participants should be present online during the entire day of the competition. Competition will be recorded. Thank you. I would like to have I would like to invite participant number 1, A1. He will speak in English. He or she will speak in English. Virtual teaching is the subject. Learning opportunities and obstacles. Virtual teaching, learning opportunities and obstacles. You can start.
Am I visible and audible?
Yes, you're audible and visible also. I'm putting on the timing now. You can start.
Okay. Zoom, Google Meet, MS Team. Yes, that is the world that we are living in today. A very good morning to one and all. I am code A1 and I'll be speaking on the topic virtual teaching learning, opportunities and obstacles. It's been almost 3 months now that I have been using Zoom as a platform for my MBA classes. Although it is the online medium, I for one have nothing to complain. I firmly believe that learning is like rowing upstream. If you fail to advance, you drop back. Yes, the lobby, breakout room feature, the raise hand feature have helped to mimic each and every online in-classroom experience into online. Their students can now raise hands and discuss problems. Isn't that a great feature? The blackboards have been replaced by the whiteboards and the MS Draw feature. Additionally, each and every lecture can now be recorded and which can be accessed anytime. Even if you lose focus now, you won't lose out on the learning. The teachers, on the other hand, have become very tech savvy. They have started posting problems on WhatsApp, uploading videos on YouTube for the students with bandwidth problems. And also they're hosting Kahoot and Mentimeter quizzes. They have really upped the ante in a very short period of time. Also, the cherry on the cake for them is that now they don't have to worry about proxy attendance, as the logs from the meeting softwares tells us who has attended the class and who hasn't. There are many opportunities that I can see here. The students can now research about complex topics in the class lifetime. A survey tells us that the introverts have started, participating more in online classes than they used to do in offline. The bond between the students and the teachers has increased multifold as the teachers have now become more techno savvy. Yes, the students are now sitting at home and studying, so the time saved in commuting is being utilized to learn something new or new hobbies. Also, education being online, and if it is here to stay, then the costs related to traveling, paying hostel fees, paying food, or just the course fees are going to be reduced, which will make education accessible to all. The difference between the rich and the poor will be reduced, and their rich and exorbitant fees of high technical education will be accessible to all. So it looks like a win-win situation for all, right? Unfortunately not. Just like every coin has two sides, India as a country has a very low internet penetration rate. About 85% of rural India has neither access to internet nor smart devices like laptops, tablets, smartphones. Even if they have both of these, then the internet is just not strong enough for them to sustain all the online lectures throughout the day. This is the main reason that various schools
Dear participant, we are unable to hear you. Please check the internet facility at your end. Participant A1, are you able to hear us? You are not audible to us. We'll wait for 1 minute. The participant is trying to rejoin. Ma'am, actually he has turned out of the meeting, so we are informing him on phone.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, yes, you're audible.
Okay, ma'am, can you just please tell me the time I can continue from where I had stopped?
Yeah, it was 3:24.
Okay, fine. I'll just continue from where I thought I had left off. I'll
Yes,
start.
yes,
The,
yes.
the communication screen appears to be transparent. That is, the transfer of knowledge is 100%. But in reality, it is translucent, as there is no feedback mechanism, no physical presence, no hand gestures. The experience physical education might seem insignificant from the teaching point of view or from the scoring point of view, but they have a deep rooted impact on the overall growth. There is no way in which these classes can be conducted effectively online. The teaching learning process is complemented by examinations. Conducting exams has been really difficult in these tough times. Yes, access to the internet can lead to cases of copying. There are corrupted exam holding platforms like eCoach and Metal, but holding a glitch-free exam becomes really difficult. The biggest problem here lies the socio-economic impact of online education. If online education is not made available at a cheap cost, to the poor people from rural India, then the kids will just stop going to school and they might get involved in child labor. India is already facing difficulties with increasing participation of girls in schools, and not availability of internet and hardwares will just add fuel to the fire. This will lead to a widening gap between the rich and the poor and the cities and the villages. So we can see that the current scenario of online education is painting a mixed picture. Although the government has started schemes like Swayam e-Prabha, PM e-Vidya, then the TV channels, the radio broadcasting, MOOCs, NPTEL, a lot needs to be done in this. There are there are companies that have started distributing laptops to people, the needies, but we need to come forward. Formal training of teachers and hardware accessibility to all will help online education reach its fullest potential. To conclude, I would like to tell a quote by Benjamin Franklin. An investment in knowledge is paying the best interest. So it is time we invested hardly in online education for a bright future. India as a country has come from the Gurukul system, wherein we have seen the education change from the Gurukul system to the system brought in by the British and to the system that we are currently in. If we can go through these changes, then I am sure that the changes brought by this pandemic and online education as well are not difficult for us to conquer. Online education is the need of the future, and I'm sure that we can adjust with it and come out of it in flying colors. Thank you.
Thank you, participant A1. Participant A2, can you just unmute yourself?
Hello.
Yes, you're audible.
Hello, ma'am.
So
I'm audible.
Yes, you're audible. Participant A2
Good morning.
will speak in English.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a moment. Just a moment.
Okay, ma'am.
Participant A2 will speak in English. Subject is skill building and youth. You can start.
Can I start, ma'am?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, you can start.
Good morning, everyone. My topic is skill building and youth. Life is a growth, and we have to growing up technically and spiritually. We have a branch of knowledge embedded in our brain only with proper training that these could become skills that may be used to employment growth and jobs. As we know that capacity to learn is a gift and the ability to learn is a skill, so that we have to build skill for getting a job. The requirement of the day is to properly guide this youth towards skill building so that they become assets for our country and future. In the present scenario, we can see that many women possess knowledge about wide range of the activities that help them keep themselves occupied at home. If these areas of their interest receive relevant formal training, that they could become a income generator for their family. More we know, more we give important to skill building, the more competent will be our youth. Youth of this country possess good ideas. When it implemented, could turn our nation into superpower. But to provide them a platform and direction where skill could be molded, trained, and applied, any require help and assistance. As we know that capacity to learn is a gift and ability to learn is a skill. So we have to build skill for getting a job, and we have to support the youth and have to give them proper training for skill building. In our education system, we see that everything is Everything is learned by conceptually, and they not focus on skill building so that the youth of a country be literate, but is not build their skills to make them employment ready. The government of government has taken many initiatives and development activities to improve skill of member of the lower strata of society. The Make India campaign has taken off and back development program. It is going to open new ways for employment and for the youth. The youth of today should get knowledge, improve their skills technically, should learn new technique, develop their skills, build their skills, attend seminars or experienced persons through workshops, training, get practical knowledge and develop themselves to stand in future. The youth of today are encouraged to think about their school and college curriculum and acquire market relevant skills which makes job ready and provide wide choice in employment. If our youth takes benefits from our government facilities, then definitely we will be successful and become our developing country developed one. So every have to focus on skill developing, get more knowledge, acquire skills, and get the future, stand in future, get to market relevant, learn market relevant skills. So with my best wishes to all of us, I will stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, participant A2. Next participant A3. Can you unmute yourself and put on your video?
Yes, ma'am.
A3, put on your video as well.
Audible?
Yes, you're audible, but your video is not visible. Yes, now your video is visible. So next participant, participant A3, will speak in English, and the topic is post-COVID world, challenges and opportunities. Your time starts now.
Yes. My topic is post-COVID world challenges and opportunities. Introducing, while a global pandemic has been a looming risk for decades, COVID-19 has becomes a shock to society, healthy systems, economics, and government worldwide. In the midst of extraordinary challenges and uncertainty and countless personal trading strategies, leaders under pressure to make decisions on managing the immediate impact of the pandemic and its consequences. Decisions that will shape the state of the world for years to come. What might a silver things in this crisis, and how might leaders use this moment to more auspicious, equitable, and sustainable world? So there is global planning for the government after COVID-19. After COVID-19, there is a risk that the world could be yet more divided, conflictual, and nationalistic, but an alternative scenario is within reach. In the scenario, collective action within communities and where necessary, internationally will make a more rapid and peaceful exit and the crisis possible. The higher risk scenario, politics could turn toxic government final struggle to speedily control this pandemic, to essay lockdowns safely, or to communicate clearly about that what they are doing and why. Some politicians were resourced to the constituents combining fears and tribalism. This will exacerbate discrimination at home, as seen in some part of the United States, China, and India. Injustice nationalism will also make international cooperations more difficult. Failure to cooperate internationally will hinder the fighting against the virus. Closing down trade, equestrian materials, or preventing supply to other nations will hobble everyone's capacity to source adequate testing and treatment materials. And the closing of borders and ripening up of international rules will make it ever more difficult to restart trade and travel and extend the lockdown, heightening anger to anxiety. The crisis has exposed how many people, even in some of the world's richest countries, live in inadequate housing without resources of cash or food, and face difficulties in accessing government assistance. The global lockdown is exacting an enormous price for them. The features of cooperating after the First World War, how it draws the world into economic catastrophe and resolved to the better. They started planning during war. They knew that cooperations would be essential to rebuild afterwards and to redevelop a global economy within which each country could grow. So two global leaders must begin to plan post-pandemic cooperation. These tasks that comfort those leaders have their parallel today. First and most immediately is to the fight the common enemy. Now the virus together, the second is political and geography political, geopolitical. So Churchill, Roosevelt, and Steele had to fashion a world that their own and digital political demise. The third task is economic reconstruction had to deal with massive government debts and a broken global trading and investment. Fighting the virus together required cooperation of these three things, which is research and knowledge working together to understand and beat the virus, maintaining global supply trading, insurance efficiency, global supply of necessity materials, and warning of future outbreaks. This might sound easy. It is very difficult. Why would a scientist share critical data with others, or a country continue to export protective equipment if they are not sure that other countries and reciprocate? Why warn a disease outbreak if think other countries will span the door on you? For cooperation to work, countries and agrees common rules and empower an institution to oversee them. The World Health Organization exists to do this, but it is overstretched and understand it needs to be politically. So that's it. Thank you so much.
Participant A4, can you unmute yourself and put on your video?
Ma'am, can you see my video?
Yeah, you're visible as well as you're audible.
So can I start?
Okay. Participant A4, just a moment. Participant A4 will speak in English, and the topic is skill building and youth. You can start now.
Okay. So good morning, everyone. So today I will be sharing my views on the topic skill building and youth. So why this topic? So talking about skill development is very crucial in these times, because these are the times where there are a lot of challenges and cutthroat competition all around. And to survive in this competition, we need an edge, and skills are which gives us an edge to compete. And why we have to include youth? Because youth make a big portion of our world population, approximately 20%. Now let's talk about are two main focal points on this topic: skill and youth. So what are basically skills? Skills basically are the set of potentials and the talents which an individual acquire through relentless and sustainable efforts. Skills are what define a person as a responsible and a mature adult. So is developing skill a one-day job? No, it is a job which requires constant practice, relentless efforts, and ongoing positive attitude and aptitude that we have to keep on working on honing our skills. So what is the basis behind this? A very strong role played in this context is our education, our knowledge, and our knowledge and education are what which defines and reshapes our skill. So our education system here needs to be strong enough. Our education system here needs to be strong enough that it should it should focus more on skill building rather than just curriculum based approach, because this is what will make our youth ready for good employment opportunity. And this will make them ready for good economic and financial independence, and hence they can also contribute not only to the development of themselves but also towards the development of their organization, society, community, and nation in a bigger picture. So when I talk about society and nation, as I already said, youth forms a considerable part in the society. And as our world leaders are also now recognizing the importance of youth in nation building. So they are also now focusing on developing the skill of their youth, because there is a belief that youth is a section of society which has so much untapped potential that they can be channelized and strengthened into good nation building approach. So now nations are, as I said, many nations are taking initiatives towards this skill building. One such initiative has also been taken by our Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, that is Skill India Development. And this program was initiated on 15 July 2015. Its main motto was Kushal Bharat, Kaushal Bharat. And here, Mr. Narendra Modi focused not only on the honing of skills of organized sector, but he also believed in honing the skills of unorganized sector. And thus his aim is to make India a self-sufficient and self-dependent and self-sustainable nation. So now when I talk about skill development, it is just not I'm talking in the sense of physical and tangible skills, but also skill development and skill building in terms of interpersonal and communication skills, because in today's scenario, communication also plays an equally important role. And today there is so many opportunities available in terms of new technologies, new fields, new eras. So we have to be ready to face those opportunities and take it. Otherwise we will not be able to survive. Sadly, there is a study which says that a large portion of educated youth does not have good skills that are required to be employable. So hence, taking this figure into picture, even now UN, the United Nations, has also been taking opportunities and initiatives to build to focus on skill building. So the UN General Assembly in 2014 developed a charter and declared 15 July 2015 as World Youth Skill Development Day. And here their main focus is to commemorate and focus on the skill development programs of the youth, especially of the youth of developing countries and economies like India. And their focus is to strengthen and hone the skills of each and every individual towards better employable future. So at the end, I would like to say that skills are what makes and boosts personal morale, character, and then prepare them for a good future and also prepare them to contribute towards the nation. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Yeah. Next participant, participant A5. Can you unmute yourself and put on your video?
Am I visible? Hello.
Yes, you're visible now.
And
Next
am I
participant,
audible?
participant A5, will speak in English. Yes, you're audible also. And the topic is post-COVID world challenges and opportunities. Your time starts now.
Who doesn't shudder a little before using the term gone viral? And who can look at anything anymore? A door handle, a cardboard carton, or just a bag of vegetables without imagining it swarming with viruses? Which scientist or doctor is not secretly praying for a miracle, and which priest is not secretly submitting to science? Even while the virus spreads, who could not be thrilled with the swell of bird songs and peacocks on traffic signals? With all those questions pointing to a definitive yes, I would like to wish a very warm good morning to one and all present here. Today I, slot number A5, am going to present my views on the topic post-COVID world challenges and opportunities. It all happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, the virus had made its home in the body of millions of people all around the world. Amid the current atmosphere of uncertainty and unpredictability, the situation in the global economy hasn't been any better. The baseline forecast envisions a 5.2% contraction in the GDP in 2020, with around 300 million jobs lost around the world. And closer home, the plight of the migrant workers has left all of us devastated. While we marvel at the act of God, which shrunk the Indian economy by 23.9%, COVID-19 will definitely be remembered as the pandemic which stopped the entire world. Today, with borders shut and everything coming to a standstill, it may seem as though the integration that lifted everybody up and brought us on the same platform has come to an end. However, more than ever, this is an episode in the history of humanity that is a shared experience. Countries should focus on sustaining economic activity by getting the global supply chain up and running again. And global coordination is the only method to escape this economic crisis. The enemy is a virus that can be defeated only by multilateral action. No matter how successful a country is in flattening the curve, unless we flatten the curve globally, there is always a risk that we can reinfect our population. And this is the absolute and the clearest argument in favor of multilateral cooperation. The pandemic has exposed the severely underfunded nature of our global healthcare. More than 45 countries have less than one doctor per 1,000 patients, while in India, the health budget allocated for supporting healthcare has only reduced. Another question that the present scenario has forced us to think about is, do we really live in a world where the lives of some people are more important to us than others? While in America, Black households are seeing a higher number of cases and fatalities. And in India, more than half of the COVID-19 cases that were reported in August were from rural areas. Though the disease is being called as the great equalizer, a disease that transcends wealth and fame, it inaccurately assumes that we'll all be equally affected by it. It has shown us that it is in everyone's interest that a person who feels unwell should not check his pocket before going to a hospital, and that it has given us hope for a future where people will realize that the universal healthcare is not a gift, but a basic right for each and every one of us. While the virus has wreaked a havoc globally, it is making a timeline for technological transformations. India's internet consumption has risen by 13% since the nationwide lockdown. And the pandemic is actually the ultimate catalyst for digital transformation and for innovations that reduce human to human contact. The Chinese language expresses the word crisis, wei he, as denoting a state of both danger and opportunity. Although physical safety is of critical importance, it is vital to consider the pandemic's impact on our sociological issues. 1 in every 5 Indians suffers from anxiety due to COVID-19. And in 2020, between May 25 and May 31st, 1,477 complaints of domestic violence were made. These are but sobering facts indeed. Countries on an average dedicate only 2% of their public health budgets to mental health support. Even when the pandemic is brought under control, grief, anxiety, and depression will continue to affect people and communities. When the storm passes and the dust settles, in the new world can emerge stronger only if we mitigate these psychological risks. 2020 has been the year that Jumanji came to life. When our minds are still racing back and forth, longing for return to normalcy, we need to understand that going back to normal can be possibly the worst option. We need to walk through this lightly with little luggage and ready to imagine another world full of compassion and love, and we should be ready to fight for it. Thank you.
Thank you, participant A5. Participant A6, can you unmute yourself and put on your video?
Ma'am, am I visible and audible?
You're audible but not visible.
Okay, just a minute. Am I audible? Am I visible now?
Yes.
Should I start?
Participant A6 will speak in English, and the topic is post-COVID world, changes and opportunities. You can start now.
A very good morning to one and all present. I am slot number A6, and today I will be talking about how our world will change after COVID. Since the day India announced a total lockdown of 3 weeks, we all are at home. Do not touch anything unnecessarily. Do not get out of the house unnecessarily. Stay home, stay safe. Do not shake hands are some of the advisories prevailing on the TV channel right since that day. The situation is getting scary day by day as the world is losing thousands of lives. And we have to understand that even if the lockdown is uplifted, gradually or otherwise, COVID will not go. It will be there lurking in some or the other person, hopefully unknown to most of us. So I often ask myself the question, what will be the world after COVID, or what impact will COVID have on our life, our economies, our society, etc. We all are hopeful that this will disappear one or the other day as the previous pandemic did. So let's move further, and I'll tell you what impact it will have on our society. The reaction of the society in general will be traumatic. People, because of the deaths of close ones, or mental health issues are cropping up, or depression, etc. People will be still fearful while going out of the house for social gatherings or social functions and public religious functions, etc. People will also avoid going to small get-togethers. The sports events are not able to attract as much as mass spectators as it always has been in the stadiums. This clearly exhibits from the Tokyo Olympic, the postponement of Tokyo Olympics 2020. People will mostly avoid going to the shopping malls or restaurants, etc. Now I will tell you how COVID will affect our economy. The economies globally are turning from bad to worse because of COVID. India has also witnessed thousands of frightened laborers on the road who want to go home because of the no future livelihood fear. And manufacturing industries are being shut down, or they are not able to work because of the COVID. And there is no doubt that the petrol and diesel prices will raise sharply. Also, the IMF, that is the International Monetary Funds, has announced that after the recession of 2007, COVID will be the second biggest recession. Unemployment is being aggravated. Unemployment, recession, and less buying capacity of the buyers are some of the issues that will eliminate the small businesses. Also, the workplace, people will prefer online working to work cooperatively. Also, people will prefer packed foods over dining out, and the healthcare industries including the doctors and the hospitals, will be highly in demand and also will be very busy. And pharmaceutical industries will be in profit. Moving further, I will tell you that COVID will be a very big game changer for the society. People are turning to e-commerce, and this will eventually accelerate the development of the cashless India vision put forward by our Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi ji. People have already started using digital modes of payments for instead of using actual tangible cash for the exchange of their goods and services. Also, to avoid the traumatic effects of the pandemic witnessed after the previous pandemics, we have to include a very healthy diet in our lifestyle. Also, we have to avoid going to public places, and we have to start living in less population density zones. Also, the most important habit that we have to inculcate in our life is to not touch anything in public unnecessarily, and also to wash hands frequently to avoid the reoccurrence of this virus. The COVID-19 has taught us the importance of family, health, hygiene, wellness, and many more things. There are employment opportunities on a regional level, and this will eventually lead to the development of that region and then global level. Further, I will tell you how it has affected or it is affecting the nature. Wildlife or wild animals are seen wandering around the cities across the world. The environmental experts are saying that the ozone layer is healing itself and it might just recover fully. See, we do not know what the future of humanity is like, but we can be certain that this whole pandemic thing is proving very beneficial for the earth and its environment. Going to the conclusion, I will just like to say that COVID will reshape our future. We do not know when the crisis will end, but by the time it ends, our world will completely look different. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, participant A6. Next participant, A7. Please unmute yourself and put on your video.
Hello, am I audible and visible?
Yes, you're audible, but not visible yet.
Hello, am I visible?
Yes,
put on your video.
No.
My video is on.
Just a minute. Just a moment, sir. Yes, you're visible now. So participant A7, she will speak in Marathi. विषय आहे ऑनलाईन शिक्षण संधी आणि अडथळे. Your time starts now.
सुप्रभात. आदरणीय महोदय, उपस्थित मान्यवर, शिक्षक शिक्षिका आणि माझ्या मित्रमैत्रिणी, मी आज ऑनलाईन शिक्षण संधी आणि अडथळे या विषयावर माझे मनोगत व्यक्त करीत आहे. तू थेंब यत्न कर सागर होण्यासाठी, घे उंच भरारी अंबर होण्यासाठी. मी चंद्र कशाचा क्षुद्र काजवा आहे, पण धडपड माझी भास्कर होण्यासाठी. मित्रांनो, आज या महामारीच्या परिस्थितीतही वेगवेगळ्या अडथळ्यांना सामोरं जावं लागत आहे. कितीही अडथळे आले तरी आपण प्रयत्नांची पराकाष्ठा केली पाहिजे. त्याच धडपडीने आज ऑनलाईन शिक्षण आपण घेत आहोत आणि त्याचप्रमाणे एका भास्कराप्रमाणे आपल्याला पुढे जायचे आहे आणि ध्येय गाठायचे आहे. खरंच आज या कोरोना विषाणूने जगाला विळखा घातला आहे. हा विषाणू आला आणि आपली घडीच विस्कटली. माणूस माणसाला परका झालाय. माणुसकी दुरावली. सगळे व्यवहारही ठप्प झाले. वेगवेगळ्या क्षेत्रांना कोरोनाचा फटका बसला. मग तो रोजगाराला असो, उद्योगधंद्याला किंवा शिक्षणाला सुद्धा. मुलांचा अभ्यासक्रम बुडाला, परीक्षाही बुडाल्या आणि विद्यार्थ्यांचे वर्ष धोक्यात आले. विद्यार्थ्यांचे वर्ष वाया न जाता ऑनलाईन शिक्षण कसे सुरू राहील याचा पर्याय शोधला, तो म्हणजे ऑनलाईन शिक्षण. किती छान कल्पना वाटते ना, की घरीच शिकायचं, घरीच अभ्यास करायचा, दप्तराच्या ओझ्याचाही त्रास नको. संकटाच्या काळातच आपण आपल्या देहाकडे जायचे आहे. ही तर मित्रांनो संधीच आहे ना आपल्याला. आज या कोरोना विषाणूमुळे आपल्याला ऑनलाईन शिक्षण घेण्याची एक आव्हानात्मक संधी उपलब्ध झाली. शिक्षकांना प्रशिक्षण देण्यात आले. ऑनलाईन शिक्षण कसे घेण्यात येतील, ऑनलाईन शिक्षण कसे घेता येईल यासाठी वेगवेगळे माध्यम सुरू केले गेले. मग ते झूम ॲप असो किंवा गुगल मीट. आणि त्यातूनच विद्यार्थ्यांना एक नवी प्रेरणा मिळाली आणि संधी उपलब्ध झाली. आज लहानांपासून उच्च विद्यार्थ्यांपर्यंत घरोघरी ऑनलाईन शिक्षण सुरू आहे. विद्यार्थ्यांना ऑनलाईन शिक्षणामुळे कम्प्युटर, लॅपटॉप, स्मार्टफोन, इंटरनेट हाताळण्याचे ज्ञान मिळाले. मोठेच नाही तर लहानांनी सुद्धा ते आत्मसात केले आणि त्याचा वापर आपल्या वैयक्तिक जीवनात ते करू लागले. विद्यार्थ्यांना वेगवेगळे ऍप्स बद्दल ज्ञान मिळाले आणि काहीतरी काल्पनिक, काहीतरी इनोव्हेटिव्ह करण्याची संधी उपलब्ध झाली. वेगवेगळ्या ऍक्टिव्हिटीज शिकायला मिळाल्या. मग ते लहानांपासून क्राफ्ट संबंधित असो किंवा उच्च पदवी घेणाऱ्या विद्यार्थ्यांसाठी प्रेझेंटेशन्स असो, मुलांना ऑनलाईन प्रेझेंटेशन देण्याची एक वेगळी संधी मिळाली आणि त्यातूनच कॅमेरासमोर बोलण्याचा विश्वास देखील निर्माण झाला. आजच्या या इंटरनेटच्या युगात ऑनलाईन कसे जगायचे हे या ऑनलाईन शिक्षणामुळे समजले. पण म्हणतात ना, नाण्याला दोन बाजू या असतात. संधी म्हटली की त्यात अडथळे निर्माण तर होणारच. तसेच ऑनलाईन शिक्षण घेत असताना वेगवेगळ्या अडथळ्यांना सामोरे जावं लागत असे. विद्यार्थ्यांना इंटरनेट कनेक्टिव्हिटीचा तर फार प्रकर्षाने अडथळा जाणवतो. ग्रामीण भागात तर रेंज मिळत नसल्याने विद्यार्थ्यांचे लेक्चर्सही बुडतात. शिक्षकांबरोबर नीटचा संवादही साधता येत नाही. मुलांना कळतंय का नाही हे शिक्षकांना समजणं देखील खूप कठीण होतंय. कित्येक मुलांच्या घरी टीव्ही सुद्धा नाही आणि मुलांच्या आई बाबांकडे ऑनलाईन फोन, मोबाईल, स्मार्टफोन, लॅपटॉप हेही उपलब्ध नाही. त्यामुळे ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती या अतिदुर्गम भागातील मुलांच्या बाबतीत कार्यक्षम ठरण्याची फार कमी शक्यता भासते. काही मुलांना डोकेदुखी, डोळेदुखी यासारखे आजार भासू लागत आहेत. असो, ऑनलाईन शिक्षण म्हटलं की अडथळे हे येणारच, पण आपण हे अडथळे पार करून मिळालेल्या संधीचं सोनच केलं पाहिजे आणि हसतमुखाने पुढे जायलाच पाहिजे. शेवटी एवढंच सांगायला आवडेल, ज्योत पेटवण्यास वात पाहिजे, चांदणे बघण्यास रात पाहिजे. ज्योत पेटवण्यास वात पाहिजे, चांदणे बघण्यास रात पाहिजे. देह गाठणे नसे कठीण कोणते, तोच ध्यास सारखा मनात पाहिजे. देह गाठणे नसे कठीण कोणते, तोच ध्यास सारखा मनात पाहिजे. दुःख हेच एकमेव सत्य जीवनी, त्यातही हसायचा सराव पाहिजे. दुःख हेच एकमेव सत्य जीवनी, त्यातही हसायचा सराव पाहिजे. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, A7. Next participant, A8. Unmute yourself and put on your video.
Am I visible, ma'am?
Yes,
Am I visible and audible, ma'am?
visible. So participant, yes. Participant A8, he will speak in Marathi and the topic is मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज. You can start now.
नमस्कार. आपल्याला सध्या कोरोना विषाणूच्या या प्रादुर्भावाच्या काळामध्ये दोन प्रकारचे लोक पाहायला मिळतात. त्यातला पहिला प्रकार असा की या विषाणूमुळे घाबरून गेलेले आणि आपल्या आरोग्याची प्रचंड काळजी घेणारे, सगळीकडे मास्क लावून फिरणारे, कंटिन्यू आपल्या बरोबर सॅनिटायझरची बाटली ठेवणारे, त्यानंतर अशा अनेक प्रकारच्या काळजी आपण प्रत्येक वेळी घेणारे आणि या परिस्थितीमुळे घाबरून जाणारे. तर दुसऱ्या प्रकारचे लोक असतात जे कोरोना हे थोतांड आहे असं म्हणतात. कुठेही मास्क लावत नाहीत, सगळीकडे गर्दी करून फिरतात, कुठेही सॅनिटायझरचा वापर करत नाही आणि कोणत्याही प्रकारची काळजी घेत नाहीत आणि आनंदी जीवन जगतोय असं सगळ्यांना दाखवत असतात. पण या दोनही प्रकारांकडे आपण कोणत्या दृष्टीने पाहू? आणि सध्याच्या काळामध्ये पाहायला गेलं तर असं पाहायला मिळतं की या दोनही प्रकारांमधले लोक मानसिक आरोग्याबद्दल मात्र प्रचंड अनभिज्ञ असतात. तेच स्वतः जरी निद्रानाशाला सामोरं जात असले, त्यांच्या आयुष्यात छोट्या मोठ्या प्रमाणावर स्किझोफ्रेनिया, आत्ममग्नता किंवा असे वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारचे आजार जरी त्यांच्या आयुष्यात असले तरी याबद्दल त्यांना कुठल्याही प्रकारची कल्पना नसते. आणि कल्पना असून सुद्धा म्हणजे कळत असून वळत नाही, अशी अवस्था या लोकांची मानसिक आरोग्य आणि भावनिक आरोग्याच्या बाबतीमध्ये होताना आपल्याला दिसते. म्हणून सध्याच्या काळामध्ये मानसिक स्वास्थ्य आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य ही काळाची गरज म्हणून आपल्या पुढे उभे राहिलेली आहे. म्हणूनच हा विषय मी आज आपल्या समोर मांडतोय. सध्या जर आपल्याला असं पाहायला गेलं तर एक लक्षात येतं की हे विविध आजार आपल्याकडं पाहायला मिळतात. म्हणजे अनेक लोक आपल्याला निद्रानाशाचे शिकार झालेले पाहायला मिळतात. अनेकांना बौद्धिक मंदत्व असेल किंवा लैंगिक विकृती असतील किंवा बौद्धिक विकृती असतील, अशा अनेक प्रकारच्या विकृतींना ते सामोरे जाताना पाहायला मिळतात. त्या छोट्या प्रमाणावर असो किंवा मोठ्या प्रमाणावर असो, परंतु त्या विकृती आहेत हेच मान्य करायला अनेक जण नाहीत. याचं सगळ्यात महत्वाचं कारण म्हणजेच मानसिक आणि भावनिक आरोग्य लावण्यात आलेला कलंक. तू जर एखाद्या मानसोपचार तज्ञ गेला, एखाद्या समुपदेशकाकडे गेला, तू जर एखाद्या मनोविकार तज्ञाकडे गेला तर याचा अर्थ तू वेडा झालाय, असा कलंक समाजाकडून त्यावर लावण्यात येतो. आणि त्यामुळे लोकांची या प्रकारची मदत घेण्याचे, या प्रकारचे उपचार घेण्याकडचा कल हा प्रचंड मोठ्या प्रमाणावरती कमी आहे असं आपल्याला पाहायला मिळतं. मग यासाठी नेमकं आपल्याला काय करावं लागेल? तर सध्या विषयाच्या समोर काळाची गरज असं दिलंय. कोणत्याही विषयाच्या समोर जेव्हा काळाची गरज असं वाक्प्रचार लावला जातो, तेव्हा एक गोष्ट आपण लक्षात घेतली पाहिजे की हा वाक्प्रचार लावण्याचं महत्वाचं कारण म्हणजे सध्याच्या काळाच्या पार्श्वभूमीवर त्या विषयाचं भान आपल्याला येणं आवश्यक आहे. मग सध्याचा काळ नेमका कोणता आहे की आता सध्या काळाचे दोन वेगवेगळे प्रकार पडलेले आपल्याला पाहायला मिळतात. तो म्हणजे कोविड पूर्व काळ आणि कोविडोत्तर काळ. सध्याच्या कोविडोत्तर काळामध्ये आपण सध्या जगत असताना सगळ्या जणांचं आयुष्य हे एकाएकी ठप्प झालं आणि एक प्रकारचा ट्रॉमा आपल्या सगळ्यांवरती लादला गेला. म्हणजेच काय की सगळेजण आता घरामध्ये बंदिस्त झाले आणि घरामध्ये बंदिस्त झाल्यानंतर ज्या भावना, ज्या अव्यक्त राहिलेल्या भावना असतील किंवा कुणाकडून दुखावल्या गेलेल्या भावना असतील, कुणाकडून आपल्याला त्रास झालेला असेल, तर या भावना आपल्या मनाला आता जास्तीत जास्त भेडसावायला लागल्या. याचं कारण आपल्याला स्वतःशी घालवायला जास्तीत जास्त वेळ मिळायला लागला. मग या भावनांच्या खपल्या आता वरचेवर निघायला लागल्यात आणि त्यामुळे सध्याच्या काळामध्ये मानसिक आरोग्याबरोबरच आपलं भावनिक आरोग्य मोठ्या प्रमाणावरती धोक्यात यायला सुरुवात झालेली आहे. मग यासाठी आपल्याला नेमकं काय करावं लागेल? तर आपल्याला वेळोवेळी आता या क्षेत्रामध्ये तज्ञ असणाऱ्या लोकांची मदत घ्यावी लागेल. पण या लोकांची मदत घेत असताना हे लोक आपल्यासाठी हे लोक आपल्यासाठी उपलब्ध आहेत का, याचा सुद्धा आपल्याला आढावा घ्यावा लागेल. कारण आज आमच्या भारतामध्ये एक लाख लोकांमागं आपल्याला कमीत कमी 8 मनोविकार तज्ञांची, 4 मानसशास्त्रज्ञांची आणि 6 मानसिक परिचारिकांची गरज भासत असते. परंतु सध्या आपल्या भारतामध्ये एकूण 3,500 मनोविकार तज्ञ आहेत. म्हणजे 1 लाख लोकांमध्ये मागे केवळ 0.3 इतके मनोविकार तज्ञ आपल्या भारतामध्ये आहेत. ही प्रचंड खेदाची आणि प्रचंड शरमेची बाब आपल्या भारताच्या दृष्टीने असलेली आम्हाला पाहायला मिळते. आणि इतकंच काय की आपल्या भारताचा सध्याचा मानसशास्त्रज्ञ, मनोविकार तज्ञ, मानसोपचार तज्ञ आणि परिचारिका तयार करण्याचा रेट सुद्धा प्रचंड कमी आहे. म्हणजे वर्षाला केवळ 350 मनोविकार तज्ञ आपण या भारतामध्ये निर्माण करू शकतो. मग आता सामाजिक, जैविक आणि मानसशास्त्रीय या सगळ्या पातळ्यांवर आपल्याला मानसिक आजारांना किंवा भावनिक आजारांना सामोरं जावं लागत असताना यावरती आपल्याला जर उपाय करायचा असेल तर आपल्याला वैयक्तिक पातळीवर आपली काळजी घेणं आवश्यक आहे. सध्याच्या काळामध्ये म्हणजे कृतज्ञतेची रोजनिशी सारखे विविध उपक्रम आपल्याला सुरू करता येऊ शकतात. आपण स्वतः ज्यांच्याबद्दल कृतज्ञ आहोत त्यांच्याबद्दल लिहायला सुरुवात करू शकतो. इतकंच काय तर यामुळं आपल्याला आपलं आयुष्य हे सकारात्मकतेकडे घेऊन जाता येऊ शकतं. आणि आपल्याला जेव्हा जेव्हा गरज पडेल तेव्हा तेव्हा या क्षेत्रामधल्या तज्ञांची आपण मदत घेतली पाहिजे. आणि ती जर मदत आपण घेतली नाहीत तर मला वाटतं आपल्याला या क्षेत्रामध्ये प्रचंड मोठं वेदनांना आपण या क्षेत्रामध्ये प्रचंड मोठ्या वेदनांना आपण सामोरे शकतो. ते सामोरे न जाण्यासाठी आपण या क्षेत्रातील तज्ञांची मदत घ्यायला हवी आणि या माध्यमातून आपलं मानसिक स्वास्थ्य आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य जपायला हवं. इतकंच आशावाद व्यक्त करतो आणि थांबतो. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, tag number 8. Now we start with the second session with tag number B1. I would like to call upon tag number B1 with the topic skill building and youth.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you are audible.
Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are audible but not visible.
Am I visible? Now?
No, not visible. B1, no?
Yes. Am I visible, ma'am?
Yes, you are visible now. Now you can start with the topic skill building and youth. Now your time starts now.
Your comfort zone is a place where you keep yourself in a self-illusion, and nothing can grow there, but your potentiality can grow only when you think and grow out of that zone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, and all the ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to one and all present here. I, tag number B1, is here to speak on the topic skill building and youth. In this scenario of a worldwide pandemic where everyone is stuck in their home, sitting and doing nothing, one should always think of how to spend their time in a more productive way. While some of us enjoys having a hobby like cooking foods and dream of becoming a master chef someday, while there are others sitting on a couch thinking and winning about how the food is not cooked properly, why Dhoni is retiring from a cricket pitch, and how the government should work to help the falling GDP rise. Today's youth have much more important thing or role in nation building than you might think. The future of the country depends on them and they represent it at every level. Every youth is responsible for country's future, but one should know what is skill. Skill is something which we gives to ourselves. It is unique and makes you different from others. It grows with experience. Skill is timeless and it keeps getting better with time. It makes you self-reliant and also self-employable. In this situation of widespread, we it becomes important for us to realize the value of each and everything which we have. In this time, we are sitting in our home doing nothing but procrastinating about everything we could do, could have done, is becoming the very much or very nature of every individual and every human being. It is at this very period one should know or one should be more conscious about at this very period, one should be more conscious about the changing time and should mold themselves accordingly. Skill development is one thing which everyone should focus on. Every person possesses a unique skill. The requirement is to develop a mechanism to identify that skill. Skill is something which makes us independent. And I must tell you how it is relevant in our daily life, how it can be, how it makes us independent. Basically, independent means that we can do everything or anything by our own. It just needs a practical knowledge of a particular thing. And I know 3 simple steps which will make us independent, or simply we can say Atmanirbhar. Skill, reskill, or upskill. For example, we could use our skill to make a chair out of wood. Similarly, we could put the wood to make furniture, and that furniture could be put to use in an office. In 2014, the United Nations United Nations General Assembly declared 15 July as a World Youth Skill Day to celebrate the strategic importance of equipping young people with skills for employment, decent work, and entrepreneurship. As everyone in the entire world is trying to help and uplift today's youth generation, the youth is also equally responsible for self-development. The biggest strength which one could have in this cutthroat competitive world is nothing but their own adroitness. At the end, I would like to conclude by a statement given by our Honorable Prime Minister of India, who said that problems are always an opportunity. We need to convert our problem into an opportunity so that we don't take that particular thing as a problem. It is not the length of the pool, it is the skill in the stroke. Thank you.
Thank you, participant B1. Now the next participant is tag number B2.
Am I visible, ma'am?
You are audible, but not visible. Put your video on.
I've already done it.
Yes, now you are visible. Now we start with the tag number B2, and the topic is he is going to speak in Marathi. आणि विषय आहे कौशल्य विकास आणि युवक.
Nahi.
B2?
My topic is different.
What?
My topic is different.
What's your topic?
मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज.
You have changed your topic, no?
I told it previously.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
May I start?
Now, tag number B2 आणि विषय आहे भावनिक स्वास्थ्य आणि काळाची व्यवस्था. Now, you can start. Your time starts now.
नमस्कार, मी कोड क्रमांक B2. आज आपणासमोर विषय मांडणार आहे मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज. उभा कल्पवृक्षात तळी दुःख आहे, तयाच्या अंतरी सदा तेच आहे. यावेळी मला आजच्या काळात अगदी चपकल बसतात असं मला तरी वाटतं. एका अर्थी आपण कल्पवृक्षात तळी उभा आहोत, म्हणजे युगानुयुग आपण ज्या गरजा पुरवण्यासाठी लढत होतो त्या सर्व गरजा आपल्याला एका क्लिकवर उपलब्ध आहेत. पण तरी सुद्धा आपण सुख अनुभवू शकत नाही, आपल्याला समाधानाची जाणीव मिळत नाही. आणि एवढंच नाही तर संपूर्ण जग नैराश्याच्या गर्तेत ओढलं जाताना आपल्याला दिसतंय. यामागचं कारण काय, ह्याच विषयी आपण आज बोलणार आहोत. मन हे जे गूढ आहे ह्याचा शोध घेण्यासाठी ह्याचा शोध अगदी प्राचीन काळापासून चालू आहे. गीतेमध्ये सांगितल्याप्रमाणे गीतेमध्ये मनाची महती जेव्हा सांगितली गेलेली आहे तेव्हा असं म्हटलं होतं की मन एव मनुष्याणाम कारणम बंध मोक्षयो. एवढंच नाही तर मनाविषयीचं आश्चर्य व्यक्त करताना बहिणाबाई चौधरी सुद्धा म्हणतात की असं कसं रे हे मन देवा कसं रे घडलं, असं जागेपणी तुले कसं सपान पडलं. मन म्हणजे अगदी आपली प्रेम, द्वेष, आशा, कल्पनाशक्ती, श्रुती, स्मृती या सर्व गोष्टी मनाच्याच आधिपत्याखाली येतात. थोडक्यात सांगायला जावं तर स्वर्ग आणि नरक कुठली भौगोलिक ठिकाणं नसून मनाच्याच अवस्था आहेत. पण आज अचानक आपण ह्या सगळ्याविषयी का बोलतोय? मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य आज काळाची गरज का झालेली आहे? एरिक फ्रॉम नावाचे एक मानसशास्त्रज्ञ होऊन गेले. त्यांनी असं सांगितलं होतं की 19व्या शतकामध्ये माणसाचा देवावरचा विश्वास उडाला आणि देव नाहीसे झाले ही समस्या होती. पण 20व्या आणि 21व्या शतकात मात्र माणूसच नाहीसा झालाय ही समस्या आहे. म्हणजे काय तर स्पर्धेपाठी आपण धावता धावता जे मन आपल्याला मानव बनवतं त्याचाच आपल्याला विसर पडत चाललेला आहे. अगदी भारताचंच उदाहरण घ्यायचं तर आजच्या घडीला सर्वात चर्चित असणारा जो मुद्दा आहे तो म्हणजे तुमच्या आमच्या आवडत्या अभिनेत्याची जी आत्महत्या आहे, जिने बऱ्याच विषयांना वाचा फोडलेली आहे. त्या आत्महत्येमागचं कारण बाकी काही नसून जर फक्त आणि फक्त नैराश्य असेल तर ही केवढी गंभीर बाब आहे हे मला तुम्हाला सांगायची गरज नाही, कारण आता विज्ञान सुद्धा सांगतंय व्हॉट हॅपन्स टू वन हॅपन्स विथ एव्हरीवन. म्हणूनच आपल्याला खऱ्या अर्थानं आपण पाहतोय की मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य ही काळाची गरज आहे. कार्ल रॉजर्स नावाचे एक मानसशास्त्रज्ञ होऊन गेले, ते सुदृढ मनाच्या काही त्यांनी लक्षणं सांगितली आहेत. त्यापैकी अनुभवांना सामोरं जाता येणं, स्वतःवर विश्वास ठेवता येणं, वर्तमानात जगता येणं, आपल्या बुद्धीनं निर्णय घेता येणं आणि त्या निर्णयांची जबाबदारी घेता येणं, आणि सर्वात महत्वाचे म्हणजे आपल्या पलीकडे जाऊन समाजाचा विचार करता येणं आणि समाजाप्रती काहीतरी करता येणं, हे सुदृढ मनाचं लक्षण आहे. पण मन, जसं संत महात्मे आपल्याला सांगून गेलेले, हे जलतत्वापासून बनलेलं आहे. आणि ज्ञानोबा माऊली म्हणतात की खालोरा धावे पाणी, म्हणजे मन अधोगतीला फार सहजरित्या जाऊ शकतं, त्याला सुसंस्कारांची गरज असते. त्यामुळे आधुनिक काळातला जो लकवाग्रस्त मानवतावाद आहे त्याला आपल्याला उभं करण्याची खऱ्या अर्थानं आता गरज भासलेली दिसते. खरं तर मानसिक स्वास्थ्य म्हणजे काय हे जर व्यक्त करायला जावं तर विचार करा, तुम्ही एखादं छानसं गाणं ऐकलेलं आहे, किंवा तुम्ही तुमच्या आवडत्या व्यक्तीशी संवाद साधलेला आहे, किंवा तुम्ही घामानं न्हाऊन निघाल इतक्या वेळ काम केलेलं आहे, त्याच कामाविषयी तुमचं कुणीतरी तोंड भरून कौतुक केलेलं आहे, आणि तुम्हाला नुकतंच कळालं की उद्यापासून 2-3 दिवस तुम्हाला कामावरून सुट्टी मिळणार आहे. तेव्हा तुमच्या मनाची जी अवस्था असते ती अवस्था आणि तुमच्या मनामध्ये तेव्हा तरळणाऱ्या ज्या भावना आहेत ती अवस्था आणि त्या भावना कुठल्याही बाह्य स्त्रोताच्या मदतीशिवाय आपल्यालाच सर्जित करता येणं म्हणजे थोडक्यात सांगायला गेलं तर मानसिक स्वास्थ्य. आत्ताच्या घडीला हे इतकं गरजेचं का? कारण आत्ताच्या घडीला आपल्याकडे बाकी सगळ्या गोष्टी आहेत, पण या सगळ्या गोष्टी मिळाल्यानंतर आज आपल्याला खऱ्या अर्थानं कळतंय की मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य नसेल तर ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टींचा काहीही उपयोग नाही. मला तुम्हाला पुन्हा एकदा विचार करायला लावायचं की आपण ज्या गोष्टींसाठी रोजच्या रोज धडपडतोय, ज्या गोष्टींची आशा करतोय, ज्या गोष्टींविषयी चर्चा करतोय, त्या सगळ्या गोष्टी जर उद्या आपल्या पायापुढे लोळण घ्यायला लागल्या आणि तरी सुद्धा आपल्या समोर आपल्याकडे जर मानसिक स्वास्थ्य नसेल तर त्या सर्व विषयांना शष्प किंमत नाही. म्हणूनच आपल्याला आपल्या मनाची काळजी घेणं खूप गरजेचं आहे. मनाची काळजी आणि मनोविकार जे आहेत ते सर्वांना वेडा समान वाटतात, म्हणून सगळेजण उपचार घेणं थांबवतात. पण नैराश्य हे दीर्घकाळ टिकलं तरच ते मनोविकाराचं रूप धारण करतं हे आपल्याला माहितीये. म्हणून प्रदीर्घ काळापर्यंत ज्यांनी विकारांची झुंज दिलेली त्यांनी उपचार घ्यावेत, आणि ज्यांनी झुंज दिलेली नाही त्यांनीही आपल्या मनाची काळजी घ्यावी. मनाची काळजी घेणं ही काही खूप मोठी किंवा खूप अवघड गोष्ट नाही. ते अगदी लहान बाळाच्या काळजी घेण्यासारखंच आहे. म्हणजे काही वेळेला त्याला शिस्त लावणे गरजेची असतं, तर काही वेळेला त्याचे लाड पुरवणेही गरजेचे असतं. आणि या दोन्ही गरजा त्या व्यक्तीशिवाय जास्त चांगलं कोणीही ओळखू शकत नाही. त्यामुळे जाता जाता मला तुम्ही तुमच्या मनाची काळजी घ्या, आपल्या मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्याची काळजी घ्या एवढं सांगता सांगता मैथिली शरण गुप्त यांच्या ओळी मी सांगता करताना एवढंच सांगू इच्छिते कि किस गौरव के तुम योग्य नहीं, कौन सा सुख तुम्हें भोग्य नहीं. किस गौरव के तुम योग्य नहीं, कौन सा सुख तुम्हें भोग्य नहीं. नर हो तुम ही जगदीश्वर के, सब है जिनके अपने घर के. फिर क्या है दुर्लभ ऐसे तन को, सिर्फ नर हो निराश न करो मन को. नर हो निराश न करो मन को. मनपूर्वक धन्यवाद.
Thank you, participant B2. Now, I would like to call upon participant B3. Unmute yourself, B3, and put on your video. Participant B3.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible.
And visible?
No. No, you're not visible. Put on your video.
I have on my video.
B3.
Am I visible now?
No, you're not visible. Yes, you are visible now.
Okay.
Now the participant B3, she will speak in English, and the topic is skill building and youth. Now you can start. The time starts now.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Nelson Mandela once said, "The youth of today are leaders of tomorrow." So true, isn't it? In India, wherein the population of youth is more than 75%, the future of India actually depends on the youth. Isn't it true? Of course it is. So, what do you think, according to you, is important and very essential for the development of the youth? Skills, right? Skills of facing upcoming challenges, skills for getting employed, skills for developing more certain activities, or a certain number of skills which can help you to cope up with the upcoming changes. So true. But according to me, what I think is the most important skill in today's generation, in today's youth for development is the skill of self realization, skill of value education, skill of self development. I know what question is coming to your mind now. It is that why are these skills so very important? Of course they are. Let me give you an example and connect you to the recent case, which is a very hot topic for media. That is Sushant Singh Rajput suicidal case. Why was it? What was it? No one really knows. But it is said that it was due to depression, due to stress. What if he could have coped up with all this? If I compare the skills that he is highly skilled, a very good actor, a very inspirational person, a very good professional. But what is the use of all this now after whatever has happened? It would have been much better if he would have been a little low at his professional skills and a little high on coping up with all the problems that he had. We have seen many youths in today's generation who are committing suicides just because of small reasons like breakups, ragging, and many more such things. So, is it really saying that the skills that you are developing, the professional skills that you all are doing right now, are enough for you? Are they sufficient? While we see the pandemic process that is going on right now, there are many people sitting at home doing a lot of vocational courses, a lot of certificate courses, who will obviously, which all these courses will of course and obviously be very well effective for you to get employed, to make yourselves employable. But what if you are very low at your self development skills? What if you are very low at coping up with depression, stress? Because these are things which will usually come to you at every point of life. And if you are not able to cope up with all this, how is it going to be possible that you sustain yourself in the current environment? Dada J.P. Vaswani once said, "Change your thoughts and you can change your karma. Change your karma and you will change the condition in which you live." Which means that when you change your thoughts, your perceptions about looking towards things, you will change, of course, whatever is there within you and around you as well. So, according to me, these skills are more important. If you are self developed, if you are clear in your thoughts, clear in your processes, it is going to be very much efficient with all the other skills. Generating employment for yourself through all these skills, of course, will be very essential. And to put on these positive efforts into a correct direction, self development is also very essential. So, to conclude with, I will just speak out one quotation given by our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The more importance we give to skill development, the more competent will be our growth. So, not only get skilled professionally and practically, but also being skilled spiritually, and in developing yourselves and your inner motivation is very much essential. Thank you.
Thank you, participant B3. Now I would like to call upon participant B4. Unmute yourself and put on your video. Participant B4.
Hello.
Hello, you are audible but not visible.
Turned on video.
Put on your video.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, you are audible but not visible. B4.
Ma'am, I am able to see myself. My camera is already on. Turn it on again.
Try it again.
Yes.
Put off your video and again turn.
One. Am I visible now?
Not visible. Hello? You are not visible.
I have turned it on.
Yes, before you are visible now. Hello, before. Hello, unmute yourself before.
Hello, ma'am. Am I visible?
Yes, you are visible and audible also. Now, I would like to call tag number B4. And the topic is कोविडोत्तर जग आव्हाने आणि संधी. Now your time starts now. You can start. Yes, you can start now. Hello, B4.
नमस्कार. सर्वप्रथम आपण मला हॅलो.
You can start.
नमस्कार. सर्वप्रथम आपण मला बोलायला संधी दिलीत याबद्दल मी आपले खूप खूप आभार मानतो. जग बदलतंय, माणसं बदलताय, राहणीमान बदलतंय. या बदलाला काय ठरला तो म्हणजे एक अतिसूक्ष्म विषाणू. नवीन वर्षाची सुरुवात होती. सगळेजण उत्साही होते. नवीन संध्या, नवीन कसोट्या यासाठी कंबर कसत होते. पण नवीन वर्ष घेऊन आलं ते काय, तर एक भलं मोठं प्रश्नचिन्ह.
Hello, B4. You are not audible.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible now?
Yes, yes, you are audible, but not visible.
Now?
B4, you are not visible. Yes, yes, you are visible now. Hello, B4.
Ma'am, should I start from beginning?
No, you can continue from
Hello?
the. Hello. Okay, you can start
Okay,
from
ma'am.
beginning. You can start.
जग बदलतंय, माणसं बदलतायत, राहणीमान बदलतंय. या सगळ्या बदलाला कारण ठरला तो म्हणजे एक अदृश्य विषाणू. नवीन वर्षाची सुरुवात होती. सगळेजण उत्साही होते, उत्सुक होते. नवीन संध्या, नवीन कसोट्या, आव्हाने यांसाठी कंबर कसत होते. म्हणजे नवीन वर्ष घेऊन आलं ते काय, तर एक भलं मोठं प्रश्नचिन्ह. सारे जग आपापल्या धुंदीत होते. प्रत्येक जण प्रगतीच्या वाटा तुडवीत होता. पण या साऱ्या महत्वाकांक्षांमध्ये मानवता, भूतदया, सदाचार व मुख्यतः निसर्ग यांसारखी अनेक मूल्ये नेहमीसारखीच होरपळून जात होती. अशा या वातावरणात एक विषाणू येतो, साऱ्या जगाचा ताबा घेतो, सर्व प्रकारचे तंटे थांबवतो, निसर्गाला मोकळा श्वास घ्यायला अवसान देतो. मग अशा या विषाणूला शाप म्हणावं की वरदान? पण नाण्याची दुसरी बाजू अशी
Participant B4, you are not audible. Hello.
Hello now.
Yes, yes.
Hello.
Okay, okay. You are audible now. Don't start
पण
from
नाण्याची
beginning.
दुसरी बाजू अशी की जर पण नाण्याची दुसरी बाजू अशी की जर कोरोनामुळे निर्माण झालेल्या अर्थ, बेरोजगारी, मंदी, जीवन, संसार यांसारख्या असंख्य प्रश्नांमुळे जर मोठमोठे वृक्षही गळून पडत असतील, तर गरीब सामान्य रोपट्यांची काय कथा महाराजा? पण आता जे घडून गेले ते आपल्या हातात नाही, किंवा जे घडणार आहे यावरही आपला ताबा नाही. आपल्या काळात आपल्या हातात आता केवळ एकच गोष्ट आहे, ती म्हणजे आपलं वर्तमान. आणि याच वर्तमानाच्या सुशोभीकरणासाठी आपल्या पुढे विषय उरतो, तो म्हणजे कोविडोत्तर जग, आव्हाने आणि संधी. साहजिकच कोविडोत्तर जग एक issue, I guess. And it's getting disconnected again and
Hello. B4.
hello. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I think there is problem with your net.
Yes, I guess so. I will try to fix it, and can I come again?
Hello. Hello, B4. I think B4 is again disconnected. Now, I will call upon the next participant, B5. Hello. B5.
Yes, ma'am. I'm before.
B5. He will speak
yes,
in
ma'am.
English.
B4 was speaking.
B4 is connected now.
Yes, he was speaking now.
I think he is having
I
some
guess
problem.
there is some internet issue.
Yes, yes. B4. Are you
Yes,
here?
there is connectivity issue. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am will talk to you. We'll start with we'll now start with the B5 tag number B5.
Yes, ma'am.
Before you solve your issue, and after that we'll join again. Okay. Now I will call upon tag number B5, and he will talk on the topic virtual teaching, learning opportunities and obstacles.
Yes.
B5. Now
May I
your
May I
time starts now. Yes, you are audible and visible also. Now you can start.
Good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries and my fellow mates. As we all know, from past few months, the mornings of both students and teachers are starting with the same line. Am I audible? Am I visible? Yes, the topic I am here to speak about is virtual teaching, learning, opportunities, and obstacles. Before starting on the current situation, let us look back into the history of virtual education. It is not now that the virtual education is growing rapidly. The term e-learning has been in existence since 1999, which was followed by other terms such as online learning, virtual education, and many others. In India, radio and television broadcast has been extensively used for more than 75 years now. Not only this, but small media like films or film strips are also being used. But the satellite communication for education has been in use all over the world now. Government of India has been using such technology for many years now. So people started to identify alternative platforms for reading, learning, writing, and much more. As a result, their dependence on e-content increased. Many public as well as private institutions immediately initiated engaging online classes. Home assignments were also provided online. These efforts of institutions are in sync with UGC Regulation 2016, which states that higher education institutions to provide 20% of total course to online platform SWAYAM. But soon, the online streaming of lectures started concerns like lack of technology, absence of appropriate digital training, and issues related to the bandwidth. Talking about the opportunities in teaching and learning field, the vast ocean of internet has innumerable websites, applications, and almost everything required for education is just a few clicks away. This online method of teaching has made it easier for teachers to explain some complex concepts with the help of images, videos, and various other tools. Teachers can easily manage and evaluate performance of each and every student with various applications. Even if students do not want to interact with teachers, they can search for whatever they need on YouTube and many other websites. COVID-19 has beyond the wildest imagination of mankind has changed the ways of living, working, teaching, and learning. Millions of students have been driven out of university campuses, and the faculty is confined to their homes. This has forced the teaching community to look for alternatives, maintain the continuity in teaching and learning process. The pandemic has forced all the teachers to work from home and to come up with innovative ways of imparting education. This period of 1 year is going to change the face of education forever. This lockdown has forced everyone, irrespective of their professions, to be technologically literate, which will also help everyone to adapt to such rapid changes as a transition from offline to online learning. And thus, the situation has put light on e-learning again. But as every coin has two sides, learning and teaching through online means brings up a lot of obstacles too. First and foremost obstacle is the lack of knowledge to use the devices and internet effectively. According to the survey done by NCERT, at least 27% of total students do not have access to smartphones, laptops, or online classes. Also, 1 out of every 4 students do not have access to a good quality of internet, as many teachers and students live in rural parts of the country are still far away from technology. It's such a big challenge. Now, because of the opportunities and benefits provided by online platforms, this trend of online learning is not going to be easily diminished because at the end, people want to make their lives easier and effective. So everyone must try learning about internet and technology because if you don't, you are going to get left behind. But as of now, we have no shortage of honest and hardworking teachers and all the administrators who are trying their best to help students keep up with the academics. So, with a massive respect to all the teachers and all the education workers, may I conclude? Thank you.
Thank you, tag number B5. Now I would call upon next tag number B6. Participant B6. Yes.
Ma'am, am
You are
I
visible?
audible?
Yes. Yes, you are audible.
Oh,
B6. And the topic is skill building and youth.
Ma'am,
Skill
my
building
voice is
and
clear?
youth.
Hello?
Yes, yes, your voice is clear now.
Okay, ma'am. Because I'm
Your
facing
voice is
network
clear.
issue. So is it clear?
Yes, yes, it's clear now. Now you can start. Your time starts now.
Good morning, respected judges and my dear friends. So the topic of this competition is skill building and youth. Before saying about this topic, I would like to draw your attention towards the word youth. If you will turn the pages of history, you will understand that what a youth can do. Be it Lord Ram, who has killed the Ravan and teach the lesson the world victory of good over evil. Coming more, Chandragupta Maurya, Bhagat Singh, Mangal Pandey, Chandrasekhar Azad have enlightened the society and given us the lesson. And there was one common thing among all, that they were the youth of this nation. So the question arises, what has changed now? Why the youth of 21st century is not able to make an history and create an example? Why we are not able to become a youth like that today? The answer is, today the youth has limited themselves with the textbook materials, limited information and manipulated facts. And they are being trained to make a well-filled mind, not a well-formed mind. According to a survey, if you ask to a CEO or a company executives, 64% of them would tell you that we are simply not satisfied with the quality of graduates that we are getting. Let me present some more facts to make it clear that skill building is not just a social or economical issue, but rather it's a national security issue. Today in India, the employment is worse than in 45 years and it has broken all the records, be it 7.2%. 80% of the engineers that India produces are not employable due to lack of skill. Only 7% MBA graduates are employable. WHO report finds that 57% Indian doctors are not even qualified according to the report. And every day, 10 people kill themselves due to joblessness. It has also been estimated that by 2030, 800 million jobs will be taken by automation. There are several fields like this. So the important question is, why is that there is a lack of skill among the youth? To summarize in short, I can state four major reasons: government policies, education system, automation, and the youth himself. See, by the end of 2020, if you look the average age in Japan, it's going to be 46, China 40, and the average age of India is going to be 29. So technically, we are dynamic young population, but do we have the ability to equip these people to take advantage of this situation? Sadly, the answer is no. See, if we provide skill along with education, then yes, we are ready to transform. But if the situation exists, then the demographic dividend is going to be a demographic disaster, because we can clearly see what an unskilled, unemployed, and frustrated young man becomes prey to the gun and bullets. We need to realize that, sorry, we need to realize that education is equally important as skill by giving the foundation of equity, excellence, and employability. Talking about government policies, currently 70 government policies are running across the country and benefiting 1 crore youths. But do the pace of these policies are enough to eradicate this problem by the end of any upcoming year? See, we know that changes are being places and education policy has been reformed, but the government or education system cannot do this alone. We know that we need vocational training and skill development programs, but how do you do that in a country where if you have to become a cobbler or a carpenter, you better have your uncle or a father who is cobbler or a carpenter, because nobody else is going to teach you. So yes, why is it so that in a country of 1.3 billion population, we have a nationwide shortage of plumber, carpenter, and certified electricians?
And what a youth can do for this. For this, I would like to quote the definition of youth by Shahid Bhagat Singh, that youth is like a sword in the battlefield, like a gun in the hands of revolutionary. Youth can ruin the society by becoming a terrorist or take the world forward by becoming a warrior. So it is upon us. We should not wait for the right kind of position to show our leadership skills or a good character. We have the resources, opportunity. We just need direction, guidance, and determination. And yes, what is needed is that we have to realize that nation needs to roll out the community colleges concept. We need to frame a mind that reacts to unfamiliar situation, that reacts to the bigger examination in life with the original thinking, that asks teacher that why or even why not. So the challenges are enormous, but there is a good news. 95% of the India's 12-year-olds can read and write. So yes, we have a get better future, but all we have to do is keep the things in the places so that we can say to the world that yes, we are on track and our glory once again will shine all over the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Tag number B6. Now I would call upon next tag number B7. B7.
Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are audible and visible. It's clear. Voice is also clear. Now, the tag number B7 is speaking in English, and the topic is post-COVID world, challenges and opportunities. Now, tag number B7, you can start now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. I'm humbled by your presence. My code is B7. It is said that the pandemic reflects and represents a rare but a narrow window of opportunity to reflect, reimagine, and reset our world. But do we all will be traveling in the local trains like before? How will we face the post-COVID world? What will be the opportunities and challenges after pandemic? Looking forward to the answers of these questions, today I'm presenting my thoughts on post-COVID world, challenges and opportunities. This pandemic has been a looming risk for decades. COVID-19 has come to the shock to the society, health systems, economics, and the governments worldwide. After the world revives, post COVID-19, many things will start rebooting their operations and their systems and their workforces. But in this pandemic, there are many people who are suffering from the mental illness like loneliness and feeling alone, overthinking, etc. They all will be free in the post-COVID world, but they have to follow some precautions like maintaining social distancing, wearing masks, avoiding parties and functions, etc. Because experts have been said that even if when the COVID-19 virus will be cured, but there are chances for the virus to emerge back again. In the midst of extraordinary challenges and countless personal tragedies, leaders are under pressure to take decisions of managing of the impact of COVID-19 and its consequences, because decisions that will be taken to shape the state of the world for years to come. It is said that COVID-19 will take all the global world into their control. But there are many things by the hygiene industry which have gained prominence during the current crisis. For example, in a country like India, hygiene is a major cause of concern because there are hardly any improvements in the past few years or actions taken against it. In a Hindi, there is a proverb which says, "Agar दूध का जला छाछ भी फूक फूक कर पीता है." It means that it is really likely of a very real and globally witnessed pandemic of contaminated related risks. For instance, health issues like in India, There are many health issues, but because of the people, like they throw garbage anywhere, they spit anywhere. But due to this pandemic, people have understood that the meaning of cleanliness is next to godliness. It is the meaning. It is said that in the middle of difficulties lies opportunities. Adversity can be a great opportunity. War not only destroys but also creates opportunities for the one who are keen to rebuild it. So there are many opportunities to seek, like countries will start safer and faster transportation facilities rather than a local FTA, which gives trade liberalization and trade facilitation. There are many opportunities as the new education policy, which has been implemented by the government. They can give a great opportunities to the younger generation with the new skills policy in a new way. At the same time, countries will also reform and strengthen the digital economy and e-commerce in a great way, so that not only they will manage the pandemic, but they will also facilitate the trade. So it is said that challenges, we do not grow when things are easy. We grow when we face challenges. As Dr. Ashok Agarwal sir said, that challenges are tough. We have to face the tough thing now so that we can be strong in the future. So there are many challenges. This crisis have given us a lot of challenges. It affected a lot of education system, facilities, transportations, and manufacturing sites, and every other sector in the society. For example, Germany and New Zealand, which have facing many challenges in the post-COVID world. So like that, we have to also face many challenges in the post-COVID world. There are challenges like exposed limitations of smaller vendors who are facing difficulties due to the lack of work from home infrastructure. There are world chains, supply chains, which are in a totally lost and has affected the manufacturing operations around the world. So by concluding this, I would like to say that innovation and adaptation are particularly important, because if we face global challenges that threaten everyone, it is the one which takes us in another level. So I remember a quote which is said by Joseph Borrell, which says that COVID-19 will reshape our world. But I don't know when will the when will the pandemic crisis get over. But if it gets over, our world will look totally very different and totally unique, because there will be many challenges and opportunities to face in a new world and to tackle in a new world. Thank you.
Thank you, participant B7. Now I would like to call upon participant B8. With the topic mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. B8.
Ma'am, am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are audible and visible clearly.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. May I start?
B8, you can start now. Your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. My tag number is B8, and I'll be speaking on the topic mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. Copious amounts of stress, anxiety, trauma, grief, loneliness, competitiveness, and insecurity has led to 1 out of 4 people to suffer from some kind of mental or emotional disorder. Infectious disease outbreaks like the coronavirus can be scary and contributes to emotional and mental stress. Across nations, the lockdown is easing in different ways and at different times. As we come out of lockdown, many of us are faced with challenges as well as opportunities. Stepping out of your houses, going back to work, traveling, and getting back to normal daily schedule might seem daunting. Over the past 5 months, we have become so accustomed to staying home and following social distancing that socializing with people might seem like a foreign concept altogether. Our lives, our habits, and our schedules have changed considerably. Therefore, it's time we create a new daily routine. that prioritizes looking after ourselves. Rumor and speculation can fuel anxiety. Relying on good quality information about the pandemic can help you feel more in control and will help you remain calm. People often associate health with physical well being alone, thereby neglecting emotional and mental well being. People who are emotionally healthy are in check with their emotions, thoughts, and behavior. They are able to cope with life's challenges and adapt to changes. Being mentally and emotionally healthy does not mean your life is all unicorns and rainbows and sunshine. No, instead, it means that you're aware. You're aware of your emotions and you can deal with them, whether they're positive or negative. Just as physically healthy people are better able to bounce back from illness or injury, people with strong mental health are better able to bounce back from adversity, trauma, and stress. This ability is called resilience. Anyone can suffer from mental or emotional health problems, and over lifetime, most of us will. Yet, despite how common mental health problems are, many of us make no effort to improve our situation. Do you know why? It's because there are still attitudes within most societies that foster stigma and discrimination towards people with such problems. People fail to believe that mental health problems exist and ostracize people that are courageous enough to accept their problems. We ignore the emotional message that something is wrong and try toughing it out by distracting ourselves or indulging ourselves in alcohol, drugs, or self harm. We bottle up our feelings to gain acceptance, hoping that one day our problems will magically disappear. But the good news, you don't have to feel bad. You don't have to do it alone. There are practices you can adopt, people you can speak to elevate your mood, become more resilient, and enjoy life. We have to work harder these days to ensure strong mental health, simply because there are so many ways that life and society takes a toll on our emotional well-being. Humans are social creatures with emotional needs for relationships and positive connection to us. Therefore, the key is to interact with someone who is a good listener, someone who understands the feelings behind words and won't interrupt you, judge you, or criticize you. Sometimes we don't know exactly what we need, or we're unsure of what someone can offer. But that's okay. Everyone needs a cheerleader, especially on the troubled days. Reaching out is not a sign of weakness and will not make you a burden to others. Work on your strengths to build confidence. Eat healthy. Try going on walks or hikes. Don't skimp on sleep. Take time to live. Surround yourself with people who understand you and support you. And most importantly, don't give up. Remember, the key to being happy is knowing you have the power. You have the power alone to choose what to accept and what to let go. Thank you.
Thank you, B8. Now, B4 is here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now I would like to call upon tag number B4. आणि विषय घेऊन येत आहेत कोविडोत्तर जग, आव्हाने आणि संधी. Now you are clearly visible and audible. Now you can start.
नमस्कार. सर्वप्रथम मला आपण या विषयावर बोलण्यासाठी एक अमूल्य संधी दिली त्याबद्दल मी आपले खूप खूप आभार मानतो. जग बदलतंय, माणसं बदलतायत, राहणीमान बदलतंय. या बदलाला कारण ठरला तो म्हणजे एक अदृश्य विषाणू. नवीन वर्षाची सुरुवात होती. सगळे उत्साही होते, उत्सुक होते. नवीन संध्या, नवीन कसोट्या, नवीन आव्हाने यासाठी कंबर कसत होते. पण नवीन वर्ष घेऊन आलं ते काय, तर एक भलं मोठं प्रश्नचिन्ह. सारे जग आपापल्या धुंदीत होते. प्रत्येक जण प्रगतीच्या वाटात उडवीत होता. पण या साऱ्या महत्वाकांक्षांमध्ये मानवता, भूतदया, सदाचार यांसारखी अनेक मूल्ये व मुख्यतः निसर्ग हा नेहमीसारखाच होरपळून निघत होता. पण अशा या वातावरणात एक विषाणू येतो, साऱ्या जगाचा ताबा घेतो, सर्व प्रकारचे अतिरेक तंटे थांबवतो निसर्गाला मोकळा श्वास घ्यायला अवसान देतो, मग अशा या विषाणूला शाप म्हणावं की वरदान? पण नाण्याची दुसरी बाजू अशी की जर कोरोनामुळे निर्माण झालेल्या अर्थ, बेरोजगारी, मंदी, संसार, जीवन यांसारख्या असंख्य प्रश्नांमुळे मोठमोठे गर्भश्रीमंत वटवृक्षही गळून पडले असतील, तर गरीब बिचाऱ्या रोपट्यांची काय कथा महाराजा? पण जे घडून गेले ते आपल्या हातात नाही, किंवा जे घडणार आहे यावर आपला ताबाही नाही. आपल्या हातात केवळ एकच गोष्ट आहे, ती म्हणजे आपला वर्तमान. आणि याच वर्तमानाच्या सुशोभीकरणासाठी आपल्या पुढे विषय उरतो, तो म्हणजे कोविडोत्तर जग, आव्हाने आणि संधी. साहजिकच कोविडोत्तर जग हे काय आव्हानरहित नाही, परंतु सर्वांना जे कोविड काळात सर्वांना जे अनुभव आले आहेत किंवा दैनंदिन जीवन बदलामुळे सोसलेले जे चटके आहेत, त्यामुळे ही आव्हानांची वाट तुडवण्याची जिद्द, पुनश्च हरिओमची एक उमेद, ही आव्हानांची वाट पार करण्यासाठी, परिवर्तनाची वाट पार करण्यासाठी एका सारथ्याचे काम करेल हे मात्र निश्चित. कोविडमुळे जगात असे एकही क्षेत्र नाही जिथे आव्हाने निर्माण झाली नसतील. रोजगार, अस्तित्व, भविष्य, व्यवसाय, प्रगती यांसारखी अनेक आव्हाने आजच्या तरुण, नोकरदार, निवृत्त यांपुढे उभी ठाकली आहेत. परंतु माझ्या मते आव्हाने आणि संधी हे एकाच परिस्थितीचे दोन पैलू आहेत. यामुळे आलेल्या प्रश्नाला संधी म्हणून पाहावे की आव्हान म्हणून, यावरच आपले सर्वांचे भविष्य अवलंबून आहे. सर्वात मोठे आव्हान कामगार वर्गापुढे आहे ते म्हणजे वैयक्तिक आणि व्यावसायिक पातळीवरती स्वतःचे अस्तित्व टिकवण्याचे. कारण घरी बसलं तर भाकरी कमवण्याची चिंता आणि बाहेर पडावं तर कोरोनाची भीती आहेच. कारण घरी बसून केवळ क्लायंट्सची कामं पूर्ण होतात, यजमान किंवा मुकादम यांची नाही. तंत्रज्ञान कितीही प्रगत झाले तरी रंगकाम, सफाई काम, शेती, नाले सफाई यांसारखी असंख्य कामे घरी बसून करणे हे निव्वळ अशक्यच. अशा परिस्थितीमध्ये सर्व कामगार वर्गांनी एकत्र येऊन संघटना स्थापन केल्या पाहिजेत. संघटनेकडे आलेले प्रत्येक काम हे परस्परांमध्ये वाटून घेतले पाहिजे. यामुळे प्रत्येकाला काम मिळेल आणि मुकादम कोणत्या कामगारावर अन्यायही करू शकणार नाही. एकमेका सहाय्य करू, अवघे धरू सुपंथ, हीच ती वेळ. कधी काळी सुशिक्षित, बेरोजगार आणि तरुण या 3 शब्दांमध्ये दुरान्वयही संबंध नव्हता. पण आज या 3 शब्दांचा मेळ बसवून एक नवी समस्या आपल्या पुढे उभी ठाकली आहे. नवीन कला, नवीन ज्ञान, नवीन कौशल्य, नवीन क्षमता, तंत्रज्ञान या गुणांची मागणी वाढली आहे. तर रोजगार उपलब्ध नसेल तर स्टार्टअप, स्वयंरोजगार यांसारखे उपायही समोर येऊ लागले आहेत. भारत हा कृषीप्रधान देश आहे, पण केवळ कृषीप्रधान होणे पुरेसे नसून शेतकरी प्रधान होण्याची देखील भारताला गरज आहे. या अंतर्जालाच्या सुविधेमुळे जग एकच बाजारपेठ बनले आहे. या संधीचा फायदा घेऊन शेतकरी आज आपला माल जगाच्या कोणत्याही कोपऱ्यामध्ये विकून अतिरिक्त नफा कमवू शकतो. पारंपरिक शेती पद्धत बदलून मानसिक कष्ट करून, शारीरिक कष्टांऐवजी मानसिक कष्ट करून देशाला शेतकरी प्रधान बनवू शकतो. कित्येकांचे पदवी शिक्षण अडकून पडले आहे, मात्र या फावल्या वेळामध्ये जगाची मागणी ओळखून नवीन कला, नवीन कौशल्य शिकणे हे विद्यार्थ्यांच्या भविष्यासाठी सुवर्ण संधी आहे. कित्येक सुविधांचा तितकासा विकास न झालेली खेडी मात्र या तंत्रज्ञानापासून वंचित राहिली आहेत. पण जिथे तुटवडा असतो तिथे मागणीही असतेच. त्यामुळे या काळात पायपीट करत आपापल्या गावी गेलेल्या, तसेच शहरातील रोजगार संधी गमावून बसलेल्या कित्येक सामान्यांसाठी गावातही नवीन संधी चालून आल्या आहेत. यामुळे गावाच्या सर्वांगीण विकासामध्येही हातभार लागू शकतो. म्हणूनच खेड्याकडे चला या नाऱ्याच्या पुनरुच्चाराची ही आज गरज आहे. वैद्यकीय क्षेत्रातही प्रगतीला प्रचंड वाव आहे. समाज हा आरोग्यासाठी जागृत झाला आहे, पर्यावरण संवर्धनासाठी जागरूक झाला आहे. त्यामुळे सौर, पवन ऊर्जा यांवर चालणाऱ्या उपकरणांच्या व्यापारामध्येही खूप मोठ्या संधी आहेत. ई कॉमर्स, इलेक्ट्रिक गाड्या, ऑनलाईन वैद्यकीय तपासण्या, शिकवण्या, बँकांचे व्यवहार, पैशांचे व्यवहार यांसारखी अनेक ऑनलाईन रोजगाराची नवी दारे आपल्यापुढे खुली झाली आहेत. माझ्या मते संधी आणि मंदी यामध्ये एकाच अक्षराचा फरक जरी असला तरी आजचा तरुण त्या फरकालाही न जुमानणार आहे. त्यामुळे वेळ आली आहे पुन्हा कंबर कसण्याची. जी नकारात्मकता आपली कंबर मोडू पाहते आहे तिलाच धोबी पछाड देण्याची. याच विषयावरती एक सुंदर ओळ आठवते. मन शुद्ध तुझं गोष्ट आहे पृथ्वी मुलाची, तू चाल पुढे तुला रगड्या भीती कशाची, परवाही कुणाची. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, B4. We are starting with the third session. So in third session, there are 8 participants. So we will start with the third session. First, I would like to call participant C1. Okay, she is going to talk on Maharashtra Bhushan Kusumagraj. You can start.
Ma'am, am I audible and visible?
Yeah, you are audible. Please go ahead.
Good morning and good afternoon to everyone. I'm here to speak a few words on Tatyasaheb Shirvadkar, that is Kusumagraj. When we talk about literature, the one name that we cannot escape is Kusumagraj. His world-famous work includes Vishakha, Kana, Rajmukut, Wait. I won't bore you by telling how many poems, novels he wrote or what awards did he win. Because undoubtedly, I believe he was a great personality. And that is the reason, even today, after 2 decades of his death, we are still celebrating him. Born on 27 February 1912 in Pune as Gajanan Ranganath Shirvadkar, he was a great poet, author, playwright, novelist, and a humanist too. He was later adopted by his uncle and renamed as Vishnu Vaman Shirvadkar. He completed his matric in Mumbai, where he wrote his first poem in the Ratnakar magazine. While completing his BA, he found his love for literature, and that's when he started writing. He had 6 brothers and one most loved sister, Kusum. He decided to use her name as Sabrik, and that's when Viva Shirvadkar became Kusumagraj. His play, Nata Samrat, written in 1971, styled after Shakespeare's King Lear, not only won several awards but also changed the wills of many seniors and youth changed their way towards looking the youth. The words Kuni Ghar Deta Ka Ghar are so immortal that even Mahesh Manjrekar adopted it in his film starring Nana Patekar as the famous Natasamrat. His work is translated in many languages. One of the famous English translation, of his selected poems, The Scent in the Cellar, became one of the most selling masterpieces in America. While reviewing the book, they say Kusumagraj was Asia's finest and the most celebrated 20th century writer. He is the recipient of the most prestigious literary prize, the Jnanapith Award, and his poems are a literary miracle. Isn't it true, guys, when I say he was a rare minority? To keep one's poetic fire for over 50 years is given to few. Not to show off is really given to few. As I said earlier, he was a humanist too. He was part of many satyagrahas, especially for the untouchables. He never missed marriages of those who were considered untouchable by the society, and this can also be seen in his writings. His Chandra Jethe Ugwat Nahi portrays his heart out for them. When Gulzar Sahab talks about Marathi literature, he talks about Kusumagraj. He says, and I quote, Kusumagraj was one of the finest writers known to me to catch every moment. While he says it's one choice to have tea in a cup or a saucer. Die-hard fan of P.G. Woodhouse and Charlie Chaplin, Kusumagraj brought Charlie Chaplin in Maharashtra through his play Vidusha, so that even Marathi people can see Charlie Chaplin. Such a great personality, but still simple, sober, and down to earth. He always believed that jokes on himself are the bestest, and this is clearly seen in his poem Ravi. While selling scrap, his wife jokingly asks him, "Should I sell some of your poems so that the weight would increase?" He smiles and replies that you just, my dear, even time won't do that. Such a simplicity. And as I said earlier, 2 decades before, we lost this epitome of simplicity. But even today, his words, I would rather say he, is still alive in us. Such a great personality that even his birthday is celebrated as Maharashtra Bhasha Days. They say a poet knows another poet best. While describing Kusumagraj after his death, Kavi Vari Vasant Bapat honors him by saying, only Kusumagraj can be called as Kuluguru of Marathi literature. Salute to his words and salute to his insights who made Viva Shirvadkar Kusumagraj. That's it, guys. I hope I have printed Kusumagraj in your hearts. Thank you so much.
Thank you, participant C1. So now I would like to request participant C2.
Yes, ma'am. I'm audible.
Yeah, you are audible. Your topic is skill building and youth. Okay, please go ahead.
Ma'am, I'm visible.
No, you are not visible. Just a minute. Huh? C2. No, you are not visible. You can enable your video.
Ma'am, now I am visible.
No, no. Huh. Yeah.
Ma'am, can I start?
Yeah. Please go ahead.
A very good morning to the respected judges and my dear friends. It is an honor to have you all today. I would like to thank you all for giving me such a wonderful opportunity to express my views on skill building and youth. It is a well known fact that the youth of any country is the greatest asset. They are indeed the future of the country and represent it at every level. Their role in nation building is much more important than one might think. They are the building blocks of a country. They are important because they are the future. Today, they might be our partners. Tomorrow, they will go on to become leaders. They are very energetic and they have the ability to create an identity for themselves. It is very well said that when the youth unite, they can change the direction of the wind. Today, India and world need a skilled workforce. We all know that India is a youthful nation with a large sections of its youth in working age group. The government initiatives such as Skill India and National Skill Development Mission under the Ministry of Development Mission entrepreneurship which are giving some way in empowering India's youth with her skill sets that make them more employable and productive in their work environment. So government launched a program named Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, which enables a large number of Indian youth to take up industry relevant skill training that can help them to secure a better livelihood. There are many skill development centers across the country to provide youth with a short-term training, special projects, Kaushal and Rojgar Mela, placement guidelines, and monetary guidelines. And it was recently approved for another 4 years to 2016 to 2020, and it aimed to benefit 10 million of youth. We all know that skill and knowledge development are the driving forces behind the overall growth and development of any country. Our youth can bring social reforms and improvement in the society. The nation requires their
Yeah.
participation to achieve the goals and helps in taking the country towards the progress. It does not matter which field we want to progress in, whether it is a technical field or sports field, youth is needed. The youth needs to develop a set of core life skills to manage work outside interest, school, and social relationships successfully. So, from the perspective of brain development, these skills include planning, focus, outside interest, awareness, and flexibility. No one is born with these skills, but everyone can learn it from practice. Bill Gates, the founder of Microsoft Corporation, is a living example. He had a revolutionary thought and he exercised his thought, and look how he has changed the world today. So, in conclusion, I would like to convey that the role of youth in nation building is crucial, and they have the ability to create an identity for themselves. Last but not the least, I would like to convey one line which is said by Franklin D. Roosevelt. We cannot always build the future for our youth, but we can build our youth for the future. Thank you, everyone.
Sorry for inconvenience. We actually have some network issue. We will sort it out within 2 minutes. Please stay online. Stay with us. We have some connectivity issue, so we will start within 2 minutes. Okay, participant C2, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah. Due to some connectivity issue, I think you have not completed. I think your speech. So.
Yes, ma'am. Can I start again?
Yeah. Please go ahead.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'm visible.
Yeah, you are visible. Yeah.
Okay, I will start.
Start.
A very good morning to the respected teachers and my dear friends. It is an honor to have you all today. I would like to thank you all for giving me such a wonderful opportunity to express my views on skill building and youth. It is well known fact that the youth of any country is the greatest asset. They are indeed the future of the country and represent it at every level. Their role in nation building is much more important than one might think. They are the building blocks of a country. They are important because they are the future. Today, they might be our partners. Tomorrow, they will go on to become leaders. They are very energetic. They have the ability to learn and adapt to the environment. It is very well said that when the youth unite, they can change the direction of the wind. Today, India and world need a skilled workforce. Skill and knowledge development are the driving forces behind the overall development of growth of any country. So we all know that India is a youthful nation with a large sections of its youth in working age group. Government initiatives such as Skill India and National Skill Development Mission under the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, which are going some way in empowering India's youth with a skill sets that make them more employable and productive in their work environment. The government launched a program named Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, which enables a large number of Indian youth to take up industry relevant and skill training that can help them to secure a better livelihood. There are many skill development centers across the country to provide youth with a short-term training, special projects, Kaushal Rojgar Mela, and placement guidelines and monetary guidelines. And it was recently approved for another 4 years, and it aims to benefit 10 million of youth. We all know that our youth can bring social reform and improvement in the society. The nation requires their participation to achieve the goals and helps in taking the country towards the progress. It does not matter which field we want to progress in, whether it is a technical field or sports field, youth is needed. The youth needs to develop a set of core life skills to manage school, work, outside interests, social relationships successfully. From the perspective of brain development, these skills include manage school work, planning, focus, awareness, and flexibility. No one is born with these skills, but everyone can learn it from practice. Bill Gates, the founder of Microsoft Corporation, is a living example. He had a revolutionary thought and he exercised his thought, and look how he has changed the world today. So, in conclusion, I would like to convey that the role of youth in nation building is crucial, and they have the ability to create an identity for themselves. Last but not the least, I would like to conclude one line which is said by Franklin D. Roosevelt. We cannot always build the future for our youth, but we can build our youth for the future. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, participant C2.
Thank you, ma'am.
So now I request participant C3. Yeah. So his topic is post-COVID world challenges and opportunities. So please unmute yourself. Yeah. Yeah, you are visible.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Am I visible and audible?
Yeah, yeah. Please go ahead.
Hello.
You can start. You can start.
Hello.
You can start. You are visible and audible also.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So a very good afternoon, everyone. I am C3 and going to present my views on the topic post-COVID world challenges and opportunities. During the last 100 years, the world has seen two global wars. In the last 100 years, there are so many epidemics took place, such as HIV/AIDS, Hong Kong flu, seventh cholera flu, influenza epidemics, and many more. Now the world is fighting with the third war imposed by China, led COVID-19. Yes, this is the biggest worse than any of them. It started in December 2019 and no one knows the end. More than 30.5 million people already have affected with that, and in every 10 seconds, one is dying. During the last 100 years, the world has also faced n number of economic depressions, financial crisis, and epidemic attacks. But the COVID-19 pandemic is the only one war that has no military, no economic solutions, nothing. While the pandemic economic has caused tragic loss of life, the lockdown has affected billion of people across the continent. World GDP has become 18 times, while population increased by 4.6 times. Yeah, in an easy way, we can say that pandemic has pulled us 20 years back from now. Yes, it's a strange, but it's true. The situation is worse and it will be worse as there are many challenges coming in front of youths, farmers, industrialists, poor people, politicians, and everyone. But as you all know, after a dark night, there is the morning waiting for us. Yes. So along with the challenges, there are opportunities, and it's just we need to grab them, we need to understand them. As we all know, many countries are shifting toward distance learning approaches, whether through the physical packets, materials, or students through using technologies to facilitate online learning. This may cause a huge loss to a future generation, because everyone cannot afford the platform. As in India, 18% villages are around 200 million people are still lack to have an electricity connection. How can they will manage to have a online class? There are people in India who don't even have money to stable their livelihood. There are people who are taking education in the under government midday meal scheme. How will they manage to buy a laptop or a phone or a tablet? The migrant laborers, foreign immigrants, farmers, and workers were facing issues in running their livelihood. There was a complete lockdown for MSMEs, big companies, transport companies, IT sectors, MSMEs, big and every sector was affected with that COVID situation, and everyone was finding an alternate to run their business and try to increase their profitability. Big companies like Aldo Groups, Blue Air, BJ Services, 24-hour Fitness, and many more were sold off their business and declared them as a bankrupt. COVID affected the import and export of the countries, which lent a huge fall in the global economy and global downfall. Some countries tried not to implement lockdowns, but they ended up by doing that because there was not a single option left for them. But we end to see the other side. Then we saw the nature healed very well, and there was a heavy rainfall after so long, and that caused increase in fertility of food grains. People moved toward the traditional methods like farming and PC culture and everywhere. If we're talking about Indian economy, it is the second highest country according to their population and a labor force. For the situation, most of the countries, as they have very bad and grudges for China, so everyone is relying on India due to that, due to their huge labor force and skilled workers. So many companies are getting FDIs like Geo, Kia, Amer, NPCC, and many more is getting high funding, which will help India to increase the employment too. India has banned all the Chinese applications, so there is a huge hike in IT sectors, as they are creating several applications like Paronia, Foji, Shifu, Bharat, and many more. Similarly, we started making payments on digital modes, tends to increase government earning by 3%. So many startup and innovations are in the field of digital learning and e-commerce business has been introduced. People get to know about the learning and earning benefits of digitalization. The government is doing good as they are launching programs and policies like 20 days, 20 steps, taking further course of actions, and we are moving towards the unlock 4. Almost things are getting on the path. We just need to use our knowledge and skills. So being a citizen need to understand the situation, support the doctors, everyone who has kept their life at risk. We have to keep mind that corona has not been eradicated from the root level.
Time up.
Accordingly,
Time
we
up.
have to take health measures. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, participant C3. Next, I request participant C4. Yeah, and its topic is Maharashtra Bhushan Kusumagraj. Please unmute yourself and start your video.
My voice is hearable, ma'am.
Yeah, you are audible, but you are not visible.
I am looking, ma'am.
No, you are not visible still. Now you are visible. Yeah. You can start now.
Yes, I visible here.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
I start?
Yeah. Please start.
Yeah. उभ्या हिंदुस्थानचा आराध्य दैवत छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांना मी छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांचं स्मरण करून आणि जमलेल्या माझ्या तमाम मराठी बांधवांना आजच्या या दिनाच्या हार्दिक शुभेच्छा देतो. कारण तुम्ही जमले, हे सर्वजण उपस्थित राहिले, याच्याबद्दल मी तुमचे शतशः आभार आहे. माझा विषय आहे महाराष्ट्र भूषण कुसुमाग्रज. का बरं मी कुसुमाग्रज घेतला? कारण आपली मराठी भाषा ही खूप खालच्या पातळीवर गेली आहे. कारण कोणताही माणूस आपली मराठी भाषा ही लपवत आहे. तो जरी मराठी भाषेत असला तरी तो त्याची भाषा बोलण्यासाठी तो उत्कृष्ट होत नाहीये. कोणी जरी विचारले तर तो कायम हिंदीत आणि इंग्रजीत उत्तर देतो. त्यामुळे आम्ही मुद्दाम विषय घेतला आहे कुसुमाग्रज. कुसुमाग्रजांचा जन्म 1912 रोजी झाला, पुण्यात झाला. त्यांचे प्राथमिक शिक्षण हे पुण्यात झाले. त्यांचे खरे नाव हे गजानन रंगनाथ वाडकर होते, पण पुढे त्यांना त्यांच्या काकांनी दत्तक घेतल्यामुळे त्यांचे नाव हे विष्णू वामन शिरवाडकर झाले. पुढे कालांतराने त्यांचे प्राथमिक शिक्षण हे पुण्यात झाले व माध्यमिक शिक्षण नाशिकमध्ये झाले. हळूहळू पुढे त्यांना लिहायची वाचायची तसेच ललित साहित्य लिहायची कविता करायची खूप छंद होता. त्यानंतर पुढे कालांतराने BA चे शिक्षण पूर्ण झाल्यावर ते रत्नाकार व बालबोध मेवा या मासिकातून त्यांनी त्यांच्या कविता उत्कृष्टरित्या मांडत गेले व रसिकांनी त्यावर आमप्रेम दाखवल्यामुळे त्यांना पुढे कवी नाटककार या क्षेत्रात खूप प्रयत्न करायचे वाटले. पुढे त्यांनी हळूहळू पुढे जाऊन त्यांची होती. वैष्णवी मराठी वाङ्मयातील एक उच्च कोटीच्या पुरस्कार मानले जाणारी एक कादंबरी आहे. त्या कादंबरीमुळे सर्व लोकांना आपल्या पारंपरिक परंपरेचे एक भाषण तयार झाले व पुढे चित्र निर्माण झाले की मराठी संस्कृती कशी होती, हिंदी संस्कृती कशी होती, या कादंबरीमुळे तयार झाले. पुढे नंतर कालांतराने त्यांनी नाटक क्षेत्रात काम केले. त्यांचे पहिले नाटक हे दूरचे दिवे होते. दूरचे दिवे झाल्यानंतर पुढे ते हळूहळू त्यांच्या लेखनाचे प्रौढत्व जाणून आले की आता आपण मराठी क्षेत्रात आपले काम खूप झाले आहे, आता आपण या समाजकारण क्षेत्राकडे वळाले पाहिजे. पुढे त्यांनी संयुक्त महाराष्ट्राच्या चळवळीतही भाग घेतला. नंतर 1932 साली त्यांनी काळाराम मंदिराच्या सत्याग्रहात खूप प्रत्यक्ष भाग स्वीकारला. का बरं सत्याग्रह केला, काय फायदा होता त्या सत्याग्रहातून? पहिली गोष्ट, ज्यावेळेस शिवाजी महाराजांचं निधन झाले त्यावेळेस औरंगजेबाने पूर्ण महाराष्ट्रावर आपले वर्चस्व प्रस्थापित केले होते. सैन्य खूप अफाट असल्यामुळे कालांतराने त्याचे वर्चस्व प्रस्थापित झाले. नंतर महाराजांच्या मृत्यूनंतर पुढे इंग्रज आले. इंग्रजांनी 150 वर्ष आपल्यावर राज्य केलं, पण या दोघांचा एकच मुद्दा होता की महाराष्ट्रावर वर्चस्व हे प्रस्थापित करायचं होतं. औरंगजेबाला ते जमले नाही, पण ज्यानंतर इंग्रजांनी जे सुरू केले, इंग्रजांनी आपल्या महाराष्ट्रावर खूप वर्चस्व केले. जे काळाराम मंदिर आहे, आपल्या श्रीरामाचं मंदिर होतं, त्यात आपल्याला जायला मराठी माणसांना परवानगीच नव्हती. ही इंग्रज लोक कधी यायचे, कधी जायचे, मंदिराला कुलूप लावून जायचे. आपल्या मराठी लोकांनी दर्शन घ्यायचं तर नाही, हा सर्वात मोठा प्रसंग होता. त्यामुळे डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरांच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये 1932 साली काळाराम मंदिराचा सत्याग्रह झाला. त्यांचे तसेच नेतृत्व करणारे कुसुमाग्रजांना दुसरे आंबेडकरी सर्व लोक मानतात. कुसुमाग्रजांच्या काव्याची वैशिष्ट्य म्हणजे त्या अत्यंत प्रतिभावंत, दूरदृष्टी असलेले क्रांतिकारक वृत्ती ही त्यांच्या कायम पहिल्यापासूनच त्यांच्या प्रयत्नांनी व त्यांनी ती कमावलेली होती. शब्दकलेवरचे प्रभुत्व. शब्दकलेवर प्रभुत्व म्हणजे काय? आता समजा मराठी भाषेची त्या पूर्ण अभ्यास करून मराठी भाषेचे साहित्य लिहिणे हे फार कठीण काम आहे. त्यांनी त्यावर प्रभुत्व मिळवले होते. पुढे त्यांनी इतिहास रचणारा नटसम्राट आपल्याला माहिती आहे. नटसम्राट ही कादंबरी त्यांनी लिहिली. आपल्याला श्रीराम लागूनपासून नाना पाटेकरांपर्यंत आपल्याला सर्वजण आठवतात, पण खरं नटसम्राट तर बाजूलाच राहिला. ज्यांनी हा नटसम्राट ही कादंबरी लिहिली ती लोकांना माहितीच नाही. एवढी पोर सुद्धा त्याला कळणार. त्यांना त्या पोराला विचारलं, बाबा विवा शिरवाडकर कोण आहेत, ते नाही म्हणणार, पण त्यावेळेस नाना पाटेकर म्हणलं की ते हा म्हणणार. ही आपली मराठी भाषा होत चाललेली आहे. त्यामुळे मराठी भाषेचं प्रभुत्व हे खूप कमी झालेलं आहे. पुढे गेल्यानंतर त्यांना आपल्या कोल्हापूरच्या 51व्या वार्षिक मराठी वार्षिक स्नेह संमेलनाचे अध्यक्ष केले. नंतर पुढे ते गोव्यात जाऊन मराठी साहित्य अकादमीचे अध्यक्ष झाले. ओके मॅम.
So thank you to participant C4. I request now participant C5. Her topic is virtual teaching learning, opportunities and obstacles. Please enable your audio and video. Participant C5.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Yeah.
I'm not able to connect to the camera.
Adjust your camera. Actually,
Yes,
you are
ma'am.
visible, but adjust it on your face.
Yes, ma'am. There is an issue with that. It's not turning. Sorry, ma'am. It's not turning.
No, actually, it is visible, but you have to just adjust the camera on your face.
Ma'am, selfie camera is not opening.
Oh, shall I go ahead and after finishing C8, you can
Yeah. Sure,
possible?
ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, fine. So we will go ahead with the participant C6. So her topic is कोविडोत्तर जग आव्हाने आणि संधी. Participant C6. Participant C6. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. You are visible and audible also. Go ahead.
नमस्कार. सन्माननीय व्यासपीठ आणि इथे उपस्थित असलेल्या माझ्या सर्व मित्र मैत्रिणींना सर्वप्रथम विनम्र अभिवादन. आज मी कोविड उत्तर जग आव्हाने आणि संधी या विषयावर माझे मत मांडणार आहे. 2019 शेवटचा दिवस. सगळेजण नवीन वर्षाचं स्वागत करत होते, पण 2020 हे वर्ष काहीतरी वेगळेपणा घेऊन येईल याची कल्पना कोणालाच नव्हती. प्रत्येकाची काही ना काहीतरी स्वप्ने असतात नवीन वर्षाला घेऊन, पण या वर्षी कोरोना विषाणूमुळे संपूर्ण जग अडचणीत आहे. बहुतांश देशाचे आर्थिक व्यवहारही ठप्प पडलेले आहेत. कोविड-19 या विषाणूचा मोठ्या प्रमाणावर होणारा संसर्ग रोखण्यासाठी देशांमध्ये लॉकडाऊन सारख्या उपायांचा वापर करण्यात येत आहे. आपल्या देशात माननीय पंतप्रधानांनी सुद्धा कोरोनावर नियंत्रण आणण्यासाठी लॉकडाऊन या पर्यायाचा वापर केला. पण या कडक लॉकडाऊन मध्ये सुद्धा आपल्याला आपल्या सुरक्षिततेसाठी काम करणारे डॉक्टर, स्वच्छता कर्मचारी आणि पोलीस यांचा उत्साह वाढवण्यासाठी देशामध्ये टाळ्यांचा गजर करण्यात आला. कोरोनामुळे देशांतर्गत व्यापार उद्योग बंद करण्यात आले. यामध्ये आपल्याला चीनचे राजकारणही दिसून आले. भारतासोबत अनेक देशांचे 53% अर्थव्यवस्था ही कोरोनामुळे अनेक देशांना कोरोनाचा विळखा बसला असून जगाची 53% अर्थव्यवस्था ही कोरोना व्हायरसमुळे स्तब्ध झालेली आहे. कोरोनामुळे आर्थिक, सामाजिक तसेच राजकीयही अनेक बदल घडून आले. काही लोकांनी या महामारीचा चुकीचा फायदाही करून घेतला, जसे खोटे सॅनिटायझरची विक्री, मास्क व सॅनिटायझरचे भाव वाढवण्यात आले. यामध्ये सामान्य जनतेचे रोजगार बंद झाल्यामुळे कामगार आणि शेतकऱ्यांचे हाल झाले. उपचारासाठी रुग्णांना दवाखान्यांमध्ये बेड मिळत नाही. तसेच कोरोनामुळे दगावलेल्या नातेवाईकाला आपण बघू सुद्धा शकत नाही. पण या सगळ्यांमध्ये आपल्यासाठी दिवस रात्र काम करणारे डॉक्टर, पोलीस आणि स्वच्छता कर्मचाऱ्यांचे मी मनापासून धन्यवाद करते. या सगळ्या आव्हानांना ह्या सगळ्या कोविड काळात आपल्यासमोर अनेक आव्हाने उभी होती, पण त्यातूनही आपण मार्ग शोधले, संधी शोधल्या आणि शाळेच्या विद्यार्थ्यांचे नुकसान होऊ नये म्हणून ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती सुरू करण्यात आली. तसेच ऑफिसच्या लोकांसाठी वर्क फ्रॉम होम ही मोहीम राबवण्यात आली. यामुळे आपल्याला अनेक तंत्रज्ञानाची माहिती अवगत झाली. आजचेच उदाहरण घेतले तर या कोविड काळात आज आपण तंत्रज्ञानाच्या मदतीने आपला हा कार्यक्रम पार पाडत आहोत. तसेच शहराचे प्रदूषणही आटोक्यात आले. ह्या सगळ्या आव्हानांना आपण तोंड दिले आहे आतापर्यंत आणि यातून संधीही शोधल्या आहेत. मी सर्वांना हाच उद्देश देईन की या सर्व कोविड काळामध्ये आपल्या पोलिसांना सहकार्य करा, गरजेशिवाय घराबाहेर पडू नका, मास्क आणि सॅनिटायझरचा वापर करा, घरी राहा, सुरक्षित राहा. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, participant C6. Moving ahead, participant C7, are you there? Yeah. So his topic is virtual teaching learning, opportunities and obstacles. Unmute yourself and enable your video. Participant C7, Are you there in the Zoom meeting? Okay. So we will go ahead. Participant C8. Participant C8. Participant C8 is there? Participant C8?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Enable your video and audio.
Ma'am, I've started my video.
But you are not visible here.
I'll try doing it again. Am I visible now?
No.
Ma'am, I'm visible on my screen. So
Yeah, now you are visible. Yeah.
Shall I start?
Yes, you can start. Yeah.
When I was in school, I couldn't speak Marathi fluently. I understood it perfectly, yet speaking was a major issue. Then one day, a Marathi teacher who was bilingual taught us Kana by Vishnu Vaman Shirvadkar, popularly known by as his pen name Kusumagraj, and my approach to Marathi changed. So today, just as a good luck charm, I read Kana again. And like an epiphany, the realization hit me. These times are testing times, and these times have affected our mental health negatively. Today, all we need is someone to pat us on our back and assure us that everything will be okay. We need someone who can motivate us to live this life and fight these life battles courageously. Just like in Kana, we need someone like the teacher to tell us, Nuste ladha. After reading Kana, I took a step towards Marathi literature and found out that a whole new world was waiting for me. Even though I never really got to reading many of his works in Marathi, his translated works are enough for any reader to understand the kind of impact his writing would have had at that time period. In fact, its impact is being felt even today. Every year on the 27th of February, the Marathi language, like a crown, is adorned with various jewels, and the central, most precious stone is the work of Kusumagraj. And it is due to his contribution to Marathi literature that the Marathi Bhasha Divas is celebrated on his birthday. What a legend this man must be to have a day, an entire day dedicated to the language that he wrote in. So I had to look at his achievements. V.Va Shirvadkar, in a career spanning 5 decades, wrote 7 volumes of essays, 16 volumes of poems, 8 volumes of short stories, 3 novels, and 6 one-act plays. And this is just the information available on the internet. Who knows what treasures his unpublished work has to offer? One of his most famous plays, Nata Samrat, is being performed even today, and each performance is like a fresh retelling of an old story. In fact, it would not be wrong to say that a great actor like Shriram Raghu was made because of Nata Samrat. Not that his work doesn't speak for itself, but the entire world has appreciated his skill. He has prestigious awards like the Padma Bhushan, the Sahitya Academy Award, and the Jnanpith Award to his name. And before you say, so what's so special about him? Isn't he one of those popular, critically acknowledged writers? No, he wasn't just a writer. Kusuma Grudge was actively involved in social work and believed in working towards the well-being of the underprivileged. He worked towards uplifting the Adivasi communities and even initiated the Adivasi Karya Samiti to provide educational and medical help to the tribal communities. Additionally, the Kusumagraj Pratishthan, which is involved in a variety of work, including building libraries for children, is named after him as a memorial. For all those who think that literature and art can't bring about a change in the world, tell that to Kusumagraj. According to Vishnu Sakharam Khandekar, who published the anthology Vishaka, Kusumagraj's words displayed the social discontent, but retained the optimistic belief that the old world was giving way to a new one. His works carried the message of freedom during the Quit India movement of 1942. His works reflected the changing society, a reflection of the Indian freedom struggle movement. And he became one of the pioneers in the post-independence era of what we today know as Dalit literature. When you are given the opportunity to speak about such a celebrated personality, a 5-minute speech can definitely not do it justice. Yet sometimes, only a few lines can convey a range of emotions. Hence, I would like to end by saying a few lines in Marathi as a token of my appreciation to Kusumagraj. दिलेले तुम्ही खूप काही अजून आहे माझ्याकडे, शब्द आणि शब्दांच्या पलीकडे. प्रत्येक अक्षरात काहीतरी नवीन शोधतो आहे, जगण्याचे कितीतरी अर्थ अजूनही उलगडतो आहे. Thank you.
Thank you, participant C8. So, if participant C5 is ready,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, so we can start. Participant C5, yeah.
Just tell me, am I audible?
Yeah, you are
and visible too?
Yeah, visible too. Please go
Yes,
ahead.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm using back camera, therefore I was asking.
Okay, fine.
Can I start?
Yeah, start. Please start.
Okay, ma'am. My code is C5. Good afternoon, everyone. The topic is virtual teaching, learning, opportunities, and obstacles. In the midst of the coronavirus pandemic, many higher education instructors were forced to pivot their instruction online to allow a teaching and a learning to continue. If you are a professor who teaches 100 or even a dozen at an institution with, with the tons of thousands of students, this can present a new challenge before you, especially if you are being asked to teach an online course for very first time. Thankfully, the move to the online teaching can be relatively painless, even in the times of a significant disruption. In online teaching, the lectures are completely different than the face-to-face learning environment. Unfortunately, all too often, online courses are still imagined and even designed as in-class courses without two in-class part, with an archive of PowerPoint presentations and a list of recommended readings as well, which is the great core part of the teaching experience. Unless thoughtfully crafted, online instruction can turn the student into a passive observer rather than an active participant. Although this engaged student may acquire the lecture content, but they are not able to apply that lecture content to their to the outside the virtual world. They might pass an assignment and complete the learning activities, but they aren't planning on using their new knowledge to make a connection with the previous material or even to the real world. For learning to be effective, the quality, the breadth, and the depth of their learning should be there. May all of you have known to the Swayam app. Swayam, which is the initiative taken by the government of India and designed to achieve the three cardinal principles of education policy: wise, access, equity, and quality. The objective of this effort is to take the best teaching learning resources to all. Swayam, which is a very great platform to obtain an e-certificate to the student. In order to obtain e-certificate, this is the very great platform for all the students. This e-certificate is to a greater use for the future purpose as well. There are many issues or problems which the student faces nowadays. In that, the most important of them is the connectivity issue and the internet issue. For virtual teaching, many great platforms are available. For example, the Zoom app, then it comes with the Google Meet, Google Classroom, etc. There is a great need and great opportunity for those who enjoy teaching giving people for all the ages power to succeed with knowledge. There are many great opportunities for teachers, such as due to the pandemic, the need for the online teachers, tutors, and educators have been increased nowadays. With this, I want to conclude the virtual teaching as the today's net. Thank you.
Thank you, participant C5. So here we come to end of this session 3. So now we will have a lunch break till 2 p.m. So I request all the participants and judges to join Zoom meeting at 2 p.m. Uses the same link. Thank you so much, all the participants. So we will stop here and we will meet again at 2 p.m. Very good afternoon to all of you, to all the participants and the audience in this post-lunch session. We are starting soon. Please bear with us. नाही आला आवाज? Very good afternoon to all of you, to all the participants. In this session, we have in all 8 participants having tag numbers from D1 to D8. As you all are aware about the rules of the competition, please keep yourself ready. I call upon tag number D1. The topic for the elocution he has chosen is Maharashtra Bhushan Kusumagraj. I hope the participant is ready. I request the participants. Yes. Wish you all the best. Shall we start? Your time starts now.
1 minute, ma'am, please.
Yes. Start.
नमस्कार. ज्ञानवाङ्मयाच्या मुशीत तयार झालेले प्रगल्भ विचारधन हे एका वैश्विक पातळीचे क्षितिज स्पर्शिण्याची ताकद आणि ईर्षा मनामध्ये जागवते. या क्षितिजाच्या सारस्वताचा अमूल्य ठेवा जो कोणी अभ्यासेल त्याच्या अंगी नक्कीच आत्मिक बळ आल्या वाचून राहणार नाही. यास्तव प्रकृतीतून विकृती निर्माण न करता गरजा जय जयकार, क्रांतीचा गरजा जय जयकार असं म्हणत ज्यांनी क्रांतीच्या मार्गाने साहित्याची कास धरली ते महान साहित्यिक म्हणजेच कुसुमाग्रज, त्यांच्यावरतीच बोलण्यासाठी मी टॅग नंबर D1 विषय मांडते महाराष्ट्र भूषण कुसुमाग्रज. मराठी अभिरुचीवर 4 दशकांपेक्षा अधिक काळ प्रभुत्व गाजवणारे एक श्रेष्ठ प्रतिभावंत कवी, कथाकार, नाटककार, कादंबरीकार, लघुनिबंधकार आणि आस्वादक समीक्षक म्हणजेच विष्णू वामन शिरवाडकर, अर्थातच कुसुमाग्रज. प्रामाणिक सामाजिक आस्था, क्रांतिकारक वृत्ती आणि शब्दकलेवरचं विशेष प्रभुत्व ही त्यांच्या काव्याची वैशिष्ट्य म्हणावी लागतील. त्यांच्यात असलेल्या सहानुभूतीनं त्यांना समाजातल्या वेगवेगळ्या थरांतील वास्तवाला सामोरं जाण्यासाठी, भिडण्यासाठी, पौराणिक आणि ऐतिहासिक व्यक्तिमत्वांवरील मानवी वृत्तीचा शोध घेण्यासाठी प्रवृत्त केलं होतं. त्यांचं हेच समृद्ध आणि प्रगल्भ व्यक्तिमत्व वैविध्यपूर्ण आणि प्रसन्न रूपात त्यांच्या साहित्यात चित्रित झालेलं आणि प्रतिबिंबित झालेलं आपल्याला पाहायला मिळतं. साहित्यिकामध्ये नेहमी सामाजिक बांधिलकी असली पाहिजे, त्यानं सामाजिक बांधिलकी जोपासली पाहिजे या मताचे कुसुमाग्रज पुरस्कर्ते होते. म्हणूनच सामाजिक अन्याय आणि विषमता या विषयांवरती त्यांनी आपल्या लेखांमधून कठोर टीका केलेली पाहायला मिळते. क्रांती ही साहित्याची प्रेरणा आहे असं ते मानायचे. म्हणूनच साहित्यातून परिवर्तन घडू शकतं किंवा साहित्य परिवर्तनासाठी पूरक ठरू शकतं हा आदर्श त्यांनी समोर ठेवला होता. त्यामुळे ते साहित्याला फक्त विशुद्ध कला नाही तर सामाजिक साधन सुद्धा मानायचे. ते फक्त एक साहित्यिक नव्हते तर एक समाज सुधारक, क्रांतिकारक सुद्धा मला वाटतात. कारण आंबेडकरांच्या काळाराम मंदिर सत्याग्रहामध्ये त्यांचा सुद्धा प्रत्यक्ष सहभाग असलेला आपल्याला पाहायला मिळतो. अनेकदा मित्रांनो होतं काय की प्रतिभेच्या उंच उंच भराऱ्या घेणाऱ्या कित्येकांना वास्तवाचं भानच उरत नाही आणि ज्यावेळी त्यांना वास्तवाचं भान येतं त्यावेळी वास्तवाला कल्पनेच्या चौकटीत बसवण्याचा केविलवाणा प्रयत्न करणारे कितीतरी साहित्यिक आपल्याला बघायला मिळतात. पण कुसुमाग्रजांनी मात्र आपल्या आयुष्याचा अशा प्रकारचा कुठल्याही प्रकारचा त्रिशंकू होऊ दिला नव्हता. उलट त्यांनी जमिनीवरती आपले रोवलेले पाय आयुष्याच्या शेवटच्या श्वासापर्यंत अबाधित ठेवले होते. इतकंच नाही तर आभाळाला गवसणी घालत असताना त्यांची प्रतिभा कायम भूमीपासून आभाळापर्यंतची उंची गाठताना आपल्याला पाहायला मिळते. कुसुमाग्रजांचं व्यक्तिमत्व खुलतं, फुलतं, बहराला येतं ते त्यांच्या साहित्यामध्ये. व्यावहारिक दृष्ट्या मुखदुर्बल वाटणारा हा प्रतिभावंत जेव्हा साहित्यिकाची भाषा बोलायला लागतो ना तेव्हा रसरंगाने भरलेले त्यांचे ते शब्द वेचायला आणि झेलायला आपल्याकडे चांदण्यांचे हात हवे असतात. मराठी भाषेची दुर्बलता आणि सध्याची दुरावस्था त्यांना बघवत नव्हती आणि त्यांना चिंता वाटायची. म्हणून त्यांनी आपल्या भाषणांमधून आणि वेगवेगळ्या लेखांमधून मराठी भाषेबद्दलची आपली प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त केली, आपला आग्रह आणि आपला अभिमान परोपकारीने व्यक्त केलेला पाहायला मिळतो. उच्चार सौंदर्याकडे विशेष लक्ष द्यायला हवं या मताचे सुद्धा ते पुरस्कर्ते होते. कारण नव्याने लिहू पाहणाऱ्या, नव्याने साक्षर होणाऱ्या कितीतरी सर्वसामान्य माणसांना त्यामुळे लिहिणं सोपं होऊन जावं हा त्यांचा आशावाद होता. मग हे लिहिणं सोपं वाटण्यासाठी, ते सोपं वाटावं, त्यांची सोय व्हावी यासाठी ते आपलं सगळ्यात पहिलं कर्तव्य आहे असं ते मानायचे. त्यामुळेच त्यांनी मराठी भाषेवरती विशेष प्रभुत्व गाजवलेलं होतं. मग त्यांनी मराठी भाषेमध्ये साहित्य सोन्याच्या खाणी उघडता येतील आणि ब्रह्मविद्येचा सुकाळ सुद्धा करता येईल हा आदर्शही खरा करून दाखवला. आणि म्हणूनच की काय त्यांचा जन्मदिवस मराठी भाषा गौरव दिन किंवा मराठी राजभाषा दिन म्हणून साजरा केला जातो. वि स खांडेकरांना ज्ञानपीठ पुरस्कार मिळाल्यानंतर काही वर्षांनी कुसुमाग्रजांना मराठी साहित्यातला ज्ञानपीठ पुरस्कार मिळाला. पण ज्यावेळी वि स खांडेकरांना ज्ञानपीठ पुरस्कार मिळाला त्यावेळी त्यांना एका पत्रकाराने असा प्रश्न विचारला होता की हा ज्ञानपीठ पुरस्कार तुमच्याऐवजी दुसऱ्या कोणत्या साहित्यिकाला मिळाला असता म्हणजे तुम्हाला आनंद झाला असता. त्यावेळी वि स खांडेकर असं उत्तर देतात की माझ्याऐवजी हा पुरस्कार जर कुसुमाग्रजांना मिळाला असता तर मला फार आनंद झाला असता. त्यानंतर योगायोगाने काही वर्षांमध्ये कुसुमाग्रजांनाच मराठी साहित्यातला दुसरा पुरस्कार मिळाला. पण त्यांना ज्ञानपीठ पुरस्कार मिळाल्यानंतर आणि त्यांचं वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारचं साहित्य प्रकाशित झाल्यानंतर आपण त्यांच्या प्रतिभेशी परिचित झालो. पण वि स खांडेकरांना मात्र त्यांची ही सगळी प्रतिभा त्यांच्या साहित्याच्या प्रकाशनापूर्वीच ज्ञात होती. आणि म्हणूनच विशाखा हा त्यांचा काव्यसंग्रह वि स खांडेकरांनी स्वखर्चाने प्रकाशित केलेला पाहायला मिळतो. एवढी मोठी अलौकिक प्रतिभा असलेल्या साहित्यिकाला महाराष्ट्र भूषण म्हणणं मला अजिबातच गैर वाटत नाही. मुळातच कोऱ्या करकरीत कागदाच्या भुईवरती भटकंती करत असताना अवतीभोवती अक्षरं आणि शब्दांची पडझड असली म्हणून कुणी साहित्यिक होत नसतं. नजरेच्या टप्प्यात वास्तवाला टिपून काळजाचा तुकडा जेव्हा भाजून निघतो ना तेव्हा मानवी जीवनावरती भाष्य करणारं साहित्य वास्तवाच्या चटक्यांशी संभोग करणाऱ्या साहित्यिकाच्या पोटी जन्म घेतं. असंच वास्तवाची जाण आणि भान असणाऱ्या साहित्यिकांच्या यादीमध्ये कुसुमाग्रजांचं नाव आपल्याला अग्रस्थानी घ्यावं लागेल. मराठी भाषेवरती नितांत प्रेम आणि नितांत आदर असणाऱ्या या जाणकार साहित्यिकाला मी मनापासून अभिवादन करते. आणि शेवटी विषयाचा समारोप करत असताना कुसुमाग्रजांच्या साहित्याची एक प्रामाणिक रसिक म्हणून फक्त इतकाच आशावाद व्यक्त करेन की त्यांच्या साहित्यातील काव्यकण माझ्या ओंजळीतून बाहेर पडताना त्यातून परिवर्तनाची बीजं रुजली जावीत आणि त्या परिवर्तनाची एक छोटीशी साक्षीदार होण्याची संधी मलाही मिळावी, ती मिळू देत इतकाच आशावाद व्यक्त करते आणि थांबते. मनपूर्वक धन्यवाद.
Thank you. Now I call upon the next participant, D2.
Hello, am I audible? Am I visible?
You are not still visible.
I've started my video.
Right, you are visible. Put the
Okay,
camera.
great.
Put the camera on your face. Yeah. Your
Am I
face
visible
is,
properly?
your face is not visible.
Okay, okay. Is it okay now?
Right. So
Okay.
the topic you have chosen is mental and emotional
Well-being. Yeah.
well-being, the need of time. Just give
Yes,
me
precisely.
wait a moment. Yes. Are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
ready?
sure.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm keeping the time. Start.
Sure. So before I begin, I would like to thank the panel for having me here. It's an honor to present my thoughts in front of you all. The topic that I've chosen is mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. The topic is really close to my heart, and here I begin. Imagine that you wake up on a bright sunny day only to find about the loss of a loved one. Imagine that you've been working on a project for the past 6 months, but suddenly something happens and it disappears and you have to start all over again. Imagine that you've been subject to bullying at school and yet you have to drag yourselves to that shady place every day. Unusual, isn't it? But trust me, my dear friends, things are way more scarier than they sound to be. The emotional trauma, mental stress, all of this is leading me to a wound which has been left alone with time to heal. And yes, I am speaking about mental health. We literally cannot anticipate what goes through the mind of a person who thinks that everything everywhere is condescending on him. Well, according to me, nothing, absolutely nothing can beat the avalanche of thoughts that a person goes through while he's in mental trauma. But oops. Nobody and next to nobody wants to speak about this issue and address the fact that this is something that we need to speak about. That's mostly because of the stigma which has been created by the society. And trust me, the stigma worsens it for the people who are going through this. They are scared to acknowledge the fact that they are going through a phase just because of the fear of being judged by millions out there. We need to get over the fact. According to statistics, 1 in every 5 people are affected by mental illness, but let's just leave that part apart. Let's look around ourselves, look around yourselves rather. It could be anybody to everybody around you who's going through a mental rough patch. It could be your mother, your father, your brother, your housemaid. It could be anybody, my dear friends. It could even be you for that matter. All we need is a sense of responsibility towards ourselves and speak up for whatever we're going through. Now, why is it the need of time? Why is it that we need to speak about this now? Why is it the need of the current scenario while we have been living with this since the very beginning of time, since the very beginning of humanity for that matter? Why is it the need of time? Well, it can be because of certain events that have amplified its extent, or maybe because of some incidents which have amplified its audience for that matter. Yes, it's ironic, I know. But it is mostly because of the social dilemma, the highlight reel that people have, the fake personality that people want to portray in front of the world is what is causing the mental trauma to amplify. But most importantly, we need to be mentally fit because it is something that defines our soul. It is something that our body is built upon. It's the framework of our personality. It defines our choices. It advocates for our personality, and all we can do is sit back and rely on our mental health in order for us to succeed. A person going through an emotional distress cannot be rational for that matter, and we need to understand that we need to cope up with that particular person. Now, what can we do? We, in the sense, the people who are not currently affected by mental trauma, what can we do as our contribution to the people who are going through a rough patch? What can be done? See, first thing that we need to consider is that you do not know, you cannot make out from a person just by looking at it that he's going through a mental rough patch. That's mainly because of the fact that that person chooses to show his personality according to his willingness and not what he's actually going through. That's mainly because of the stigma, like I said in the beginning, that's being created by society. Now, all we can do is be nice. Be nice, be humble, be kind. Don't say anything that might hurt a person emotionally, mentally. Just be nice. It just takes a fraction, my dear friend. It just takes a fraction to pull out your phone and text your friend that, hey, how are you? It feels nice. It just takes a fraction for you to look up to a person that you just met and say that, hey, buddy, you're not in this alone. We can do this. It is gestures like these which make a difference. Do a gesture, make a difference, is all I can say. In the end, without taking further time, I would like to end with a quote from Werner Heisenberg, a German physicist, who in his uncertainty principle rightly said, and I quote, that the things and the objects that are around us, they wouldn't even have existed if it weren't for our part to have observed them in the first place. And that, my dear friends, I think would be an appropriate metaphor to use at this particular scenario. Thanks a lot for having me. It's been a pleasure. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, participant D2, for putting your ideas. Now I call upon tag number D3. The topic you have chosen is mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. Are you ready? Shall we start? Start. Please unmute yourself. I reset the time. Are you ready? Please unmute.
No, ma'am, I'm not ready. 1 second.
Unmute yourself.
Am I audible?
Now you're audible. Now you're audible. Yes.
Okay.
Let us start. I'll keep the
Yes,
time.
ma'am.
1,
Yes.
2, 3. Start.
I often see myself looking at people who use certain labels to define themselves. Oh, I'm feeling depressed today. I think I might have OCD. Do you know that online lecture was extremely traumatizing? Yes, we're all wounded in our own ways, but we're not commodities with fixed traits and irrevocable experiences. We heal, we grow, we learn, we transform, and we evolve. Mental health refers to our emotional, psychological, and social well being. It affects the way we think, we feel, and act as life situations and we face them. One such situation is unfortunately what we're going through right now, a global pandemic. Good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm contestant number D3, and today I'll be talking to you about a topic which is extremely important but is not very well spoken about. That is mental and emotional well being, the need of time. We as humans often connect with each other at a very superficial level. We are always conditioned to respond positively to the question, how are you doing today? But that's not it. How can we as humans connect at a more emotional level is more important. Firstly, acknowledge and honor the emotions that we're feeling. Let us allow ourselves to feel all kinds of emotion, whether it's positive emotions or negative emotions. By positive emotions, I mean gratitude, I mean happiness, joy. By negative emotions, I mean anger, hate, sadness, etc. Being emotionally healthy means experiencing all of these kinds of emotions, but at a healthy level. And that requires good emotional regulation and understanding. It plays a very pivotal role in our lives in order to have a healthy relationship with our peers, with our family, and also helps us adapt to the changes of our day-to-day life. It helps us cope up with all the adversities that life has to offer us. In these challenging times, being in a healthy emotional space and a conducive physical environment helps us make our mental well-being and emotional well-being even better. It proves to be effective for us. What is of paramount importance here is that everything, no matter what happens in our day-to-day life, no matter what life throws at us, it is important to make time for ourselves, to focus on ourselves and add behaviors that encourage good mental health. It is essential that we are maintaining a healthy lifestyle with the correct balance of physical workout, something that also facilitates our social well-being, our mental well-being, and our emotional well-being. Let us every day morning ask ourselves 3 questions which are extremely important. What makes me feel good? Is it petting my dog? Is it going out for a walk in the woods? Is it making my favorite meal? Is it listening to my favorite song? Secondly, what am I grateful for today? Studies have shown that creating a gratitude journal actually helps us increase our well-being. Thirdly, what is the purpose of my day? Find out what is the purpose of your day. Pinpoint about 3 goals that you can make and write and work on and start and get going. And lastly, before I conclude my speech will only be fruitful and will turn out to be effective if you in the audience and me myself actually put a step forward to to actually take a step forward towards our growth and joy. Thank you and have a great day.
Thank you, participant D3, for putting your ideas. I request now participant D4 to kindly unmute and put the video on. Participant tag number D4. Is participant D4 ready? Very good afternoon, participant
Am I
D4.
audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible. You are audible. The topic which you have chosen is...
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. The topic which you have chosen is Kaushalya Vikas आणि युवक. Are you ready?
Yes,
Let us
ma'am.
start. Yes, I am keeping the time now. Wish you all the best. Start.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes. उपस्थित सर्वांनाच माझा मनपूर्वक नमस्कार. सर, विषयाची सुरुवात एका उदाहरणानं करतोय. उदाहरण असं आहे की स्वामी विवेकानंदांना एकदा त्यांच्या शिष्यानं विचारलं का स्वामीजी शिक्षण म्हणजे काय. स्वामीजी म्हणाले माणसाच्या डोक्यामध्ये चालणारे विचारांचे ढिंडोळे म्हणजे शिक्षण नाही, तर त्याच्या हृदयामध्ये आत्मसात असणाऱ्या कौशल्याचा विकास म्हणजे खऱ्या अर्थानं शिक्षण आहे. मग खरंच 21व्या शतकामध्ये जगताना शिक्षण आणि कौशल्य या 2 गोष्टींना आज आम्ही समांतररित्या आणलंय का, हाही प्रश्न आज व्यासपीठासमोर उभा राहतो. मुळात 60 वर्षापूर्वी शंतनुराव किर्लोस्कर नावाचे उद्योजक असं म्हणाले होते का तुम्हाला जर स्किलफुल इंडिया बनवायचं असेल तर तुम्हाला इंडस्ट्री आणि एज्युकेशन या 2 गोष्टींना जवळ आणावं लागेल. पण खरंच आज या शतकामध्ये 60 वर्षांनंतर सुद्धा ही परिस्थिती आहे का, हाही एक प्रश्नचिन्ह तुमच्या आमच्या समोर उभा राहतं. मग मुळात आमच्या शैक्षणिक संस्थेनं सर उत्तम एम्प्लॉई निर्माण केले, पण उद्योजक हे खऱ्या अर्थानं निर्माण झालेत का, हाही प्रश्न आमच्या समोर उभा राहतो. मुळात सर कौशल्य म्हणजे काय, जे अपडेटेबल आहेत, जे बदल घडवू शकतं असं ते कौशल्य. म्हणजे बघा ना, आमचे आजोबा पूर्वी असायचे तर शेतासाठी ते विहिरीतनं पाणी काढण्यासाठी मोट वापरायचे, पण आता हे कौशल्य आउटडेटेड झाले आहे. मला वाटतं एखादा इरिगेशनचा पंप रिपेअर जर आम्ही करत असू ना, तर हे काळाशी सुसंगत असणारं कौशल्य आहे. मला वाटतं कौशल्यांचा विकास आम्हाला अवश्य करायचा आहे, पण ते कौशल्य काळाशी सुसंगत आहे का, हेही आम्ही लक्षात घेतलं पाहिजे. म्हणूनच आमच्या शिक्षण व्यवस्थांनी सुद्धा खऱ्या अर्थानं युवकांसाठी आता कामगार नाही तर उद्योजक बनवण्याचं कौशल्य सुद्धा आत्मसात केलं पाहिजे, असं मला या ठिकाणी प्रामाणिकपणे वाटतं. सर, ज्या वेळेला आम्ही जगाचा विचार करायला लागतो त्यावेळेला जगातील उद्योजक इलॉन मस्क असतील किंवा टेस्ला मोटरचे मालक असतील किंवा अलिबाबाचे संस्थापक जॅक मा असतील, ही जगातील उद्योजक मंडळी असं सांगते की भारतातील एम्प्लॉयबल हे अत्यंत स्किलफुल आहे, भारतातील कामगार हे कौशल्य प्रधान आहे. याही पुढे जाऊन ग्लोबल टाइम्स नावाचं मासिक अशी एक लेख प्रकाशित करतं का भारत हा स्किलफुल लोकांचा देश आहे. मग मला वाटतं स्किल आमच्यामध्ये आहे सुद्धा, आम्हाला काय करायचंय, काळाशी सुसंगत असणाऱ्या कौशल्यांचा विकास करायचा आहे. म्हणजे बघा ना सर, अनेक वर्षापूर्वी हडप्पा आणि मोहनजोदडो नावाच्या संस्कृती या देशामध्ये विकसित झाल्या. अत्यंत योजनाबद्ध आणि कौशल्यबद्धरित्या या संस्कृती विकसित केल्या गेल्या. त्यावेळेला सर लहान मुलांना खेळण्यासाठी या संस्कृतींमध्ये खेळणं सुद्धा बनवलं गेलं, पण आज इतक्या वर्षानंतर सुद्धा 70,000 कोटी रुपयाची असणारी आमची टॉयज इंडस्ट्री, यामध्ये आमच्या देशाचा क्रमांक खूप खाली आहे. 0.10% आम्ही योगदान देतो या टॉयज इंडस्ट्रीमध्ये. मला वाटतं इतकी सगळी मोठी इंडस्ट्री आहे तरी आम्हाला काय करायचंय, आमच्या कौशल्याला अपग्रेड करून जगाशी स्पर्धा करायची आहे. कारण कौशल्य ज्ञान हे आमच्यामध्ये आहेत, आम्हाला फक्त अपग्रेडेशन करायचंय. मग खऱ्या अर्थानं आता स्किल इंडिया असेल, मेक इन इंडिया असेल, डिजिटल इंडिया असेल किंवा आत्मनिर्भर भारत आहे, हे युवकांसाठी एक प्लॅटफॉर्म्स म्हणून काम करत आहेत. आमची भारतीय संस्कृती फार छान सांगते की भगवान, श्रुती आणि युवान म्हणजे आमची संस्कृती श्रुतीनंतर युवकाला स्थान देते. मग खरंच आजच्या समाज व्यवस्थेत हे स्थान आम्ही युवकाला दिलंय का, हाही विचार तुम्ही आम्ही करणं गरजेचं आहे. मग मला वाटतं खऱ्या अर्थानं आम्हाला गरज आहे की आमच्या कौशल्यांना अपग्रेड करून जगाची स्पर्धा करण्याची. सर, स्कॅनर नावाचं एक ऍप गेल्या काही दिवसामध्ये भारत या देशामध्ये बंद झालं, तर आम्ही अवघ्या 6 दिवसामध्ये डॉक्युमेंट स्कॅनर घेऊन आलो. मला वाटतं जगाशी स्पर्धा करायला आम्हाला फक्त 6 दिवस लागले सर. म्हणजे पोटेन्शियल आमच्यामध्ये आहे सर. आम्हाला काय करायचंय, लोकल पासून ग्लोबल पर्यंत घेऊन जायचंय. हीच गोष्ट आम्ही लक्षात घेतली पाहिजे. म्हणजे बघा ना, मराठवाड्यामध्ये दुष्काळग्रस्त भागामध्ये एक विद्यार्थिनी राहत होती. तिच्या वडिलांना एक हात नाही, फवारणी यंत्र चालवता येत नाही, म्हणून ती सायकलवर चालवणारं फवारणी यंत्र बनवते. तिचा हा प्रोजेक्ट राष्ट्रपतींच्या हस्ते मान्यता प्राप्त होतो, राष्ट्रपतींच्या हस्ते पुरस्कार मिळतो. याही पुढे जाऊन सर ओला नावाची ही जी काही हॉटेल चेन आहे, जगातील सगळ्यात मोठी चेन, एक भारतातील कधी काळचं स्टार्टअप होतं. याही पुढे जाऊन Dream11 असेल, MPL असतील, असे अनेक स्टार्टअप या देशामध्ये उभे राहिले. म्हणजे स्किल सर तुमच्या आमच्यामध्ये आहे, या देशामध्ये आहे. आम्हाला फक्त गरज आहे ती स्किल अपग्रेड करण्याची, इतकंच. आणि याही पुढे जाऊन सर मला स्किल फक्त इतकं कौशल्य मर्यादित वाटत नाही, जीवन जगण्याचं कौशल्य सुद्धा युवकांसाठी महत्वाचं आहे. येणाऱ्या त्या संकटाला सामोरं जाण्याचं कौशल्य सुद्धा महत्वाचं आहे. जीवन जगताना रडणं आणि रडताना रडता हसणं सुद्धा हेही कौशल्य आमच्यात हवंय. मग हे कौशल्य आम्ही कुणाकडून शिकायचं? मला वाटतं मलाला युसुफजाई, डॉक्टर प्रकाश बाबा आमटे, सिंधुताई सपकाळ हे आम्हाला हे कौशल्य शिकवतील. आणि खऱ्या अर्थानं हे देशाचं कौशल्य तुम्ही आम्ही आत्मसात करूया. आणि युवकांनी हे आत्मसात केल्यानंतर आम्ही आमच्या राष्ट्राला आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनवू शकतो. शेवटी काय हो, माझा देश महासत्ता होईल का नाही हे या गोष्टीतनं मला माहित नाही, पण एक महान देश मात्र नक्कीच होईल. इतकंच बोलतो, आपल्या सगळ्यांची रजा घेतो. मनपूर्वक धन्यवाद.
This was participant D4. Thank you for putting your ideas. Now I call upon next participant D5. Tag number D5.
चारची बेल आधी झाली होती. ती 5ची तर ऐकली ना, ती 4ची जी ऐकली ना, ती 5ची बेल होती.
I request participant D5.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah. I request participant D4 to unmute. Please mute yourself. Participant D4, please mute yourself.
Am I visible, ma'am?
Yes, very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Welcome. The topic which you have chosen is Maharashtra Bhushan Kusumagraj. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Just a moment. This is participant D5. Please start.
इथे उपस्थित सर्वांना माझा सादर नमस्कार. मी माझ्या विषयाला सुरुवात करू इच्छिते. माझ्या विषयाचे नाव आहे महाराष्ट्र भूषण कुसुमाग्रज. विजयासाठी कविता माझी कधीच नव्हती, म्हणून नव्हती भीती तिजला पराजयाची. जन्मासाठी हटून केव्हा नव्हती बसली, म्हणून खंतही नाही तिजला मरावयाची. असा दुर्दम्य आशावाद आपल्या कवितेतून व्यक्त करणारे म्हणजेच आपल्या सर्वांचे लाडके कवी कुसुमाग्रज यांच्यावर मी आज काही शब्द बोलू इच्छिते. एखाद्या गावाची ओळख त्या गावाच्या ग्रामदेवतेने होते, तसेच एखाद्या व्यक्तिमत्वामुळे त्या गावाचे श्रेष्ठत्व वाढते. नाशिकला लाभलेले असेच व्यक्तिमत्व म्हणजेच कवी कुसुमाग्रज. कुसुमाग्रज यांचा जन्म 27 फेब्रुवारी 1912 रोजी पुणे येथे झाला. त्यांचे मूळ नाव गजानन रंगनाथ शिरवाडकर होते. त्यांच्या वडिलांचा वकिलीचा व्यवसाय होता. पुण्याहून हे कुटुंब नंतर आपल्या मूळ गावी नाशिकला शिरवाडे येथे आले. वयाच्या 5व्या-6व्या वर्षी त्यांच्या वडिलांनी आपल्या सुळद घराण्यातील भागीरथीबाई वामन शिरवाडकर यांना दत्तक दिले. दत्तक विधानानंतर त्यांचे नाव विष्णू वामन शिरवाडकर असे ठेवण्यात आले. त्यांना सर्वजण घरी तात्या म्हणून संबोधत. पुढील आयुष्यात ते सर्वांचेच तात्यासाहेब झाले. तात्यासाहेबांना क्रिकेट व नाटक यांचे अतिशय वेळ होते. शाळेत असण्यापासूनच त्यांना कवितेची आणि काव्यलेखनाची अतिशय आवड होती. म्हणून त्याप्रमाणे त्यांनी आपल्या काव्यलेखनाला सुरुवातही केली. 1929 साली बालबोध मेवा मासिकात त्यांची कविता प्रसिद्धही झाली. 1929 साली मॅट्रिकची परीक्षा पास झाल्यानंतर त्यांनी हंसराज बागेची महाविद्यालयात प्रवेशही घेतला. त्यानंतर त्यांनी ध्रुव मंडळाची स्थापना केली 1933 साली आणि ह्या मंडळाद्वारे त्यांनी जीवन लहरी हा काव्यसंग्रहही प्रसिद्ध केला. 1934 साली BA झाल्यानंतर त्यांनी चित्रपट व्यवसायात प्रवेश घेतला होता, परंतु त्यांना ह्या व्यवसायात जास्त काही यश मिळाले नाही. 1938 ते 1946 या दरम्यान ते स्वराज्य, सारथी, प्रभात, धनुर्धारी, नवयुग या अनेक वृत्तपत्रात त्यांनी कामही केली. त्यानंतर ते स्वदेश या साप्ताहिकातही संपादक म्हणून काम करत होते. मराठी साहित्याबद्दल बोलण्याचं झालं तर या अथांगरूपी सागराला लाभलेल्या अमूल्य मोत्यांपैकी एक मोती म्हणजे कवी कुसुमाग्रज. वयाच्या 30व्या वर्षी म्हणजे 1942 साली विशाखा या काव्यसंग्रहाच्या माध्यमातून प्रसिद्धीचा सूर्योदय त्यांनी पाहिला. स्वातंत्र्यपूर्वी काळात त्यांच्या लेखणीला क्रांतीची एक विषाधार होती असं म्हणणं अनुचित ठरणार नाही. मयानात उसळे, करवारीची पाट, वेडात मराठे दोडले साथ हे शिवरायांच्या काळातले शौर्यगीत, तसेच सरणार कधी रणप्रभोतरी, हे कुठवर सहू घावशील हे बाजीप्रभू देशपांडे यांचे लढ्यातील देहाची चाळणी होईस्तवर झुंज त्यांनी जी दिली होती, ह्याचे हृदयस्पर्शी कथन त्यांच्या काव्यलेखनातून आपल्याला पाहायलाच मिळते. परंतु तत्कालीन भारताचे क्रांतिवादी गीत जे अजरामर ठरले मराठी काव्यसंग्रहात ते म्हणजे गरजा जय जयकार, क्रांतीचा गरजा जय जयकार. एकीकडे समुद्र तटाच्या दिशेने वेगाने उठणाऱ्या लाटीसारखे त्यांचे क्रांती लेखन, तर दुसऱ्या बाजूला मंद हवेच्या सोजवळ स्पर्शाने मानवी मनाला भावुक करून जाणारे हे सुरांनो चंद्रवा हे अतिशय उच्च कोटी कल्पनारम्य काव्य त्यांच्या लेखणीतून उतरले. 18 काव्यसंग्रह, 15 लघुकथा संग्रह, 17 नाटके, 3 कादंबऱ्या व कालिदास यांचे मेघदूत, शेक्सपियर यांचे मॅकबेथ व ऑथेल्लो या गाजलेल्या लिखाणाचे मराठी अनुवाद असं प्रचंड साहित्य खजिना त्यांच्या नावाने प्रसिद्ध आहे. कवी कुसुमाग्रज हे एक संपूर्ण व अष्टपैलू लेखक होते. त्यांनी कित्येक नाटकेही लिहिली. नटसम्राट हे त्यांचे नाटक हे प्रसिद्धीचे उच्चांक मोडून गेले. 1974 साली त्यांना मराठी साहित्य अकादमी पुरस्काराने सन्मानित केले गेले, तर 1987 साली त्यांना ज्ञानपीठ पुरस्कारही मिळाला. असे कित्येक पुरस्कार व गौरवगाथा सांगायला त्यांच्याकडे त्यांच्या नावावरती सन्मानित आहेत. एवढेच नव्हे तर 27 फेब्रुवारी हा मराठी भाषा दिवस म्हणून साजरा केला जातो. 10 मार्च 1999 रोजी पुणे येथील जन्माला आलेला महाराष्ट्राचा सुपुत्र कविसूर्य हा नाशिक या पावनस्थळी कायमचा सूर्यास्तच गेला, परंतु येणाऱ्या पिढींसाठी आपल्या साहित्याद्वारे ते एक अमूल्य ठेवा मागे सोडून गेले आहेत. अशा ह्या महान कवीला माझा षटकोटी प्रणाम. धन्यवाद.
This was participant D5. Thank you for putting your ideas. Now I call upon the next participant D6.
Yes, ma'am.
All ready? Very good afternoon. The topic which you have chosen is mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. You are ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm putting the time. Start.
Okay, so a very good afternoon to everyone. Today I won't be talking much about the fancy or not fancy but heavy aspects of mental and emotional well-being, because it is already very well covered by other participants and there's a lot of content on internet about it. But today I want to talk about one core aspect which isn't much elaborately spoken when it comes to mental and emotional well-being. I'd like to start by quoting one of my favorite authors, who is also an amazing spiritual teacher, Eckhart Tolle. He says, "What a liberation it is to realize that the voice in my head is not who I am. Who am I then? The one who sees it." I was once standing at a bus stop waiting for my bus when I suddenly saw this mentally retarded man yelling in the air. He was constantly shouting at an imaginary something or someone. At times he was even crying. In a few minutes, my bus arrived. I got into it, but all the while, I was thinking of this madman. How can someone get to a point where they completely lose their control over their thoughts and emotions and incessant talks? What a tragedy, I thought to myself, when I suddenly realized there wasn't much difference between me and him. He was incessantly talking aloud while I was incessantly thinking. Both of us had lost control over our thoughts. Intensities vary, but yeah. And thoughts. Have you ever thought how much pain and suffering is caused to you by your mere thoughts? Thought like, maybe what I'm saying right now is irrelevant. Maybe the other participants are judging me right now, that anxiety is eating me deep within. These thoughts. But let me tell you, thought process is not the actual threat to our mental and emotional well being. But identification with our mind and ego is. Identification with our mind creates thoughts to become compulsive. Not to be able to stop thinking is a dreadful affliction. But we don't realize this because almost everybody is suffering from it. And so it is considered normal. But this incessant mental noise, I repeat, this incessant mental noise creates a false mind made self. I'm stressing on this word mind made self, which casts a shadow of fear and suffering. Let me ask you, how many of y'all are truly present right now? I mean, y'all must be listening to me, but at the same time, y'all must be listening to a story narrated to you by your mind, making constant judgments, thinking about the stuff that you've scheduled for tomorrow, or recalling some incidents which were similar to what I've just said, or worrying about the bills that you're supposed to pay in a few days. Almost all of us are incessantly and miserably thinking. But that's not the problem. I repeat, we have started recognizing us as the labels that we have thrown on ourselves. We have started recognizing us, our ultimate self, in the sense of our ego and our mind. Now, coming back to our topic, today we see that sadness, anger, jealousy, anxiety, inferiority complex, superiority complex, or what else, stress, and all of these have become part and parcel of our lives. And we are in a pursuit of happiness. Imagine pursuit of happiness. But what is this? Why are we in a pursuit of happiness? I just like to end up saying that we never consider mental and emotional well-being from this perspective. I'd like to end by saying that Gnoti Sotin. Gnoti Sotin means know thyself. You are not the voice in your head. You are not your ego and you are not your mind. When you think about failing that exam, losing in this competition, earning less than your friends, it's your mind. And when you realize all of this, I'd say that mental and emotional well-being would make way in your life. Thank you. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That was a participant D6. I request participant D6 to mute. Now I call upon the next participant D7. Participant D7.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Perfect. You're audible. Participant.
And visible?
Yes. Very good afternoon.
Okay.
Participant
Good
D7.
afternoon. Can I start, ma'am?
Yes. The topic is skill building and youth, right? Now,
yes, ma'am.
I request you to kindly start. I'm putting the time 4+1. Please start.
Okay. Franklin D. Roosevelt says, we cannot always build our youth for the future, but, ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
You're audible. Go
Okay,
ahead.
I'll start again, ma'am. Franklin D. Roosevelt says, we cannot always build the future for our youth, but we can build our youth for the future. A very good afternoon to one and all present over here. I'm tag D7 and I'm honored to be part of this prestigious state level elocution competition. Today, I'd like to take this golden opportunity and talk on the topic skill building and youth. The youth plays a great role in nation building. It helps in developing and helping a country move towards progress. It is also responsible for bringing social reforms within the country. The young faces are the faces of our past, present, and the future. So, how should the youth be? The answer is very simple. The youth should be skillful. Skill building is a powerful tool to empower individuals and improve their social acceptance. In today's competitive world, it is very essential to be part of it is essential to be a skillful person. Youth is an important asset for the entire world, and no segment of society can match the power of youth. Hence, the youth should be the seeker of knowledge and skills. In earlier times, Jack of all trades and master of none was regarded as a slur. But as we evolved, it became a flattering remark. Going through multiple learning processes and of different level and complexities help an individual to gain most important skill, which is knowing how to learn. It can even be the smallest skill like cooking, dancing, or painting that differentiates you from the crowd. Skillful people can easily adapt to the changes which are happening, and that's the reason they can go through any situation. The prime aspect of skill building is the cognitive development, which is one's ability to understand and solve problems. A person with cognitive abilities is great in building relations and can become a successful entrepreneur. Entrepreneurship is a skill itself. In order for a country to become powerful, economic and political influence plays a major role. And entrepreneurs create a major impact on the economy and hence they are encouraged. A skillful person has the ability to improve the standard of living and create wealth, not only for the others, for them, not only for themselves, but for the society as well. To make a change or to gain a respectful position in society, it is important that a skillful youth is made in the nation. We also observe the World Youth Skills Day on 15th of July. This is a very interesting day to observe as people are inspired and encouraged to learn new skills by listening to the stories of others. According to World Population Prospects, India has the world's highest number of 10 to 24 years old. Also, this year, a new education policy was introduced. This policy suggests imparting skill based education to increase employability among the youth. And as per the new rules, the school curriculum will be reduced to core concepts, and there will be an integration of vocational education from class 6. There are also a lot of schemes by our Ministry of Education, which is Pradhan Mantri Kaushalya Vikas Yojana. It is a flagship scheme of the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. The objective of this scheme is to enable a large number of Indian youth to take up industry relevant skill training that will help them to securing a better livelihood. Youth is a gift of nature, and in my opinion, we should spend it in learning and exploring, and then we can have a great future. And as rightly said by Mr. APJ Abdul Kalam, the purpose of education is to build good human beings with skill and expertise. We can change our habits, learn our new skills, and this way we can have a better future, definitely. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was participant D7. Thank you for putting your ideas. I will request you to kindly mute and put off your video. Yes, our next participant D8 is ready.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible and visible?
Yes.
Perfect.
The topic which you have chosen is virtual teaching, learning opportunities and obstacles. You are ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Can I start?
Yeah, please go ahead. Start.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Today, I'm here to share my views on the topic virtual teaching and learning, opportunities and obstacles. Technology has impacted almost every aspect of life today, and education is no exception. From no smartphones allowed in schools to learning and teaching only using such devices at home, teachers, students, and parents are still trying to get accustomed to the so-called new normal. We must admit that the coronavirus pandemic has profoundly changed the face of education. Technology has greatly expanded education. In medieval times, books were rare and only an elite few had access to educational opportunities. Individuals had to travel to centers to get an education. But now, gone are the times of thumbing through an encyclopedia. Today, access to learning opportunities is unprecedented in scope thanks to technology. Online education is the need of the hour. Teachers have unlearned the old teaching pedagogy and relearned the more creative digital teaching methods for the holistic development of their students to make them better citizens. Online teaching is unbiased and fits with the time and pace of all students. In India, the National Education Policy's vision also focuses on technology for educational efficiency. It aims to bridge the digital divide in the country by ensuring a wider reach. Virtual learning has helped in providing students with the resources and content they need so they can learn what they want in a way that works for them whenever and wherever they are. Do you know that researchers show on average students retain 25 to 60% more when learning online as compared to only 8 to 10% in a classroom? This is so because students are able to learn 40 to 60% faster than in a classroom. Virtual teaching has helped teachers in improving their institutional value and making them work more smoothly. For example, presentations can enhance the lessons with the audiovisual elements such as diagrams and pictures, whereas educational videos can enhance the edutainment in virtual classrooms. These technologies don't fundamentally change the way of teaching, but they enhance the current practices by improving the instructional value and making the teachers work more efficiently for the students. But how can we tackle the problems that we're facing? Software applications for conference calls may be a good start, but it can't handle some key functionalities such as accommodating large class sizes while also providing a personalized experience. Moreover, not all faculty members are comfortable with virtual classrooms, and there is a digital divide among those who have never even used basic audiovisual elements and the young faculty who are aware of the adept in newer technology. Thus, schools and colleges must assess what training is required to provide a smooth experience. Unless thoroughly crafted, virtual education will turn students into passive observers rather than active participants. But what about those who don't have access to an internet connection and a smartphone? According to the National Sample Survey, only 12.5% homes of Indian students had internet access. Shireen Shah, a 15-year-old student, attends a small private school in Mumbai. There's only one smartphone between her and her 4 siblings, over which they sit through Zoom lessons and attend and submit homework via WhatsApp. Their schedules don't blend neatly, and there is a constant tussle over the phone. Like her, there are millions of others globally who are struggling to complete their education. Peeping parents, sleeping students, and bullying. Online classes are a nightmare for teachers. Teachers say online classes have ruined the class decorum. Students often create fake IDs to make inappropriate remarks about them during class. Not only that, parents too have begun insulting and disturbing teachers during virtual sessions. So how can we tackle such problems? With the current experiment, students, teachers, and university administrators must keep a record of which classes are benefiting from being taught online and which ones are not going so well. They must maintain chat rooms that facilitate anonymized discussions about the technology issues, course design, delivery, and evaluation methods. This data can help inform future decisions about when and why some classes should be taught online, which ones should remain on the campus, and which within campus classes should be supplemented or complemented by technology. To conclude, I would like to quote Alvin Toffler, an American writer and futurist, and I quote, The literate of the 21st century will not be those who can read and write, but those who can learn, unlearn, and relearn, unquote. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was participant D8. So we are closing this session having the participants from D1 to D8. I thank all the students who have enthusiastically participated through the day. This was Mrs. Dr. Deepa Sathe, BCom coordinator from Kaveri College. Thank you for this delightful experience. Now I will call upon Mrs. Suchismita Mohanty, BA coordinator, to take over the next session. Thank you.
Yeah.
इसके बाद कुछ नहीं, इसके बाद खाली है।
Good evening, all. Welcome you to the last session, technical session of our elocution competition. Judges, please note that we'll be starting with, even though this is tag number starts from E1 to E8, I would be first calling C7 because of some technical reasons. The participant could not speak that time. So judges, please note, I'll be calling C7 participant. So C7, are you here?
Yes, ma'am.
Please put on your video.
Am I audible and?
You're audible, but your video is not on. Yeah, you're there. Okay, C7 is going to speak on virtual teaching, learning opportunities and obstacles. Your time starts now.
Okay, firstly, I would like to apologize to everyone because due to some technical errors, I couldn't join. And so now I might start. So, hey, everyone might be wondering that this guy is here to give a speech. No, I'm not. I'm just going to speak out my mind, whatever I feel. I haven't even jotted down anything. I'm just going to speak whatever comes into mind. So my topic is very interesting and very recent. So all of you might have been attending online classes lately. So comes my topic. My topic is virtual learning, obstacles and opportunities. So as we all know what education is, so what learning is educating someone. It may be one person or more person. So virtual learning is learning with the help of internet or using the internet without any physical interaction or any hassle. So everything has two sides, like a coin has two sides, two flip sides. So virtual learning has its opportunities and obstacles. So first I would like to go with the opportunities. So the first opportunity is convenience. Virtual learning is very convenient as we can opt for classes from anywhere at any time. Whether we might be in our home, in class, in terrace, in balcony, wherever we can opt from there and whatever time we wish to be. The second one is it's less expensive. When we compare traditional learning to virtual learning, the statistics show that in traditional learning there are many costs involved, like we need to pay for the rent, the accommodation, the light, the cleanliness, everything. And when we compare this to virtual learning, we just have to pay for the basic device from which we are going to access the content. It may be mobile, it may be laptop, and just the internet. These are the only two things that we need. So if we keep cost in mind, it's less expensive. The third one is technology. In virtual learning, technology used is of high end. That there are many apps like Duolingo, like Lingoda, and many other meeting apps like Google Meet and the present app Zoom, which are mostly used for teaching. These apps are very technologically advanced. The third one is global approach. Virtual learning has global approach. It's not like local. We have students, we have classmates from all over the world. If are opting for an online course, like you might have a classmate from United States, some from Mexico, some from China, etc. The fourth advantage is creative learning. In virtual learning, they use various audiovisual aids like movies, like you can watch educational movies, videos, animation, simulation, through which you can be creative. Now let's come to the bad side, the con side. So the first con is glitches. Now who would know better glitches than me? It was my turn to present, and there was a network issue. After that, there was a power outage. So sometimes we have to face glitches and power outages or technical errors. The second one is it's problematic to instructors. Due to advancement in technology and due to these virtual learning being technologically advanced, they are updating daily. So the instructor have to update their self too in order to teach. So it's a little bit difficult from their end to be updated. So the third one is less social interaction. So when we are virtually learning, we are distanced, we are from our homes, and there are many when we compare this to traditional learning, there is a class size of at least 50 students in a class. So we are very physically connected. We are near to each other. There is social interaction. And online, I don't say that there's no social interaction online, but some introverts or some guys can put off their video and stop, interacting with each other. So that is also an disadvantage. The last one is there are fewer courses available. So this one is a major disadvantages of virtual learning, because technologically every country is not progressive, so there are very fewer courses available. It's still developing, but these are the disadvantages. So these were the advantages and disadvantages. Uh, we we are the ones to decide which one we want to go. I would like to go with the advantages. I find there are more advantages than the disadvantages disadvantages and through disadvantages also we can learn, we can improve them and imbibe, and we really need to accept the change. We really need to imbibe, we need to cherish that this virtual learning is a new future. Lastly, I would like to thank our youth. Thank you for always supporting me, love you. And I would like to thank my parents, my teachers, Sonam ma'am, Asmita ma'am, Shirode sir, thank you for trusting me. And thank you everyone for patiently listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you, C7. Now I call upon tag number E1. Tag number E1. Will you please put your video on?
Ma'am, am I visible?
Not yet. Please put your video.
I have started the camera. Am I visible now?
No. No, you're not visible, E1. Your video.
Just a second. Let me just check. Ma'am, am I visible now?
Not yet, not yet. Please put it off and start again.
Yeah, I did try that. It's not working.
Refresh. It's taking little time. It should happen now.
Ma'am, the video is on in my screen. I don't know why it isn't coming on the main screen.
E1, What we will do now, we'll start with tag number E2, and meanwhile you sort the whatever problem is, because your
Okay, ma'am.
video is not visible to others, to all of us. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
So E2.
Yes,
Can
ma'am.
we?
Am I visible now? Hello?
You're
Hello?
audible. Yeah, you're audible. Your video.
Am I visible too?
No.
Hello?
No. No.
हॅलो
Not yet. Not.
मॅडम E8 बोलतोय. दोघंही E1 आणि E2 दोघांचाही व्हिडिओ दिसत होता.
Who is speaking? Who is this?
E8 नंबर मॅडम.
E8.
हा, E1 and E2 is visible, madam.
They are not visible to us actually. Just a moment. Just hold on.
Okay.
Just hold on for a few seconds. We'll find out what is the problem. Okay, now both are visible. We will start with E1. E2, please put your mic and video off. So E1, we will go ahead with E1.
Okay,
It's going to speak on mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. E1, your time starts now.
Should I start? Okay.
Yeah.
A very good morning to one and all present here. I tag number E1. I'm here to deliver a speech on the topic mental and emotional well-being, the need of the time. It is a great pleasure to be here today to be a part of this competition, which provides a valuable opportunity to highlight the challenges to mental health and the positive steps that can be taken to promote mental health and emotional well-being. And I'm sure that today's discussion will also again highlight the various barriers that can at times prevent Indians from different backgrounds from seeking and accessing help with mental health issues. Discussions like this are important in building and understanding the fact that mental health issues affect people from all walks of life, men and women of all ethnicities and from all socioeconomic backgrounds. And same is the case with COVID-19, affecting all and leaving none. North and South, rich and poor, old and young, those who work and those who can't, disabled and non-disabled people. A problem that can strike anyone. It blights millions of lives and undermines the welfare of our nation. Mental health is at the core of our humanity. It plays an important part in the health of our relationships and allows us to adapt to changes in our lives and cope with adversity. Being healthy emotionally can promote productivity and effectiveness in activities like work, school, or caregiving. It enables us to lead rich and fulfilling lives and to participate in our communities. That is what we all desire, isn't it? However, the COVID-19 virus is not only attacking our physical health, it is also increasing our psychological suffering. Minding our minds during the COVID-19 can be challenging for all of us as we hear about the spread of COVID-19 from all over the world through television, social media, newspapers, family and friends, and other sources. Grief and loss of loved ones, shock at the loss of jobs, isolation and restriction on movement, difficult family dynamics, uncertainty, and fear for the future. Mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, are some of the greatest causes of misery in our world. The most common emotion faced by all is fear. It makes us anxious, it makes us panicky, and can even possibly make us think, say, or do things that we might not consider appropriate under normal circumstances. Also, public health actions such as social distancing can make people feel isolated and lonely and can increase stress and anxiety. In today's scenario, mental illnesses constitute one-sixth of all health-related disorders, and India accounted for nearly 15% of the global mental disorder burden. While early steps in this direction have been taken by the government, the problem requires to be dealt on war footing. It is crucial that we ensure our primary mental health care services have the tools and the resources, like enough trained doctors, they need to help and support the millions of Indians who suffer from mental illnesses. To reduce this stigma around mental health, we need measures to train and sensitize the society. This can happen only when we have persistent nationwide effort to educate the society about mental diseases. Showing individuals respect and acceptance removes a significant barrier to successfully coping with their illness. Having people see you as an individual and not as your illness can make the biggest difference for someone who is struggling with their mental health. We could also take an initiative to connect the patients with each other by forming a peer network so that they could listen and support each other. Moreover, people experiencing mental health problems should get the same access to safe and effective care as those with physical health problems. Additionally, mental illnesses must mandatorily be put under the ambit of life insurance. This will help people see that mental illnesses are the same as physical diseases. I would conclude my speech by requesting all my dear colleagues and teachers to actively participate in acts that would urge governments, civil society, health authorities, and other to come together urgently to address the mental health dimension of this pandemic. As Mark Twain once said, when we remember we are all mad, the mysteries disappear and life stands explained. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, E1. Now I invite E2, tag number E2. Tag number E2, please put your video on. Hello, E2, are you there? Hello. Hello. E2. Other participants, I must thank E8 for informing us about the previous situation. E2, are you there? Hello. E2. E2, she's putting it in the chat.
Ask her to on the video.
E2, your video is not on, it seems. Could you please put it on? And your audio as well. You're using chat box. I could see your response over there. E2. Can others, other participants present over there, can they see E2?
Excuse me, ma'am. This
Yes.
is A4. I tried contacting E2. Maybe I tried contacting her. So I think she's there and trying to connect, I guess.
Okay, okay. She put the message also on the chat box. Okay, okay. Is E3 there? Yeah, I can see E3 out here. E3. Yeah, E3, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Video on, please. Yeah, yeah. Yes. E3 is going to speak on online शिक्षण संधी आणि अडथळे. Okay. E3. Yeah, please go ahead. Your time starts now.
विद्यार्थ्यांच्या या शैक्षणिक प्रवासात आलेली ही एक अडचणच आहे. आज सर्वांना कोरोनाच्या विळख्यामध्ये आपण या महामारीमुळे आज आपण मोठ्या अडचणीत आहे. यामध्ये विद्यार्थ्यांच्या शिक्षणाला अडथळा आलेला आहे. शिक्षकांपुढे मोठमोठे आव्हाने आलेले आहेत. विद्यापीठापुढे आलेल्या काही अडचणी आहेत. पालकांना आपल्या पाल्यांकडून असलेल्या काही अपेक्षा आहेत. यावर अचानकपणे एक नवीन मार्ग निघतो, तो म्हणजे ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती. आज आपला देश कोरोना सारख्या महामारीला प्रत्यक्षपणे सामोरे जाताना दिसत आहेत. कोविड-19 नंतर आपण सर्वजण स्थित्यंतराच्या टप्प्यात असणार आहोत. यात हवे नको ते बदल आपल्या शिक्षण पद्धतीत दिसून येणार आहेत. त्या बदलांप्रमाणे आपल्याला बदलणे आवश्यक आहे. त्यानंतर की आपण पाहतोय की प्रत्येक ठिकाणची परिस्थिती पाहता, शहरी भागाची परिस्थिती पाहता, ग्रामीण भागाची परिस्थिती पाहता ही वेगवेगळी दिसून येत आहे. प्रत्येक शाळा, कॉलेज हे क्वारंटाईन सेंटर म्हणून त्यांचा वापर करण्यात येत आहे. आता विद्यार्थ्यांना आणि शिक्षकांना यामध्ये कॉलेज आणि शाळा चालू करणे हे एक मोठे आव्हानच दिसून येत आहेत. तरी देखील शिक्षक आपले कर्तव्य पार पाडताना दिसत आहेत. ह्या दोघांसाठी देखील हे ऑनलाईन शिक्षण एक नवीन संधी आहे. ऑनलाईन पद्धतीमुळे आम्ही आज या वक्तृत्व स्पर्धेला आपले विचार मांडत आहोत. हा एक वेगळा प्लॅटफॉर्म आपल्याला ऑनलाईन पद्धतीमुळे निर्माण झालेला आहे. यामुळे आपल्याला कोणत्याही गोष्टीत अडथळा आलेला दिसून येत नाही. परंतु आपण विचार करून पाहिला तर प्रत्येकाला संधी दिसून येते, पण त्या मागचे अडथळेही नाकारून चालत नाही. आपल्या भागाची नैसर्गिक रचना पाहिली तर ती डोंगर दऱ्यांनी जास्त व्यापलेली दिसत असून त्यामुळे इंटरनेटचे जाळे निर्माण करणे हा एक सर्वात मोठा अडथळा तिथे दिसून येतो. पाहिलं तर काही प्रमाणात असलेली गरिबी, ज्यामुळे विद्यार्थ्यांना ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाला लागणारी यंत्र, मोबाईल, लॅपटॉप, टॅब यासारख्या वस्तू खरेदीच करता येत नाहीयेत. जरी त्यांनी ती खरेदी केली तर इंटरनेटचे महागलेले रिचार्ज या गोष्टीवर मात्र आज काही भाग ऑनलाईन शिक्षणापासून दूर आहे. पाहायला गेलं तर आपल्या रत्नागिरीची एक विद्यार्थी स्वप्नाली सुतार आज 12वीला तिला 98% पडून सुद्धा तिला डॉक्टर व्हायची इच्छा आहे. तिच्यापर्यंत इंटरनेटची सोय पोहोचलेली नाही. ती या डोंगरावरती जाऊन आपले शिक्षण पूर्ण करायचं आहे. त्याचबरोबर हरेश सारखा IAS सारखी मोठमोठी स्वप्न पाहणारा विद्यार्थी देखील त्याच्यापर्यंत ऑनलाईन पद्धत पोहोचू शकत नाही. तो डोंगरावरतीच जाऊन देखील आपले शिक्षण पूर्ण करत आहेत की आपल्या शिक्षणामध्ये कोणत्या प्रमाणात अडचणी येऊ नये यासाठी तो प्रयत्न करत आहे. आज जर विचार केला तर गावा ठिकाणी वीज पोहोचणे सुद्धा अवघड झालेले आहे, तर इंटरनेटची सेवा तिथे पोहोचणार कशी यावर मोठा प्रश्न उपस्थित झाला आहे. या कारणामुळे आज ग्रामीण आणि डोंगराळ भागात राहणारे 40% विद्यार्थी आज या ऑनलाईन शिक्षणापासून वंचित आहे. धन्यवाद.
Okay. Thank you, E3. Can we have E2 now? E2, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible now?
You're audible. Your video.
Ma'am, am I audible now?
Yes, dear, you're audible. Your video is
And
not
visible too?
Yes. Now it is there. Okay, you can go ahead. E2 is going to speak on mental and emotional well-being.
Okay, ma'am. I have some network connectivity.
Okay, you can go ahead. Start.
Yes, ma'am. Am I visible now?
Yes, yes.
A very good afternoon to everyone, respected dignitaries, all the judges, teachers, and all my dear participants. Today, I'm going to talk on the topic mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. Yes, it is said that now we are facing a lot of problems like COVID, and we are going under home quarantine, institution quarantine. And I want to tell you that how to cope with the mental and emotional well-being. So let's start with the saying by Steve Morobel. He says that it is up to you that what you are going to choose. You have to choose a physical health being as well as the mental health being. Let's take an example of pizza, that is Domino's pizza. You know, the base that we have in the pizza is related to the knowledge, degree, and the friends and everything like physical health it attracts. Like, so which one we are going to choose is the topping that we put on the pizza, right? Yes. So I'm going to tell you that what is emotional and a mental health being. So Benjamin Bloom says that there are the three main domains in human being. It is cognitive domain, affective domain, and psychomotor domain. In the topic that I have selected, it comes under emotional and mental well-being. It says that the all that a student, that a human being, and every one of us sees whatever, it comes under the psychological well-being. So now I'm going to give you a keynote to have a good mental health as well as the physical health. So those are the 10 points. They are first one, relax and have a deep breathing. The second one is reduce news consumption and stay away from the killing angles. For example, negative people, those who say that you're not capable of this thing, that thing, and everything. And the news that we consume should be for our well-being. And the third one is connect yourself with the technology, and that too connect with your friends, family members, and as well as to connect with those courses which are available on the platform like Swayam, Coursera, Shared Skill, and EDX, etc. In Unacademy, you can join as the instructor too, by which you can develop some courses and help those people who are really in need of it. If you create such kind of courses, you will be qualified as an instructor, and you will get platform. So the next one, and spend positive time with your family members. The next one is jump into the exercise and some physical activities. The sixth one is control what you can control. For example, watching unnecessary videos, unnecessary news. These are things comes under controlling what you control. So rather than that, create some YouTube videos so that others could get benefit and motivation from that. Then spend some relaxation time, alone time for yourself. By this, what you can do is you can think that what I can do, what I can achieve, what I can grow, so that I can get good mental and physical and the health that gives the opportunity to explore. Then the eighth one is you can go for the reading a physical book. Why I refer a physical book is that we get Kindle and all, it distracts you, that it gives some other ads and all, and you will definitely get distracted. Physical books will give you opportunity to collect some valuable books and think about the author that he has created, thought that he gives, thought he says that you have to focus on that which is good for you. And the ninth one, jump into the activity that you love mostly. For example, if I love stitching, I can create some courses. If I love knitting, I can create some sweaters and all and can donate to the people those who are really need in this economic crisis. The next one is last but not the least. Set your clear goal and the sequence of work that you have to work in the throughout the day. For example, doing exercise in the morning, preparing good tea, that is healthier tea, and join some groups, Facebook groups like Podcast Limited and 5am group. These are the group communities. They help you to grow and to solve your problems that you're facing nowadays. And then, last but not the least, Always try. When you love yourself, you will be able to love all those who love you. Then only you will be able to give whatever you want to give for others. Thank you for the time that you have given me to share my valuable words with you all. Thank you.
Thank you, E2. Appreciate your opinions. I would call upon now tag number E4. E4. Please put your video on. E4. Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Yes, this is E4 here. She's going to speak on मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज. Your time starts now. You please go ahead. All the best.
गेल्या काही दिवसात भारतात मोठमोठे सेलिब्रिटी अभिनेते आत्महत्या करायला लागतात. सर्वसामान्य माणूस दैनंदिन आयुष्यातल्या छोट्या मोठ्या समस्यांमुळे येणाऱ्या ताणतणावाचं मॅनेजमेंट न जमल्याने आत्महत्येकडे वळायला लागतो. अगदी गेल्या काही वर्षात मेडिटेशन, माइंड थेरपी, संमोहन उपचार पद्धती यांसारख्या उपचार केंद्रांच्या संख्या वाढून त्यांना प्रचंड प्रमाणात प्रतिसाद मिळायला लागतो. म्हणजेच जगाच्या पटलावर मन, मेंदू आणि भावनांच्या आरोग्यास प्रचंड महत्त्व दिल्याचं दिसायला लागतं आणि मग व्यासपीठालाही विषय मिळतो. नमस्कार, मी स्पर्धक कोड क्रमांक E4 या ऑनलाईन व्यासपीठावर विषय मांडते मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज. कोरोनाचा वाढता प्रादुर्भाव रोखण्यासाठी संपूर्ण देशभरात लॉकडाऊन करण्यात आले. पहिलं लॉकडाऊन सर्वांनी हॉलिडेज म्हणून एन्जॉय केले, परंतु नंतर मात्र वेळ घालवण्यासाठी सोशल मीडियाचा वापर करण्यात आला. न्यूज चॅनलवर सतत कोरोनाविषयीच्या न्यूज ऐकून अनेक व्यक्तींनी शारीरिकदृष्ट्या तंदुरुस्त असून देखील मला कोरोना होतो की काय या भीतीने मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य मात्र गमावले. एका प्रतिष्ठित श्रीमंत बापाच्या मुलीने आत्महत्या केल्याची बातमी समजते. या घटनेचा तपास सुरू झाल्यावर असं निदर्शनास आले की ती तरुणी आपल्या प्रियकरासोबत सोशल मीडियावर चॅटिंग करत असताना आणि त्या प्रियकराला रिव्हॉल्वर डोक्याला लावून फोटो काढून पाठवण्यात ती आपले मानसिक स्वास्थ्य इतकी हरवून बसली होती की तिच्याकडून मोबाईलच्या बटनाऐवजी रिव्हॉल्वरचे बटन कधी दाबले गेले हे तिला देखील कळले नाही. म्हणजेच मानसिक स्वास्थ्य जर बिघडले तर त्याचा परिणाम किती भयानक असू शकतो यावर आज दुमत नाही. विनोबा भावे असे म्हणतात की भावना ही माणसाच्या जगण्याची अभिरुची असते. म्हणजेच इतर प्राण्यांच्या तुलनेत माणूस हा त्याच्या भावनेच्या जोरावर त्याची प्रतिभा सिद्ध करत असतो. पण सध्या परिस्थितीत ती भावना, आपलेपणाची भावना कुठेतरी आपण हरवून बसलो की काय असे वाटते. 7 महिन्यांपूर्वीच घडलेली घटना, हिंगणघाट येथे घडलेली ही घटना. एका स्त्री शिक्षिकेला भर रस्त्यात विकेश नगराळे नावाचा तरुण जाळपोळ करतो. हे घडते ते एकतर्फी प्रेम प्रकरणातून. तिच्या नकाराने त्याचे भावनिक स्वास्थ्य तो इतके हरवून बसला आणि त्याच्या हातून हा गुन्हा घडला. म्हणजेच जीवन जगत असताना शारीरिक स्वास्थ्याबरोबरच मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्यही राखणे काळाची गरज आहे. पैसा, नाव, प्रतिष्ठा, सर्व सुखसुविधा असताना देखील मग सुशांत सिंह राजपूत या थोर अभिनेतेचं आत्महत्या करण्याचं कारण तरी काय? सध्याचा युवक युवती आपल्या भावना शेअर करण्यासाठी व्हॉट्सअप, फेसबुक यांसारख्या सोशल मीडियाचा वापर करतात आणि दिवस रात्र सोशल मीडियाचा वापर केल्यामुळे न मिळणारी झोपही मानसिक स्वास्थ्य बिघडण्यास कारणीभूत ठरते. IIT कंपनीतील व्यक्ती पैसा कमवण्याच्या नादात एकटे राहतात आणि आपल्या भावना कोणाशीही शेअर करत नाही आणि काही कालांतराने ते व्यसनाच्या आहारी जातात. खरं तर प्रत्येक व्यक्तीने अविचार करण्यापेक्षा योग्य त्या कृतीला महत्त्व दिले पाहिजे. व्यक्ती तितक्या प्रकृती हे खरे मानून याचा स्वीकार केला पाहिजे. म्हणजेच मानसिक स्वास्थ्य राखले जाईल. निरोगी शरीर प्रकृतीमुळे व्यक्तीचा आत्मविश्वास वाढतो आणि म्हणूनच नियमित योगासनांना देखील महत्त्व दिलं पाहिजे. सध्या परिस्थितीत प्रायव्हसी म्हणून विभक्त कुटुंब पद्धतीची प्रथा जणू काय रूढच होऊ लागली आहे आणि त्यामुळे एकमेकांना भावना शेअर करता येत नाही. एकत्र कुटुंब पद्धतीत संध्याकाळच्या जेवणाच्या वेळी विचार विनिमय होतो. भावना व्यक्त व्हायला कुटुंबातील प्रत्येक सदस्याला वेळ मिळतो. मला काय वाटते, मला काय आवडते, माझा आवडता छंद काय हे जाणून मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य राखण्यासाठी ते जोपासले पाहिजे.
सोशल मीडियावर लाखो व्यक्ती आपले मत व्यक्त करतात, पण आपल्या विश्वासातल्या एखाद्या व्यक्तीसोबत तरी आपले मन आपल्याला व्यक्त करता आले पाहिजे. सगळ्या वाईट गोष्टी माझ्यासोबतच का होतात, माझ्याच जीवनात इतके अडथळे का आहेत, याचा विचार करण्यापेक्षा आपण छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज, शाहू फुले, आंबेडकर, डॉक्टर कर्मवीर भाऊराव पाटील, अण्णाभाऊ साठे यांसारख्या महापुरुषांची आत्मचरित्रे वाचल्याने मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य राखण्यास नक्कीच मदत होईल. शिक्षणाकडे दुर्लक्ष, सोशल मीडियाचा अयोग्य वापर, प्रेम प्रकरण, बलात्कार, हुंडाबळी, बेरोजगारी, आत्महत्या, व्यसनाच्या आहारी जाणे या सर्वांमध्ये मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य असंतुलित असल्याचे समजते. आणि मग देश महासत्ता होण्यासाठी प्रत्येक व्यक्तीचे मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य चांगले असणे काळाची गरज आहे असे वाटू लागते. FB वर लाखो लोक ऑनलाईन असतात, पण मनातलं सर्व काही शेअर करावं अशी एकही मित्र किंवा मैत्रीण मिळत नाही. आणि मग पुन्हा एकदा एखाद्या व्यक्तीचा सुसंशयरचित होऊ नये म्हणून पुन्हा एकदा व्यासपीठाला विचारावेसे वाटते, भेटला कुठे तर मलाही सांगा, गर्दीच्या माणसाच्या माणसं शोधते मी. पूर्वीच्या काळी आपलेपणाची भावना असणारे काही व्यक्ती स्वतःच्या ताटातली भाजी काढून शेजाऱ्यांना द्यायची आणि आता रात्री उरलेलं शिळ अन्न डस्टबिन मध्ये टाकलं जातं. आणि मग असं वाटतं की ही आपलेपणाची भावना हळूहळू आपण म्हणतो की आपण विकासाच्या मार्गावर चाललोय, पण हळूहळू आपण कुठेतरी अधोगती टाकतो की काय असं वाटावं लागतं. आणि मग व्यासपीठाला विचारायचे वाटते की खरंच भेटला कुठे तर मलाही सांगा, कारण गर्दीच्या माणसाच्या माणसं शोधते मी. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, E4. Can we have tag number E5? Tag number E5.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, video on करा please. हो.
Yes,
E5.
madam.
हो. E5 is going to speak on मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज. Your time starts now. You can go ahead. All the best.
नमस्कार. आधुनिक मानसशास्त्राचे जनक सिगमंड फ्राइड हे आपले इंटरप्रिटेशन्स ऑफ ड्रीम्स नावाच्या पुस्तकातून असं लिहितात की माणसाचं मन हे हिमनगासारखं असतं. त्यातला काहीसा भाग आपल्याला ज्ञात असतो आणि बराचसा भाग हा आपल्यासाठी अज्ञात देखील असतो. हेच मनपटलावरचे विचारांना पहिल्यांदा भावनेचं बळ प्राप्त होतं आणि नंतर ते विचार आपल्या वाणीतून व्यक्त होत असतात. हेच मनपटलावरचे विचार आपल्या वर्तमानाच्या स्थितीला आणि भविष्यातल्या निर्मितीचं द्योतक असतात. अर्थात आपलं मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य हे आपल्या मनावर होणाऱ्या आघातांवर पूर्णपणे अवलंबून असतं. म्हणजे खचलेल्या मनाचा मालक स्वतःला दुर्बल, अधीर, चिंतामग्न समजत असतो. या उलट स्वतःच्या मनावर ताबा मिळवणारी माणसं जग जिंकण्याचं स्वप्न आपल्या उराशी बाळगत असतात. परंतु मित्रांनो, प्रत्येक सर्वसामान्य व्यक्तीच्या जीवनात चढ उतार हे येतातच आणि त्या चढ उतारातून ती सर्वसामान्य व्यक्ती आपापल्या वैयक्तिक पातळीवरून स्वतःला सावरू शकेलच असं नसतंच. याच पार्श्वभूमीवर आज मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य टिकवून ठेवणं काळाची गरज बनली आहे. त्याच विषयावर विचार मंथन करण्यासाठी तुमच्या समोर उभा आहे मी. सांकेतिक कोड क्रमांक E5 विषय बोलतोय, मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज. मित्रांनो, मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज का बनली आहे हे स्पष्ट करण्यासाठी आपल्याला पहिल्यांदा मानसिक स्वास्थ्य म्हणजे नेमकं काय हे समजून घ्यावं लागेल. जागतिक आरोग्य संघटनेच्या व्याख्येनुसार आरोग्य म्हणजे आजाराचा किंवा दुर्बलतेचा अभाव नव्हे, तर मानसिक, शारीरिक, भावनिक आणि सामाजिक स्वास्थ्याची ती एक पूर्णरूप स्थिती आहे. मला असं वाटतं भावनिक स्वास्थ्य हे देखील मानसिक स्वास्थ्याचाच एक अविभाज्य अंग आहे, कारण आपल्या मनपटलावरूनच भावनांचा उगम झालेला असतो. मग आज मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य काळाची गरज का बनली आहे, तर मला असं वाटतं की आज मानसिक स्वास्थ्य, समुपदेशन हे शब्द आपल्या समाजात थट्टेचे आणि उपहासाचे बनले आहेत. म्हणजे आपण सहज आपल्या मित्राला चेष्टा मस्करीत सायको बोलून जात असतो, किंवा मग आपण आपल्या एखाद्या मित्राला तू किती भावनिक आहे असं म्हणून त्याच्यावर ताशेरे ओढत असतो. त्यामुळे बाहेरून भरभक्कम दिसणारी व्यक्ती आतून तिचं मन किती पोखरलं आहे हे व्यक्त करणं ती व्यक्ती कधीच पसंत करत नाही. किंवा आपण देखील आपल्या एखाद्या जवळच्या व्यक्तीची मानसिक स्थिती जाणून घेण्यात अजिबात रस दाखवत नाही. आणि म्हणून आज आपल्या समाजात मानसिक आणि भावनिक दृष्ट्या कोण दुर्बल आहे आणि कोण सुदृढ आहे हे ओळखण्यातच आपल्या समाजाची मोठ्या प्रमाणात गल्लत होत आहे. म्हणजे आपल्याला रोगीच माहीत नसल्यावर त्या रोगाचं निदान कसं करायचं अशी अवस्था या विषयांच्या संदर्भात आज आपल्या समाजात निर्माण झाली आहे. आणि म्हणून मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य आज काळाची गरज मला वाटत आहे. मग आज आपल्या समाजातल्या लोकांचं मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य इतक्या मोठ्या प्रमाणात का खालावलं जात आहे, तर मला असं वाटतं की आज आपण हॅपीनेस इंडेक्स पेक्षा इन्कम इंडेक्सला जास्त महत्व देत आहोत. म्हणजे मित्रांनो, प्रत्येक काळाचे काही पेच असतात आणि सध्याचा पेच हा अधिक गुंतागुंतीचा आहे. कारण आपण आज पैशाच्या मागे आणि घड्याळीच्या काट्याच्या पुढे पळण्यातच आपली धन्यता दाखवत आहोत. आणि त्यामुळे आज आपलं मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य मोठ्या प्रमाणात खालवत आहेत. म्हणजे परीक्षेत अपेक्षित यश न मिळाल्यामुळं इमारतीवरून उडी मारणाऱ्या आणि आपला जीव संपवणाऱ्या मुलाच्या बापाची भूमिका साकारणारा सुशांत सिंग राजपूत आपल्या अभिनयातून सगळ्यांना प्रेरणा देतो. मात्र वास्तवात तो आपल्या भावनेवर नियंत्रण ठेवू शकत नाही आणि स्वतःचा जीव संपवून घेतो. वर्षाला 4,000 कोटींची उलाढाल असणारे आणि कॉर्पोरेट कॉफी क्षेत्रामध्ये कॉफी क्षेत्राचे मालक असणारे बीजी सिद्धांत नदीच्या पुलावरून उडी मारून स्वतःचा जीव संपवून घेत असतात. या सगळ्या उदाहरणांमध्ये आत्महत्या करणाऱ्या लोकांची कारणं जरी वेगवेगळी असली तरी यांचं मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य पूर्णपणे खालावलं होतं हे मात्र नक्कीच. आणि म्हणून सिग्मंड फ्राईड फार सुंदर शब्दात सांगतात की माणसाच्या मनात विविध कामविषयक शक्ती ठासून पडलेल्या असतात. या कामविषयक शक्ती म्हणजे ज्वालामुखीच्या उदरात पडलेल्या जिवंत लावा रसासारख्याच असतात. यांना जर का आपण आपल्या गरजेनुसार बाहेर काढलं नाही तर त्यांचा आपल्या मनातच उद्रेक होतो आणि वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारच्या मानसिक व्याधी आपल्याला चिटकून जात असतात. म्हणून कुकरला शिट्टी का असते, धरणाला दरवाजे का असतात, कारण ते फुटू नयेत यासाठीच ना. अगदी त्याचप्रमाणे आपल्या मानवी मेंदूचं देखील असतं. त्यातील राग भावना आपण वेळेनुसार व्यक्त केल्या नाहीत तर त्यांचा आपल्या मनातच उद्रेक होत असतो. यामुळं आपण आपल्या मुलांना लहानपणापासूनच नकार पचवायची सवय पहिल्यापासूनच लावली पाहिजे. आयुर्वेद शास्त्रात मानसिक स्वास्थ्यासाठी आपल्याला पंचकर्मात वेगवेगळ्या उपाययोजना सांगितल्या आहेत, त्या आपण राबवल्या पाहिजेत. आणि सगळ्यात महत्वाचं म्हणजे आपण आपलं मन, विचार आणि भावना या त्रिसूत्रींचा ताळमेळ साधून आपण आपलं मन भक्कम केलं पाहिजे. कारण मित्रांनो, असं म्हणतात की रणांगणावर सैनिकांची शस्त्रे लढत नसतात तर रणांगणावर सैनिकांची मने लढत असतात. म्हणून आपण आपल्या मनाला भक्कम ठेवून आपलं स्वतःच मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य आपल्या वैयक्तिक पातळीवर स्वास्थ्य ठेवणं अत्यंत गरजेचं आहे आणि ते प्रत्येकाने ठेवावं एवढाच आशावाद मनपूर्वक. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, E5. I would now call upon E6. E5, please put your mic and video on off. E6.
Am I visible and audible?
Yes, yes. E6, go ahead. Your topic is mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. Your time starts now.
I told my psychiatrist, everyone hates me. He laughed at me and said, you haven't met everyone yet. Good afternoon to everyone. I'm slot number E6 and my topic is mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. Mental and emotional well-being is the state of well-being wherein a person has a positive outlook towards life and can cope up with the daily issues and stresses of life, like getting stuck in that awful traffic jam the other day or dealing with that annoying coworker of yours. In a nutshell, remember India winning the 2011 Cricket World Cup? Remember how happy you felt that day? It is basically that, feeling that for the most part of your life. In a country that moves faster than the newly acquired Rafale jets, we often overlook mental health. You can eat all the salads in the world and have a raging six-pack ab, but still be mentally unhealthy. When mental illness knocks upon your door, we often say to ourselves, oh, it'll pass, and ignore it like most people ignore wearing seatbelt. Guys, please stay safe, wear a seatbelt, and drag these issues along with us like a fifth grader's backpack. And mind you, this fifth grader doesn't have a timetable, so he carries all his books. And we drag this backpack until it weighs us down. A WHO survey suggested that 1 out of 7 people in our country have mental issues. The problem is the lack of awareness and the stigma regarding mental illness, the fear of being coined as lunatics by the society. We don't educate our parents, we don't educate our employees, we don't educate our students. We don't even talk about it like it's some kind of an embarrassing Hindi soap opera that we are too embarrassed to confess actually liking. We can't see the coronavirus, can we? But still, we fear it. We understand its severity. Why then, day in and day out, do we fail to understand the signs of mental illness until it's too late, until lives are lost? On an average, in our country, 380 people kill themselves every day because they find it more convenient to take their own lives than to open up about their problems. Turn on the news channels right now and you'll probably see the Sushant Singh Rajput case. The news tells us everything about what Ria does, but do they tell us about the crippling depression that Sushant faced and how to overcome it or avoid it? It's time to take things in our own hands and change this situation one mindset at a time. It's time to normalize asking for help and not hiding it like it's some kind of gulab jamun you stole from your best friend's plate. And it's time, most importantly, to start treating mental illness like an actual illness rather than just a minor inconvenience. A wise man once said, if the enemy within is defeated, the enemy outside can do us no harm. Now, usually when issues occur, we distract ourselves until we forget about them or move over them. But thanks to our wonderfully unwelcomed guest that has forced us to stay indoors, people are finding it way harder to cope up with mental illness. We have changed our work cultures, but have we really changed our lifestyles? You may ask me, how do we change our lifestyles? Don't worry, I got it covered. The six best doctors are sunlight, air, rest, water, exercise, and diet. And the best part about it all is they don't charge a consultation fee. Sunlight keeps you warm, it keeps you vibrant, it improves your mood. Also, please don't forget to wear your sunscreens and don't tell me I didn't warn you so. Communicate. Communication is the key. Find new hobbies, make new friends, talk to those old friends you haven't talked in a while. Talk to your family, spend time with them, share your problems. Your problems are basically like a bucket of popcorn. The more you share them, the faster they get over. Except, well, you don't want this bucket, you're just given this bucket. Drink a lot of water, eat healthy. What you eat has a lot of impact on how you feel. Sure, junk food might make you feel really good for a little while, but then you'll eventually go back to being your zombie selves, craving sugar over brains. But eating healthy will keep your mood a lot more constant and better over time. Practices like meditation, exercise, and yoga have shown to improve mental stability drastically because when your body feels good, you feel good. Do all this and you're already set. In the end, I would like to conclude by saying best way to spread awareness about mental illness and mental health is by using a light-hearted approach and full of humor that makes people aware and happy at the same time. Isn't that the goal? Thank you.
Thank you. Tag number is 6. Um, hello. Yeah. Before I proceed with the next contestant, I have the pleasure of inviting Dr. Shashikala Gurpur ma'am, the Honorable Trustee Kannada Sangha Pune. Hello ma'am. Okay. Okay, now we move ahead with tag number E7. Tag number E7. Yeah, fine. Your topic is कोविडोत्तर जग आव्हाने आणि संधी. E7. Hello. Hello, E7. We can see you, but you're not audible. Hello, E7. E7, are you there? Hello? Is she there? Till the time we connect to E7, can we have E8?
नमस्कार मॅडम. E8 आहे.
हो, video on करणारे please. हो. E8 is going to speak on कोविडोत्तर जग, आव्हाने आणि संधी. Yeah, your time starts now. All the best.
नमस्कार. आजवर जगात अनेक युद्ध झाली. मग कलिंगचं युद्ध असेल किंवा इंग्रजी सत्तांनी भारतीय सत्तांशी केलेली युद्ध असतील किंवा मग जागतिक पातळीवरती झालेली 2 महायुद्ध असतील. युद्ध म्हटलं की आमच्या डोळ्यासमोर काय येतं तर समोर एक शत्रू असतो. त्या शत्रूवरती शस्त्रास्त्रांशी आक्रमण करणं आणि त्या शत्रूला परास्त करणं म्हणजे त्या युद्धामधला विजय असं समजलं जातं. मात्र आता एका अशा शत्रूनं संबंध जगाचे आक्रमण केले की तो शत्रू नाही आमच्या डोळ्याला दिसतो, नाही आमच्याकडे शस्त्रास्त्र असून देखील आम्ही त्याला परास्त करू शकतो. या शत्रूनं संबंध जगाची अर्थव्यवस्था कोलमडून लावली. इतकंच नव्हे तर आरोग्य व्यवस्था, शिक्षण व्यवस्था कोलमडलेली आहे आणि इतकंच नव्हे तर जगातील अनेक महासत्ता राष्ट्रांनी सुद्धा या शत्रू समोर गुडघे टेकलेले आहेत आणि या शत्रूचं नाव म्हणजेच COVID-19 म्हणजेच कोरोना. आज या कोरोनानं जगाची अर्थव्यवस्था, आरोग्य व्यवस्था, शिक्षण व्यवस्था कोलमडलेली असताना आज कोरोना काळात ही परिस्थिती असेल तर मित्रांनो विचार करा, कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये जगाची परिस्थिती काय असेल, त्या काळामध्ये आमच्या समोर नेमकी काय आव्हानं असतील आणि त्या काळामध्ये आमच्या समोर नेमकी संधी एखादी उपलब्ध होईल का, या संदर्भात माझे विचार मांडण्यासाठी तुमच्या समोर उभा आहे. नमस्कार, मी स्पर्धक सांकेतिक कोड क्रमांक E8 विषय मांडतोय कोविडोत्तर जग, आव्हाने आणि संधी. मित्रांनो, कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये आमच्या समोर नेमकी आव्हाने कोणती असणार आहेत तर सगळ्यात पहिलं आणि महत्त्वाचं म्हणजे जीडीपीचं आव्हान असेल. कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये या कोविड कालखंडामध्ये जगाचा जीडीपी हा 3% खाली गेलेला आहे. म्हणजे कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये आम्हाला आमच्या जगाचा जीडीपी हा पुन्हा एकसारखा होणं म्हणजे पूर्ववत परिस्थितीमध्ये आणणं हे सगळ्यात मोठं आव्हान असलेलं पाहायला मिळेल. इतकंच नव्हे तर याही पुढे जाऊन विचार केला तर या कोविड कालखंडामध्ये जगातील अनेक राष्ट्र ही कर्जबाजारी झालेली आहेत. उदाहरण पाहायचं झालं तर भारतासारखं राष्ट्र सुद्धा आशियाई विकास बँकेकडून $30 मिलियन इतकं कर्ज घेतलेलं आहे आणि भारत सुद्धा आशियाई विकास बँकेचा सर्वाधिक कर्जदार देश झालेला आहे आणि कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये ही कर्ज फेडणं हे देखील अनेक राष्ट्रांसमोरचं आव्हान असणार आहे. इतकंच नव्हे तर मित्रांनो याही पुढे जाऊन जर विचार केला तर जागतिक बाजारपेठेमध्ये तेलाचे भाव हे गेल्या काही दिवसांमध्ये -$20 पर्यंत गेले होते. म्हणजे ते पूर्ववत स्थितीमध्ये आणणं हे देखील एक मोठं आव्हान असेल आणि त्यासाठी अमेरिका, इस्रायल आणि रशिया सारखी राष्ट्र जी कधीही एकत्र येत नाहीत ती सर्व राष्ट्र आज एकत्र येऊन याच्यावरती तोडगा नेमका काढायचा कसा याच्यावरती विचार करताना मला दिसत होती. म्हणजे ही सगळी आव्हानं या कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये असतील. आणि इतकंच नव्हे तर मित्रांनो रोजगाराच्या बाबतीत जर विचार केला तर 1929 साली जगातली सगळ्यात मोठी महामंदी आली होती. त्यावेळेला जगातील तब्बल 25% लोकांना स्वतःच्या नोकऱ्या ह्या गमवाव्या लागल्या होत्या. पण आता इंटरनॅशनल लेबर ब्युरोनं अहवाल दिला आणि त्यांचं म्हणणं असं आहे की कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये जगातील तब्बल 38% लोकांना स्वतःच्या नोकऱ्या गमवाव्या लागतील. म्हणजे ही परिस्थिती खूप भयावह असेल आणि या सगळ्या नोकऱ्या गमावलेल्या बेरोजगारांना नोकरी देणं हे देखील कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामधलं सगळ्यात मोठं आव्हान असेल. आणि इतकंच नव्हे तर मित्रांनो आम्हा विद्यार्थ्यांचा विचार केला तर या कोविड कालखंडामध्ये जगातील तब्बल 85% विद्यार्थ्यांवरती या कोरोनाचा परिणाम झालेला आहे आणि जी की संख्या 150 कोटी इतकी आहे. म्हणजे 150 कोटी विद्यार्थ्यांचे प्रश्न सोडवणं हे या कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये या संबंध जगासमोरचं आव्हान असेल हे देखील आम्ही समजून घेतलं पाहिजे. मग मित्रांनो ही सगळी जरी आव्हानं असली तरी या कोविडोत्तर कालखंडामध्ये आम्हाला एखादी संधी प्राप्त होणार आहे का तर निश्चितच अनेक संधी प्राप्त होतील. नेमकी पहिली संधी कोणती असेल तर मित्रांनो या कोविड कालखंडामध्ये जगातील अनेक राष्ट्रांनी चीनकडून आयात कमी केलेली आहे. चीन ही जगातील सर्वात मोठी बाजारपेठ आहे. मात्र आता चीनकडून आयात कमी केल्यामुळे अनेक राष्ट्र जगामध्ये अनेक दुसऱ्या बाजारपेठा शोधण्याचं काम करतायत. मग अशा परिस्थितीमध्ये बाकीच्या राष्ट्रांनी जर आपल्या देशातील कार्यकारी वयोगटाकडे मोठ्या प्रमाणात रोजगार दिला आणि मॅन्युफॅक्चरिंग वाढवलं तर येत्या काळामध्ये आमचा देश देखील जगातील एक मोठी बाजारपेठ म्हणून जगासमोर जाईल. आणि इतर राष्ट्रांनी सुद्धा हे धोरण आत्मसात केलं तर नक्कीच अनेक राष्ट्र जगासमोर एक मोठी बाजारपेठ म्हणून आलेले पाहायला मिळतील. आणि हे या कोविड कालखंडामध्ये मिळालेली सगळ्यात मोठी संधी असं मला वाटतं. इतकंच नव्हे तर मित्रांनो या कोविड कालखंडामध्ये सगळे क्षेत्र जरी ठप्प असले तरी अनेक ऑनलाईन ऍप्स आहेत जे खूप जास्त मोठ्या प्रमाणात कमाई करत होते, मग गुगल मीट असेल किंवा झूम असेल किंवा स्काईप असेल, फेसबुक असेल, ट्विटर असेल, या सगळ्या ऍपनी खूप जास्त कमाई केलेली आहे. जर अशा पद्धतीचे ऍप प्रत्येक राष्ट्रानं स्वतःसाठी तयार केले तर त्याचा वाटा हा जीडीपी मध्ये मोठ्या प्रमाणात येत्या कालखंडात राहील आणि ही संधी देखील त्या संधीचं सोनं अनेक राष्ट्र करतील. ही या कोरोनाच्या कालखंडाने कोविडोत्तर कालखंडात संधी प्राप्त होऊ शकते. इतकंच नव्हे तर मित्रांनो, सगळ्यात महत्वाची संधी जर कोणती असेल तर सर्वसामान्य युवा वर्गाला आहे. या कोविड कालखंडात आम्हाला कळालं की एखादा उद्योग व्यवसाय करायचा असेल तर फक्त पैसा महत्वाचा नसतो, पैसा असून त्याबरोबर गुणवत्ता देखील असावी लागते आणि त्या गुणवत्तेला आम्ही जर तंत्रज्ञानाची जोड दिली तर नक्कीच एखादा यशस्वी व्यवसाय करता येतो. हे या कोविडनं आम्हाला शिकवलेलं आहे. म्हणून अनेक तरुण देखील आज मोठ्या प्रमाणात या कोविड कालखंडात ऑनलाईन व्यवसाय करताना दिसत आहेत. मला वाटतं असे वेगवेगळ्या संधींचं सोनं येत्या कालखंडात आम्ही संबंध जगाने केले पाहिजेत, ते आपण करूयात आणि या कोविड कालखंडावरती खऱ्या अर्थाने मात करून कोविडोत्तर कालखंडात एक नवीन जीवन जगूयात. ते जगाल इतकाच आशावाद आणि जाताना फक्त भटांच्या वळीत या खचल्या मनांना उभारी देण्यासाठी इतकंच म्हणेन की विजलो जरी आता मी, हा माझा अंत नाही, पेटेन पुन्हा नव्याने, हे सामर्थ्य नाशिवंत नाही, छाटले जरी पंख माझे, पुन्हा उडेन मी, अडवू शकेल मजला अजून अशी भिंत नाही. मनपूर्वक धन्यवाद.
Thank you, E8. Can we have E7?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. E7, she's a last contestant of the entire technical sessions. So please go ahead. Yeah, you're audible as well as visible. So please
Okay,
go
thank
ahead. The topic is कोविडोत्तर जग, आव्हाने आणि संधी.
अहम कोरोना अस्ति न भूतो न भविष्यति. म्हणजेच कोरोना हा एक असा विषाणू आहे जो आपण कधी भूतकाळात पाहिला नाही आणि कदाचित कधी भविष्यातही पाहणार नाही. नमस्कार, मी स्पर्धक कोड क्रमांक E7 विषय मांडतीये कोविड नंतर जग, आव्हाने आणि संधी. 11 मार्च 2020 रोजी जागतिक आरोग्य संघटनेने कोरोनाला वैश्विक महामारी म्हणून घोषित केले आणि आज जगभरात जवळपास 195 देश असे आहेत जे कोरोनाशी लढत आहेत आणि यांचं संपूर्ण जीवन जसे बदलत आहेत. जग आज खूप मोठ्या आव्हानात्मक स्थितीत आहे. जसे कोरोनाच्या रुग्णांना वाचवणे, संसर्ग थांबवणे, त्याच वेळेस अर्थव्यवस्था नीट चालवणे आणि अर्थव्यवस्थेला नवीन चालना देणे. आज जगभरामध्ये सगळीकडे आर्थिक व्यवहार जणू काही ठप्पच झालेले आहेत. कोविड-19चा परिणाम झाला नाही असा जगात एकही क्षेत्र नाही. जसे वाहन उद्योग असेल, वाहन उद्योगासमोर विक्री कमी झाल्याचे आव्हान उभे टाकले आहे आणि याचाच परिणाम संबंधित व्यापारावर देखील झाला आहे. जसे वाहनांचे सुट्टे भाग तयार करणारे व्यापार असो किंवा कच्च्या मालाची खरेदी असो किंवा त्याच्यानंतर मागणी असो, पुरवठा असो, या सगळ्यांवरती याचा परिणाम झाला आहे. आणि त्यानंतर विमान वाहतूक जणू काही पूर्णपणे ठप्पच झालेली आहे. कारण की आंतरराष्ट्रीय विमाने तर बंदच आहे आणि नुकतीच काही दिवसापूर्वी भारतात विमाने सुरू झाली. यामुळे त्यांच्या समोर एक मोठे आव्हान उभा टाकले आहे. त्यानंतर कौशल्य विकास क्षेत्र, ज्याच्यामध्ये जे आपण नवीन चित्रपट किंवा नवीन मालिका येणार होत्या, या सर्व याचा कोरोनामुळे प्रकाशित होऊ शकल्या नाही आणि याचा खूप मोठा परिणाम ह्याच्यावरती झाला आहे. चित्रपट निर्मितीच्या काळात जे रोजंदारीवरचे मजूर असतात किंवा शेतमजूर असतात किंवा कारखान्यातले मजूर असो, या सर्वांचं आयुष्य जणू काही थांबलेच आहे आणि या सर्वांचा परिणाम ह्या सरकारी महसुलावर झाला आहे. अचानक कर संकलन थांबल्यामुळे सरकारी महसूल हे पूर्णपणे तानाखाली आले आहेत आणि आपली सरकार असो किंवा जगातली कोणतीही सरकार असो, उत्पन्न बंद असताना त्यांच्याकडे खर्चही तयार होती. जसे कोविडच्या पेशंटला हॉस्पिटल पुरवून देणे, पूर्ण जनतेला अन्नधान्य पुरवणे, आर्थिक मदत पुरवणे आणि त्याचबरोबर मजुरांना आपल्या घरी पोहोचवणे, हा सर्व त्यांचा खर्चच होता. आणि या सर्वांचे परिणाम हे माणसावर झाले आहे, माणसाच्या मानसिकतेवर झाले आहे. कारण काही लोक असे असतात जे दिवसभर मेहनत करतात आणि संध्याकाळी त्यांचं पोट भरतात आणि काही लोक असे आहेत की त्यांना नोकरीवरून काढून देण्यात आले आहे. काही ठिकाणी असं होत आहे की त्यांना असे आश्वासन देण्यात येत आहे की तात्पुरते नोकरीवरून आम्ही तुम्हाला काढतो आणि नंतर पुन्हा घेतो आणि कुठे अर्धी पगार देण्यात येत आहे. आणि या सर्वांचा परिणाम माणसाच्या मानसिकतेवर होत आहे. कारण जेव्हा आर्थिकदृष्ट्या संकट समोर येतं तेव्हा माणसाच्या मानसिकतेवर परिणाम होतोच आणि या सगळ्यातून माणूस एकच पर्याय शोधतो आहे, तो म्हणजे आत्महत्या. पण नुकतीच अमिताभ बच्चन यांनी शेअर केलेली खूप सुंदर कविता आहे. गुजर जाएगा मुश्किल बहुत है मगर वक्त ही तो है, गुजर जाएगा गुजर जाएगा. माना मौत चेहरा बदल कर आई है, माना मौत चेहरा बदल कर आई है, लेकिन ये वक्त है, गुजर जाएगा. मगर इतना याद रखना, मगर यकीन रख, मगर यकीन रख, ये बस एक लम्हा है, 2 पल में बिखर जाएगा. मगर यकीन रख, ये बस एक लम्हा है, 2 पल में बिखर जाएगा. जिंदा रहने का ये जो जज्बा है, फिर उभर आएगा. गुजर जाएगा, गुजर जाएगा. मुश्किल बहुत है, मगर वक्त ही तो है, गुजर जाएगा. आणि हे सर्व बघितल्यानंतर आपल्याला हे कळते की या सर्वातून समोर येण्यासाठी, या सर्वातून निघण्यासाठी काही संधी आपल्याकडे उपलब्ध आहेत. जसे विकसनशील देश असोत, यांना आपली अर्थरचना पुन्हा नव्याप्रमाणे निर्माण करू शकतात. आणि डिजिटल तंत्रज्ञान हे सर्वात मोठ्या संधीचा उपयोग आहे. कारण सामाजिक अंतर हा एक निकष झाला आहे. आणि यातून संवाद साधण्याचा एकच परिणाम आहे, तो म्हणजे डिजिटल तंत्रज्ञान. जसं आपण संवाद साधतोय तसाच. आणि यात जर जगांनी इन्व्हेस्ट केलं किंवा त्याच्यात जर गुंतवणूक केली तर त्यांचं नुकसान कधीच होणार नाही. आणि त्याचबरोबर चीनची प्रतिष्ठा ही जगामध्ये ढासळत आहे. म्हणून चीनच्या ऐवजी दुसरा पर्याय म्हणून कोणतेही देश पुढे येऊ शकते आणि ते ज्या वस्तू चीन निर्यात करत होता त्या वस्तू आपण निर्यात करू शकतो. आणि याच्यामध्ये भारताला सर्वात मोठी संधी आहे, कारण की भारताकडे लोकसंख्या जास्त आहे आणि त्याचबरोबर नैसर्गिक साठे देखील भरपूर आहेत. आणि औषधे असो, सॅनिटायझर असो, त्याच्यानंतर वैद्यकीय उपकरणे असो, या सर्वांमध्ये गुंतवणूक करणे हे या वेळेला फायद्याचेच असते. त्याचबरोबर संशोधन सध्या सगळ्यात जास्त महत्वाचे आहे. संशोधन मध्ये जर आपण गुंतवणूक केली तर हे खूप फायद्याचं आहे. आणि या सर्वांचा वापर करून आपण आपली अर्थव्यवस्था पुन्हा योग्य मार्गावर घेऊन येऊ शकतो. धन्यवाद. मी इतके बोलते आणि माझे भाषण थांबवते.
Thank you, E7. Now, with this, we have come to the end of all the speeches by all our participants. We will be proceeding now towards our last session, that is valedictory and prize distribution session. But before that, I request all the participants to stay back and let's have a virtual visit of our college, Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce. Thank you all and all the best to all participants. We'll start with the valedictory session. Dear everyone, please note that we shall start with our valedictory function in another 5 minutes. Thank you.
सबमिट केलेलं दिसत नाही. अजून नाही केलं. आवाज येईल ना? हो.
Dear all, we'll be starting with our program soon. Please be online, everyone.
इथेच थांबा. आवाज येत नाही. बरोबर. आता येत होतं. स्टॉपच करूया. म्युझिक पण नाही या स्लाइडला म्युझिक नाही. ते बोलत होते ना. ठीक आहे जेव्हा बोलतील ना तर तेव्हा अनम्यूट करतो.
करून साईडला येते. A warm good evening, everyone. Kaveri College has always provided students with a healthy and a fairly competitive environment to help them grow in every sphere of activity, be it academics, sports, or any other extracurricular group. Given equal opportunities to all the students so that they realize their true potential and get ready to face the outer world once they complete their studies. And I'm much pleased to see the students performing and excelling in the respective areas of interest today in the elocution competition. I welcome you all to Dr. Shamarao Kalmadi Memorial State Level Elocution Competition 2020-21 for the prize distribution function. I welcome our chief guest for today, Dr. Mandar Bedekar, our judges, Dr. Supriya Sahasrabuddhe, Dr. Bhalchandra Kaprekar, and Mrs. Vrushali Devi. I also take this opportunity to welcome our management members, Ms. Indira Salian, Honorable Vice President, Kannada Sangha, Ms. Malti Kalmadi, Honorable Secretary, Kannada Sangha, Mr. Uday Shetty, Joint Treasurer, Secretary, Kannada Sangha, Ms. Shashikala Gurpur, Honorable Trustee, Kannada Sangha, and Sumati Srinivasan Madam, Head Admin. I welcome Dr. Ashok Agarwal, Principal, Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, and our Vice Principal, Dr. Mukta Karman. I now request Mrs. Mansi Joshi, Chairman, Elocution and Debate Committee, to take a review.
Thank you, Sonia. Now I would like to present the review of this competition. Total 40 participants participated in this competition. Out of them, 27 participants spoke in English and 13 participants spoke in Marathi. We received responses from Nashik, Mumbai, Vadgaon Mawal, Ahmednagar, Ichalkaranji, Aurangabad, Dhule, Pimpri Chinchwad, and Pune. 5 participants spoke on Maharashtra Bhushan Kusmagraj, 8 participants spoke on skill building and youth. 9 participants spoke on post-COVID world challenges and opportunities. 11 participants spoke on mental and emotional well-being, the need of time. And 7 participants spoke on virtual teaching learning opportunities and obstacles. I thank you all for such tremendous response. Thank you. Now I call upon now I request Dr. Ashok Agrawal sir to address us.
Good evening, everyone. Honorable Malti Kalmadi, Secretary Kannada Sangha Pune, Honorable Trustees of Kannada Sangha Pune, Honorable Mr. Bedekar, Chief Guest of today's evening, judges for today's elocution competition, and my dear students. Once again, I welcome all of you for this elocution competition and the most awaited time for prize distribution. I congratulate all of you for your excellent participation. I congratulate all of you and your parents and your teachers for motivating you to participate in this event. You are coming from across the Maharashtra. So in real term, this is the state level elocution competition. Friends, no doubt prizes are important, but the way you have participated in this event, that is more important. That spirit is more important. I appreciate your spirit. And as we always say, as at the inauguration session, our president, secretary, and we all express that our youth are very competent to accept all the challenges. So we are able to accept all the challenges that you have proved, and the topic you have chosen, that was definitely excellent. I congratulate all of you. I congratulate the Elocution Committee for organizing such a challenging state level elocution competition. There was lot of discussion at university level also among the colleges. Many events are cancelled by many colleges due to this pandemic situation, but Kaveri is among the very few colleges which accepted all the challenges and without cancelling any event, we are conducting all the event though virtual. So I congratulate all my colleagues, the committee, and I congratulate all of you also and wish you all the best for your future career. Please convey our regards to your parents and your teachers also. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now it's my honor to introduce our chief guest for today's evening, Dr. Mandar Bedekar. Dr. Bedekar is MD in Ayurveda, MA in Sanskrit, and holds a diploma in journalism. He is associated with various academic institutions since 20 years and has delivered many lectures on Ayurveda. Dr. Bedekar has written articles and poems about socio-political issues and has participated in a couple of radio programs which were broadcasted in India, South Africa, and USA. He himself has participated in more than 25 elocution competitions and always was a part of theatre. He was associated as an assistant public relation officer with Ayurveda Rasashara Pune, and he has worked for the world's largest dictionary project, a Sanskrit dictionary at Deccan College, Pune. On behalf of Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, I felicitate you, sir. We are very fortunate to have distinguished judges for our today's elocution competition. I'm very happy to introduce Dr. Supriya Sahasrabuddhe, retired head of English Department, Modern College. She has done her MA, MPhil, SET, PhD in English and MA in Indology. At present, she is working in a team in a project team of English Marathi edition of Word Master Dictionary of Orient Black Swan, Hyderabad. She is very proficient in languages like Marathi, English, Hindi, and Sanskrit. Under her, 5 MPhil and 10 PhD students have been awarded their degrees in her supervision. On behalf of Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Madam, I am very happy to felicitate you. Our next judge for today is Dr. Bhalachandra Kaprekar. He is a writer, a speaker, and a retired bank officer and a visiting faculty to many colleges. He has done his BCom, MA, and PhD. He has published columns in various magazines like Sajjangad, Kalyani, Chintan, and Prasad, especially in the Diwali special editions. He has been awarded by the Maharashtra Granthotejak Sanstha for his work in the language. On behalf of Kaveri College, I felicitate Dr. Kaprekar. It's my pleasure to introduce our third judge for today's competition, Mrs. Vrishali Devdhar. She has done her MA and BA in Marathi. She is a retired Marathi and a Hindi faculty from St. Joyce's School, Pune. She is working on content and syllabus designing of Bhasha Olympiad at state level examination conducted for testing, improving, and promoting Marathi language expertise. I welcome you, ma'am, and felicitate you on behalf of Kaveri College. Judges' remarks are the most valuable things for each participant. Hence, I request one of our judges, Dr. Supriya Sahasrabuddhe, to share her remarks. Over to you, Supriya, ma'am.
Namaskar. Am I audible? Am I audible? No.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Please continue.
Namaskar, respected dignitaries and all dear friends. Before I talk about judges' views, I want to heartily thank and congratulate the management of Kannada Sangha and Kaveri College, because as we see, the situation in the whole world today is like Third World War. This is unprecedented. And in this war, the world is fighting an invisible microatomic enemy, and the victory is not yet in sight. In such a situation, it is really a nice venture of the Kaveri College to organize such a state-level competition and make it successful with the flawless arrangement and organization of their team. So they deserve congratulations. Now, as regards the judges' views, this is, as I said, an unprecedented situation. And in this condition, we have to say that all the participants were very good. They were well prepared. And of course, this is for the first time that they are participating in a competition which is online. So I'm sure in future, they will definitely make greater improvement. Only one thing we observed, some of them were talking, I don't know whether they were talking or reading. Perhaps they were talking and not reading, but the impression was that they were reading. So that is not a good thing. This is elocution competition and not a reading competition. So they should take care that the impression should not be like they are reading. Otherwise, all were very good competitors, and because 3 have won, we cannot say that the others have been defeated. They have made their very great efforts. I want to congratulate the committee for the choice of their topics. They have done a very balanced choice. They have considered current affairs and also psychology, also permanent interest subjects like literature, national interest, etc. And I am happy that many of the competitors have taken cognizance of mental health, which is of prime and vital interest today. Now, the last thing, one of my friends said, isn't it tiring that at your age you have been listening to the competitors the whole day? And my simple reply is no, because as senior citizens and otherwise also, we are very curious to know what the young generation is thinking. And I'm very happy that our young generation is not disappointing. They are thinking from the bottom of their heart, and they are trying to express their views. So it is a solace, it is really consoling that they are expressing their thoughts. And I hope, especially in this condition, this is a very encouraging thing. And in this depressing atmosphere in the world, really, our young generation is making us hopeful about the future. So I thank all the organizers, the Kannada Sangha, the Kaveri College, and the whole team for their very, very successful venture of organizing state-level elocution competition. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sahasrabudhe. I now request Ms. Malti Kalmadi, Secretary Kannada Sangha, to address the audience.
Good evening, respected management members, respected chief guest, Dr. Mandar Bedikar, respected judges, our principal, Dr. Agarwal, Dr. Mukta Karmakar, vice principal, Mrs. Manoj C. Joshi, chairperson for the state level elocution competition, organizing committee. And I especially thank all the judges, Dr. Supriya Sahasrabudhe, Dr. Balachandra Kaprekar, Mrs. Vrishali Devdar. I was also looking at, I said it has been a real long day because right from 10 o'clock we have been having this event, and it's very encouraging to have heard you, Dr. Supriya Sahasrabudhe, for saying that you had the energy in spite of your age. And I thank you so much for taking our students, so guiding them and sharing your views about how to address the elocution competition and the ways they could improve. Of course, this is our 10th year and we are in the final stage of distributing the prizes. And of course, everybody has given their best. I heard a few participants, and I thank all the participants for having come in for this event and coming from the entire states. And that is possible only because of this virtual platform. And these are the opportunities, dear students, that we should not lose. I thank you all once again for being here. And what Dr. Sahasrabudhe just now shared with us, that there are these microatomic enemies outside. Dear students, this is the time when we are talking about mental health and emotional well-being. I'd like you to take pause and take notice of all the enemies, micro enemies within each one of us. This is the best time for us to look at ourselves with caution and look within, because this is the time of quietude wherein whatever course correction needs to be done, this is the right time. And I wish all the participants and all the prize winners a wonderful time ahead. Please stay safe and happy, because that is the only thing which we can do at present. And I wish you the very best. And thank you once again for having participated in the 10th Dr. Shamarao Kalmadi Memorial State Level Elocution Competition, and for having helped our organizers into continuing with this activity. I would be failing in my duty if I do not thank Dr. Agarwal and his team for their dedication and commitment towards keeping this event on in spite of the pandemic. And this calls in for a lot of courage and commitment and dedication. I thank you, team members, for the wonderful work which you have exhibited. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Malti ma'am. Now it's time to listen to our today's chief guest. Hence, I request Dr. Mandar Bedekar to address the gathering.
Check once. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Respected Malti Kalmadi madam, Honorable Principal of this college, Honorable Vice Principal Dr. Mukta ma'am, the entire organizing team led by Mrs. Manasi Joshi, the judges for today's competition, and the contestants. It's almost 32 years that I am associated with the elocution and debating field in the state of Maharashtra. So take it from me that I'm well aware in the prize distribution ceremony, each and every speaker, knowingly or unknowingly, attains the role of a villain in the view of the contestants, the participants. So I'm well aware that the participants are more curious to know the result. But as a part of my dharma, my righteous duty, I will still speak. The organizers have generously allotted 30-35 minutes to me, but don't worry, I will not take that much time, because around 30 years ago, I was in your shoes. I used to be a participant, a contestant, and more than curious to know the results. So I will not use the entire time, don't worry about that. I have been told that there were about 13 to 15 participants who expressed their thoughts in Marathi and about 25 to 30 who expressed their thoughts in English. So I prefer to be bilingual. जर मी स्पर्धक असतो तर हा एक दुर्गुण समजला गेला असता की धड मराठी पण बोलत नाही आणि धड इंग्रजी पण बोलत नाही, आणि म्हणून माझी खात्री आहे या तीनही परीक्षकांनी मला कमी गुण दिले असते आणि त्यांचा तो अधिकार आहे. But I sincerely think that particularly those participants, contestants who don't really understand Marathi, they should not feel any injustice out of today's ceremony. So I will prefer to be bilingual with the permission of the dignitaries. At the onset, I would like to thank the Kaveri group of institutions for two reasons. One is a personal reason. It's always been a privilege and an honor to be associated, Malti ma'am. If I have not mistaken, this is my third time to be here. आणि दुसरं कारण आहे, the second reason why I'm thanking, I think Sahasrodh ma'am has already done this. सध्याच्या परिस्थितीमध्ये सुद्धा ही स्पर्धा घेणं हेच मुळात एक खूप मोठी गोष्ट आहे. So I wholeheartedly thank the organizers for not postponing this activity, not canceling this activity. So they really deserve a big applause for the same. So I really thank all the organizers. 5 विषय दिले होते, खूप छान छान विषय होते, पण जजेसचा तो अधिकार आहे विषयाविषयी बोलणं, त्यामुळे मी खूप बोलणार नाही. त्यापैकी कुसुमाग्रजांचा जो विषय होता, ऑब्व्हियसली मराठीमध्ये शिकलेल्या मुलांशी संबंधित आहे, त्यामुळे ते मी मराठीत बोलीन. खूप सांगण्यासारखं आहे, पण अगदी थोडक्यात सांगायचं तर परवाच्याच वृत्तपत्रात देवेंद्र फडणवीसांचं एक जाहीर विधान प्रकाशित झालंय की मी ब्राह्मण असल्यामुळे मला त्रास दिला जातो. इथपासून त्या आजच्या वृत्तपत्रामध्ये मराठा आरक्षणाविषयी काही बातम्या आहेत. इथपासून ते काही वर्षांपूर्वी खैरलांजी असेल, कोपर्डी असेल, यासारख्या ठिकाणी काही जातीय तणाव निर्माण झाले. इथपर्यंतच्या रेफरन्सेसमध्ये, त्या संदर्भामध्ये आपल्याला असं कळेल की कुसुमाग्रज हे फक्त जसं आपल्याला शाळेत कॉलेजमध्ये शिकवलं गेलं तसं फक्त कवी नव्हते, ते एक तत्वज्ञ कवी होते. एकच कविता इथे आठवते, ती पूर्ण सांगणार नाही आहेत कारण मराठीतले तज्ञ सर माझ्या पाठीशीच आहेत, माझा तो अधिकार नाही, पण नक्की आठवेल आता सांगावी असा संदर्भ म्हणजे कुसुमाग्रजांची एक खूप सुंदर कविता अशी आहे की त्या जातीचे पुढारी म्हणतात आमच्या पाठीमागे आमचा समाज आहे, आमचा समाज आहे, आणि तेव्हा गांधीजी म्हणतात की माझ्या पाठीमागे फक्त सरकारी कार्यालयातल्या भिंतीच आहेत. माझ्या मते भारतातल्या सामाजिक राजकीय शोकांतिका सांगणारी इतकी चांगली कविता दुसरी नसेल. तेव्हा अनेक पैलू कुसुमाग्रज या विषयावर बोलताना आपल्याला माहित असणं आवश्यक आहे. दुसरा एक पैलू सांगून इतर विषयांकडे वळीन, पण स्पर्धकांना माफ आहे ते आठवलं नाही तर, कारण तुम्ही तेव्हा कदाचित जन्मलाच नसाल. इथल्या दिग्गजांना माहिती आहे 95 ते 99 सालामध्ये कुसुमाग्रजांनी लिहिलेला एक फटका हा एक काव्य प्रकार आहे आणि तो तत्कालीन मुख्यमंत्री मनोहर जोशींना इतका आवडला की त्यांनी असं GRच काढलं बहुतेक, किंवा त्यांनी असं शासन निर्णयच केला की तो फटका प्रत्येक सरकारी कार्यालयामध्ये लावला पाहिजे. म्हणजे एक कवी हा जर फक्त यमक जुळवणारा कवी नसेल, तत्वज्ञ कवी असेल, चिंतक कवी असेल, तर त्याची कविता किती दूरगामी परिणाम करते याच्यासाठी ही 2 उदाहरणं दिली. खूप चांगला विषय होता आणि मला खूप आवडलं असतं ऐकायला, पण हे करोनाने सगळं जगच बदलून टाकले. त्याच्याविषयी बोलतो. दुसरा विषय पोस्ट कोविड वर्ल्ड चॅलेंजेस and opportunities. Let me be very honest and tell you very quickly a personal story. So please bear with me for a few minutes for my personal story. It was on 7th of March that I left Mumbai International Airport and via Istanbul I went to Lisbon because I was invited to participate in an international conference on Ayurveda. So during 7th to 15th March, I was doing my scheduled work like having consultations with patients, delivering lectures about Ayurveda, etc. My return flight was scheduled on 23rd of March. And about 17th March or 16th March, I could smell that there is something wrong in the world. So I was given an option whether you want to continue or you want to return to India. I said, work first, work comes first. So I preferred to continue my schedule, which was till 22nd of March. Now on 18th March, I received a call that whether you want to fly to India from Turkish Airlines. But I said, no, nasha chha gaya tha. Maine kaha ki nahi. Better you prepone my ticket from 23rd of March to 20th of March because my work will be over on 20th. Believe me or not, on the same day, 18th of March, India closed all international borders. I think everyone knows. And since that day, since 18th of March, I got stuck up in Portugal for more than 4 months period. So I humbly say that I really deserve to comment on post-COVID. Please take it from me that there was no single flight available to fly back from Portugal. And as on date, till 21st of September, there is no flight flying from Portugal to India. So I had to request different embassies, Indian embassies in different countries. Then I went to Germany, and finally, thank God, I'm back home. So why I'm sharing this personal story? Because I really think that I have smelled, I have observed, and I tried to analyze what's going to happen with the world. यहाँ जो बुजुर्ग है वो immediately agree करेंगे. Everyone will agree who are seniors that हमारे जमाने में एक कहावत हुआ करती थी. Maybe it was a movie or a television serial. It's a mad, mad, mad world was the name. Now after COVID, I think it will be a crazy world. Sorry for using this word, but it will be really a crazy world. And I hope most of the contestants have taken this scenario before they express their thoughts on post-COVID world, challenges and opportunities. It will be really a challenging world, but all of us, we read newspapers, we read different material, and we are intoxicated by WhatsApp as well. So you have to develop an art to use your own filters, what is true and what is false. But let me tell you that there will be multifaceted problems in the post-COVID world. The problems will not only be medical. I'm a medical doctor, by the way. I'm an Ayurvedic physician. But let me tell you that problems will not only be medical problems. In fact, the medical problems, statistically speaking, will be less than the socio-economic problems. Some of the countries globally, they have started collapsing because of the economic crisis already. म्हणून म्हटलं की हे क्रेझी वर्ल्ड असणार आहे. आपल्याला जर लक्षात आलं तर अनेक देशांचे राष्ट्रप्रमुख सामान्य माणसांसारखे बाधित होत आहेत. इंग्लंडच्या पंतप्रधानांपासून आपल्या माननीय गृहमंत्र्यांपर्यंत अनेक जण त्यात आहेत. नाव घेणं योग्य नाही, पण वक्तृत्वातले आहोत त्यामुळे आपल्याला खरं कळलंच पाहिजे. एका बलदंड देशाचा राष्ट्रप्रमुख जाहीर समारंभामध्ये अशी ऍक्शन करून सांगतोय की जसं फिनाईल किंवा तत्सम डिसइन्फेक्टंटनी जंतू मरतात ना, तसं शरीरात टोचून घ्या ना. हे मुद्दामून केलेलं काही असू शकतं. कॉन्स्पिरसी फॅक्टर पण त्याच्यामध्ये असू शकतो. याचं कारण सामाजिक, सांस्कृतिक आणि आर्थिक अशा तीनही क्षेत्रामध्ये खूप गोंधळ आता पुढच्या काही वर्षांमध्ये होणार आहे. मी काही सामरिक विषयातलं तज्ञ नाही, पण मग अशी मॅडम म्हणल्या ते मला फार लक्षणीय वाटलं की कदाचित आपण खऱ्या अर्थाने एका महायुद्धाकडे आता जाऊ. अनेक देशांमध्ये अराजक माजेल, अनेक राष्ट्रप्रमुखांची उचल बांगडी होईल. हे येत्या काळामध्ये होईल. एकच उदाहरण देऊन थोडं पुढे जातो. कबूल केलंय तसं पूर्ण 30 मिनिटं घेणार नाहीये. आपण स्वप्नात तरी कधी कल्पना करू शकू का, आपण भारतीय म्हणून, की नेपाळ सारखा एक छोटा देश हा आपल्या पुढे असा दंड थोपटतोय आणि आपल्याला आव्हान देतोय की राम इथेच जन्मले किंवा आपल्या बॉर्डर्सवर तणाव निर्माण करतोय. पण आपले असं लक्षात येईल की नेपाळ, ज्याला सर्वार्थाने पालक म्हणून भारतच होता, त्यांनी सुद्धा आपल्याला आव्हान द्यायला आता सुरुवात केली आहे. चीनचं आपण वाचतोच आहे. आणि हे सगळं कुठेतरी अप्रत्यक्षपणे कोविडच्या बॅकग्राऊंडवर होत आहे, कारण अर्थव्यवस्था जाणीवपूर्वक ठप्प केली गेलेली आहे. तेव्हा माझ्या मते पोस्ट कोविड वर्ल्ड चॅलेंजेस बोलत असताना आपल्याला या सगळ्या विषयांचं भान असेल असं मी गृहीत धरतो. जर ते नसेल तर इथले परीक्षक तेवढे सक्षम आहेत नक्कीच की त्यांना ते कळेल की आपण अभ्यासपूर्ण बोलताय का फक्त स्पर्धेपुरतं बोलताय. व्हर्च्युअल टीचिंग विषय अगदी थोडं बोलतो, कारण मी एक शिक्षक आहे. आय हॅव बीन इन आयुर्वेद अकॅडमिक्स फॉर मोर दॅन 22 years नाव, आणि इथले सगळेच जण शिक्षक आहेत. सो शिक्षक माझ्याशी सहमत होतील की शिकवायची खरी मजा ही समोरासमोर भेटण्यामध्ये आहे. म्हणजे ज्ञानेश्वरांपासून अनेक दाखले आहेत, आत्ता द्यायला वेळ नाही, पण तुम्ही जेव्हा विद्यार्थ्यांच्या डोळ्यात बघताना तेव्हा तुम्हाला कळतं की कोण विद्यार्थी चांगला आहे, आणि विद्यार्थ्यालाही कळत असतं की कुठले शिक्षक चांगले आहेत. आणि बाकीच्या विद्यार्थ्यांना, नटोरियस स्टुडंट्स नेव्हर नो व्हॉट इज हॅपनिंग इन द क्लास बिकॉज दे आर बिझी विथ देअर स्टफ. पण एक चांगला शिक्षक आणि एक चांगला विद्यार्थी यांच्यातला स्नेहबंध हा वर्गात असताना निर्माण होतो. आता पोस्ट कोविड वर्ल्ड मध्ये व्हर्च्युअल लर्निंग किंवा ऑनलाईन लर्निंगची जी प्रथा आहे, नाईलाजाने ती आपल्याला सगळ्यांना पाळावी लागेल. पण माझ्या मते त्याच्यातला जो जिवंतपणा आहे तो कुठेतरी कदाचित कमी कमी होत जाईल. अर्थात हे माझं व्यक्तिगत मत आहे. त्याचे अनेक पॉझिटिव्ह साइड्स सुद्धा असू शकतील. एव्हरी कॉइन हॅज 2 sides. So there will be many positive sides of the virtual teaching or online teaching process. The simplest is वक्तृत्व स्पर्धेत आहोत म्हणून उल्लेख करतो की पूर्वी असं समजलं जायचं की प्रत्येक शिक्षकाला चांगलं बोलता यायलाच पाहिजे किंवा तो वक्ता पाहिजेच, कारण त्याशिवाय तुम्ही मुलांसमोर उभे कसे राहणार. व्हर्च्युअल टीचिंगचा एक फायदा असा आहे की तुम्ही जर पॉवर पॉइंट प्रेझेंटेशन तुमचं केलेलं असेल, तुम्ही 2 मिनिटं तुमचं मुखचंद्रमा दाखवलात एकदा विद्यार्थ्यांना आणि शेअर एंटायर स्क्रीन म्हणलं आणि पॉवर पॉइंट सुरू केले की तुम्ही मोकळेच ना. मग तुमचे पाय थरथरत आहेत का तुमचा आज मूड नाहीये का तुम्ही चांगली तयारी केली नाही, या सगळ्यातनं तुमची सुटका होते. याच्यात जरी उपहास असला तरी काही फायदे या व्हर्च्युअल लर्निंगचे होणार आहेत. विशेषतः रिसोर्सलेस अशा ज्या संस्था आहेत की ज्यांच्याकडे खूप मोठी क्लासरूम, खूप वेल इक्विप्ड लॅब्स, असं सगळं नाही, त्यांना जर पुरेशा क्षमतेचं इंटरनेट आणि काही थोडी यंत्रसामग्री निर्माण करता आली किंवा घेता आली तर व्हर्च्युअल टीचिंगचा फायदा असा आहे की इतर वेळी इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर नाही, रिसोर्सेस नाहीत म्हणून सतावणाऱ्या समस्या कदाचित या लोकांना कमी सतावतील. तेव्हा इतर प्रत्येकच गोष्टीला असतं तसं व्हर्च्युअल टीचिंगला सुद्धा 2 बाजू आहेत. वाईट बाजूही आहेत पण अनेक सकारात्मक बाजू सुद्धा आहेत आणि म्हणून त्याच्याकडे आपण दोन्ही म्हणजे एक संधी म्हणून पुन्हा बघू शकू याच्यामध्ये काय काय संधी आहे. इथे थेट टीचिंगशी संबंधित नसलेला पण एक दाखला देतो, कारण तरुणाई आहे समोर असं गृहीत धरलंय. स्पर्धक सगळे तरुण वयातले आहेत. नावासकट सांगतो, अमेय वाघ, डॉक्टर सलील कुलकर्णी आणि राहुल देशपांडे यांच्यासारख्या कलाकारांनी आपल्याला माहीतच असेल की गेल्या 3-4 महिन्यात अनेक व्हिडिओज आपले निर्माण करून पोस्ट केले, युट्यूबवर असेल अन्य काही माध्यम असतील. तर तशाच तऱ्हेचे प्रयोग आपल्या सगळ्यांना मिळून, म्हणजे फक्त आम्ही शिक्षकांनी ठरवून उपयोग नाही, विद्यार्थ्यांची साथ पाहिजे. तर विद्यार्थी आणि शिक्षक असं दोन्ही बाजूंनी जर ठरवलं तर आपल्याला या व्हर्च्युअल टीचिंगच्या प्रथेकडे किंवा नियमाकडे एक संधी म्हणून बघता येईल. संकटात सुद्धा संधी निर्माण करता येते आणि त्यातून आपल्याला खूप काहीतरी चांगलं निर्माण करता येईल. सो आय वुड जस्ट लाईक टू conclude about virtual teaching by saying that we could create golden opportunities of this compulsory or mandatory rule of virtual teaching or online teaching. एक वैद्यकीय तज्ञ आहे, डॉक्टर आहे, पण वक्ता आहे आणि 4.5 महिने परमुलखात स्वतःच्या कुटुंबापासून दूर अडकलेलो आहे. त्यामुळे माझ्या मते शेवटचे 2-5 मिनिटं मला मानसिक आरोग्याविषयी बोलण्याचा अधिकार आहे. एक खूप छान विषय होता म्हणून संयोजकांचे पुन्हा आभार. मॅडमनी उल्लेख केलाच आहे. मानसिक स्वास्थ्य, मानसिक आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्य या विषयावरचा. माझ्या मते आता सायकोलॉजी हा एक लोकप्रिय विषय हल्ली व्हायला लागलाय नव्याने आणि त्यामुळे माझ्यापेक्षा तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना त्यातली जास्त माहिती असेल. पण तरी ज्या खुर्चीत मला बसवलंय त्याचा अधिकार म्हणून मला हे सांगू दे की भावनिक स्वास्थ्याविषयी आज सगळेजण खूप काळजीत आहेत. वृत्तपत्रांच्या शनिवार रविवारच्या पुरवण्या त्यांनी भरून वाहतात. काउन्सिलिंगच्या प्रथा, काउन्सिलिंगच्या गरजा वाढल्यात, हे सगळं खरं आहे. परंतु भावनिक स्वास्थ्य, इमोशनल वेलबिंग हे आवश्यक तर आहेच, निर्विवादपणे आहे. परंतु जर आपण थोडं परिपक्व होऊन याच्याकडे बघण्याचा प्रयत्न केला तर आपल्या असं लक्षात येईल की त्यात फक्त फिलिंग्सशी संबंधित स्वास्थ्याची काळजी घेतली जाते, जे आवश्यक आहेच. तुम्ही ज्या वयात आहात त्याच्यात तुम्हाला तुमचे अहंकार, तुमचे आवडीनिवडी, तुमचे द्वेष, मला काय आवडत नाही, मला काय आवडतं, हेच सगळ्यात महत्वाचं असतं. फेसबुक सारख्या एका सोशल प्लॅटफॉर्मनी तर लाईक्स आणि डिसलाईक्स इतकं फेमस केलंय की ते बेसिकली आपल्या फिलिंगशी संबंधित आहे हेच आपण विसरतो आता, पण ते त्याच्याशी संबंधित आहे. पण त्याच्या पुढे जाऊन, म्हणून हा विषय खूप सुंदर आहे असं मी मानतो वैयक्तिकरित्या, की मानसिक स्वास्थ्य काय हे आपण जर समजून घेतलं तर माझ्या मते मगाशी जे आपण बोललो पोस्ट कोविड क्रेझी वर्ल्ड पासून अनेक समस्यांवर आपल्याला उत्तर मिळतील. आपल्याकडच्या संतांनी वर्षानुवर्ष हेच सांगितलं. आता कोविड नंतर आपल्याला आपलीच संत समजून घ्यायची संधी या निमित्ताने मिळेल. मग मानसिक स्वास्थ्य आणि भावनिक स्वास्थ्यातला फरक काय? मी तज्ञ नाहीये मानसशास्त्रातला, पण मला जो कळलेला छोटासा फरक आहे तो म्हणजे फक्त फिलिंगचा संबंध येईल ते भावनिक स्वास्थ्य आहे. पण त्याच्या पलीकडे जाऊन मी विचार करू शकतो का? आपण सगळे विचार करू शकतो कारण आपण मानव प्राणी आहोत. सो थिंकिंग, मुद्दाम थोडं इंग्रजीत बोलतो, mental well-being is bigger than emotional well-being, is a broader concept than emotional well-being, which also includes, besides feelings, it also includes thinking, that too rational thinking, which is more important, and analysis also. So if we keep on contemplating about mental well-being, I think that will be a great opportunity for all of us to enrich ourselves. पोस्ट कोविड जगामध्ये हॉटेल्स चालू आहेत का आम्हाला फक्त टेक अवे चालू ठेवले, आम्हाला मॉल उघडू दिले का नाही, आम्हाला जिम मध्ये जाता येते का नाही, आम्हाला मूवी थिएटर मध्ये फ्रेंड्स बरोबर जाऊन बसता येते का नाही, हे तरुणांचे कन्सर्न्स असतील. पण त्याच्या जर आपण थोडे पुढे गेलो या निमित्ताने, इफ वी स्टार्ट कंटेम्प्लेटिंग ओव्हर आवर ओन मेंटल वेलबिंग, आय थिंक पोस्ट कोविड वर्ल्ड इज अ ग्रेट अपॉर्च्युनिटी फॉर अस टू इंटरोस्पेक्ट. आपल्या आत बघण्यासाठी, आपल्याला ओळखण्यासाठी, आपण कोण आहोत, आपल्या गरजा काय आहेत, आपल्याला काय करायचं आहे हे ओळखण्यासाठी माझ्या मते या कोविडने, जरी ते मोठं संकट असलं तरी त्यांनी आपल्याला एक संधी दिलेली आहे. आधी म्हटल्याप्रमाणे जास्त बोलणार नाही, कारण प्रत्येक विषयावर भाषण करायला मला आवडलं असतं, पण माझी खात्री आहे की यातल्या एकाही परीक्षकांनी 2-2 भाषेत बोलल्यामुळे मला तिसरं सुद्धा बक्षीस दिलं नसतं. आणि त्यामुळे मी आता या विषयांसंबंधी बोलणं थांबवणार, समारोपाकडे येतोय. पुन्हा एकदा सगळ्या संयोजकांचे आभार. मी आपल्यापैकी काहींना माहित असेल तर पुण्यातल्या रानडे वादस्पर्धा या स्पर्धेच्या संयोजकांपैकी एक आहे. वसंत व्याख्यानमाला आणि रानडे वादस्पर्धा. आणि म्हणून परंपरा किती महत्वाची असते हे मला माहिती. आय रिअली व्हॅल्यू ट्रॅडिशन ॲज सच. सो आय रिअली thank the organizers again for not canceling or postponing this elocution competition. आणि सगळ्या मुलांना, स्पर्धकांना सगळ्यांना या निमित्ताने अपील आहे. टू कन्क्लूड, आय वॉन्ट टू अपील की लेट अस बी पॉझिटिव्ह इन द पोस्ट कोविड क्रेझी वर्ल्ड. देर विल बी निगेटिव्हिटीज ऑफ कोर्स. मेडिकल प्रॉब्लेम्स विल कंटिन्यू. कॉन्सिक्वेंटली सोशो इकॉनॉमिक हॅपनिंग्स विल टेक देअर ओन वे. पण आपण याच्या सगळ्याच्या पलीकडे आहोत. Our persona is much more different than what is suffered in the post-COVID world. So let us take this as a great opportunity to look within us and let us try to enrich us. आणि त्यासाठी या स्पर्धेचे विषय हा प्लॅटफॉर्म किंवा हे निमित्त आपल्याला राहू दे. पुन्हा एकदा सर्वांना धन्यवाद, सगळ्या संयोजकांना धन्यवाद आणि या सहकारी माझ्या जजेसना धन्यवाद, कारण त्यांना खूप या विषयावर चिंतन ते करूनच आलेले असतील. परंतु तरी ज्या नात्याने मी बोललो त्यामुळे कदाचित काही गुस्ताखी झाली असेल तर क्षमा मागतो. संपूर्ण टीमचा पुन्हा एकदा आभारी आहे. आणि नेहमीसारखं शेवटचं वाक्य मी अजिबात म्हणत नाही वक्तृत्व स्पर्धांमध्ये की ज्यांना बक्षीस मिळालंय त्यांचे आभार, त्यांचं अभिनंदन, आणि नाही मिळालं त्यांचंही अभिनंदन. कारण व्यक्तिशः मी असं मानतो की वक्तृत्व स्पर्धेमध्ये भाग हा बक्षीस मिळवण्यासाठी घ्यायचाच नसतो. त्या निमित्ताने आपण विचार करतो आणि तो विचार आपल्याला आयुष्यभर पुरतो, म्हणून आपण वक्तृत्व स्पर्धेमध्ये भाग घ्यायचा असतो. सो आय विल कन्क्लूड बाय सेइंग दॅट द रिझल्ट्स विल बी डिक्लेअर्ड सून, बट इट्स जस्ट अ फॉर्मॅलिटी. सो नेव्हर गेट ड्रॅग्ड आफ्टर द रिझल्ट्स. रिअल प्लेजर is such competitions make you think, and human being is a thinking animal. So with this I will like to conclude. Sagyana manapurvak धन्यवाद.
Thank you very much, sir. Now it's time for the participant feedback. So I request some participants to unmute themselves and give their feedback or their suggestions about today's elocution competition. Contestants, you can just unmute yourself and give your feedback and suggestion or whatever you want to share. Yes, students, anyone? Participants? Please feel free to unmute yourself and give us a feedback.
Hello everyone, I'm contestant D7 and I would like to thank everyone for giving us such an amazing opportunity.
Thank you, contestant D7. Anyone else?
Hello, ma'am. It's E2. Hello. Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are very much audible. Please continue.
Ma'am, thank you all for giving us an it's like we cannot express that what we have to give feedback. The topic that you have given was really amazing, and I know that I was thinking to take some other topic rather than emotional and the mental health, but I thought it's okay to take this topic because the now what we are facing is really difficult to face. That when 1 year back we were thinking to go to the college and enjoying our final year and going for the internship and all, but this year it is really different, and this topic gave us really and good opportunity to explore, as well as to conduct some of the online courses, and or as well as to know ourselves. It's actually a time to know ourselves and to love ourselves. Thank you for the great opportunity, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Anyone else?
Good evening, everyone.
Yes, good evening. Please continue.
First of all, I would like to praise the organizing committee because I felt like the organization was very well set up. There was no chaos or something like a technical issue was happening. There was slight, but that is the part of the online thing. We cannot ignore that. I really don't felt like that we are at home and we are doing this competition, not being in the college. So I think that's a great thing that we are coping up this Corona thing very amazingly. So that was something the highlight of this event for me. Topics were what I can say like expert have given the great topics, and yes, the overall competition I liked it very much, and I'm thankful that I have been the part of this such a wonderful event. Thank you.
Thank you, dear student. Now let us proceed towards the vote of thanks. If anyone wants to give us a feedback, you can definitely type in the chat box that is available. So proceeding towards the vote of thanks, it's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks and acknowledge the contribution of those who have really worked hard to make this elocution competition happen. I thank our chief guest, Dr. Bedekar, all the management members for their support and their presence, our esteemed judges for today's competition. I also thank our principal, Dr. Ashok Agarwal, and vice principal, Dr. Mukta Karmarkar, for their continuous support and encouragement. Special thanks to the technical team, that is Chitra Madam and Pallavi Madam, along with their team. I thank Mrs. Mansi Joshi, Chairman Elocution and Debate Committee, and all the committee members, along with the teaching and the non-teaching staff. And last but not the least, I thank all the participants and the students to make this competition a success. Thank you, everyone. Now, we will be moving towards the most awaited event, that is the prize distribution. शुरू करूं? So the prize distribution. Winning and losing is a part of a game. Awards are a way to encourage good behavior and inculcate a competitive spirit. So let's not wait and announce the winners of today's competition. The second runners-up of today's competition is contestant number D2, that is Rushil Tambekar from Pizzo College of Science and Commerce. Heartiest congratulations, Rushil. Please turn on your video, Rushil.
Hello.
Are you there? Yes, hi. Heartiest congratulations.
Thanks, ma'am.
From Team Kaveri.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. The runners-up of the competition is contestant number D1, that is Ashwini Tavre from MES Abasaheb Garware College. Ashwini, are you there? Can you please turn on your video? Ashwini Tavre, D1. Are you there, Ashwini? Okay. And the winner of today's competition is contestant number C8, that is Salema Karu from St. Mira's College of Girls, Pune. Heartiest congratulations, contestant number C8. Please turn on your video. Please turn on your video.
Yes, ma'am. I've turned it on. Thank you.
Yeah, heartiest congratulations, dear. Now, last but not the least, I request all the prize winners to stay back on the video for a photograph. Okay. And let us all, does any of the prize winners have any feedback to share? Please, we welcome a feedback. Contestant number C8, our chief guest for today, Dr. Bedekar, will be giving you the prize virtually, the trophy, the rolling trophy, and heartiest congratulations to you. Thank you, sir. Okay, so let us all rise for Vande Mataram now, and the prize winners will stay back online for a photograph. Thank you.
लाईव्ह आहे का?
मॅडम एक वेळा फक्त नंबर सांगाल का? परत कनेक्टिव्हिटी लॉस झाली होती. फक्त कोड क्रमांक.
प्रोग्राम म्हणून आपण त्या शेवटी दिलेलं होतं.
Everyone, please rise for Vande Mataram.
पुन्हा एकदा सांगाल का?
वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां शस्यश्यामलां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनीं फुल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनीं सुहासिनीं सुमधुरभाषिणीं सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्।
भारत माता की
Just a moment. Prize winners, please stay back online and switch your video on.
माझे व्हिडिओ रेकॉर्ड केले.
टाकायचं का प्राइज विनर्स? हो काय टाक ना. माझ्याकडे एक फोटोसाठी तुम्ही 2 मिनिटं सांगता कॉमन फोटो घेतात.
सर
ते म्हणत होते ना एक फोटो करूया म्हणून. त्यांनी व्हिडिओ तर बंद केला इकडचा.
पण ग्रेटली अरेंज सोपं नाही.
आम्हाला पण फार नवीन अनुभव आहे सगळं. खूप छान व्यवस्थित सगळं. ते तुमचं सगळ्यांचा समभाग त्याच्यामुळे
पूर्वी एकदा भेटलोय इथे का बहुतेक पुणे सर वगैरे परीक्षा होते 6 जण होते. पुणे सरांचे जेवण होतं.
मी विचारते फोटोसाठी थांबायचं असं काय नाही का? मी काढले ऑनलाईन
ते माझ्या होतं स्पर्धकाचं
मॅडम तुमचं रिमार्क आणि सरांचे रिमार्क मला आवडते.
सर तुम्ही प्रॅक्टिस करता आता कमी केली प्रॅक्टिस.
मॅडम कनेक्टिव्हिटी लॉस झाली होती. फक्त एकदा अनाऊन्स करू शकता का कोड नंबर? विजेते आहेत ते 3, 2, 1 प्लीज.
हो एक मिनिट मी करते अनाउन्स. I will announce the winners once again. So the second runners up of the competition is Rushil Tambekar, that is D2, code number D2, tag number D2, Rushil Tambekar from Piso College of Science and Commerce. Then the second rank or the runners up of the competition is tag number D1, that is Ashwini Tavre from MES Garware College, Abasaheb Garware College, Pune. And the winner, that is the first prize of the today's competition, it goes to tag number C8, that is Umme Salema Karu from St. Mira's College for Girls. I hope the winners are clear now. Yes, everyone?